This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
That's some lovely drone footage there. Okay, good morning everybody and welcome to Malta, to the Malta Sports Ground. We're seeing some lovely drone footage there on the YouTube feed. Looking sensational here at Malta. What a lovely part of the world this is to be playing cricket. And what a lovely place to be commentating the cricket as well. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here at ECS Malta. And have a look at that. I'm sure my hotel's in there somewhere. Get a chance to come over to visit Malta, please do. It's a lovely part of the world, lovely place to play cricket, great bunch of people too. And speaking of great bunch of people, we've got a wonderful bunch here. We've got a couple of big games coming up for you today, 4 games coming up today. And we're going to start with, match 5 coming your way very shortly. Why don't we throw to the coin toss and see what happened.
The Warriors to call.
Tails, please.
Tails is the call. Stay back. It's a tails.
And we're gonna ball first.
They're going to bowl first.
So there it is. You can see that the Warriors, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl against the Edex Knights. Happy to put the Knights in to bat first. And that game is starting at 9:30 in approximately 4 or 5 minutes time. Just want to remind everyone we had a fantastic day yesterday. We started with, obviously match 1, day 1, Victoria Lions versus Zero United. Absolute cracker of a game to start the day. The score, it couldn't be any closer. Lions beat Zero United by 1 run. With the most amazing last 2 overs you'll ever see in cricket. I guarantee you, if you didn't watch that, do yourself a favour and get back and have a look at that. Match number 2 came along and it was Zero United again on the back of that shocking defeat, but they bounced back against the Southern Crusaders, and again a very thrilling finish down to the final ball, literally down to the final ball. Needed 6 off the last one, couldn't do it, dot ball. Southern Crusaders went down to Zero United, so they got their first win on the board. So it was 1 win to Zero United, 1 win to the Victoria Lions. Match 3 came along. Strikers. We saw the Strikers the first time against the Victoria Lions, and the Strikers just way too powerful there. Big score they mounted there here on this ground, and that is a pretty good score, 114 for 8. In reply, the Lions just couldn't get it together. Outstanding bowling performance. Clinto Paul with 3 for 10 and David Marks 2 for 17. My pick of the bowlers, and a very comfortable win. Match 4, we finished off yesterday with the Strikers taking on the Southern Crusaders. And the Strikers, they couldn't get a back-to-back win despite the fact that they posted a pretty reasonable score of 95. Southern Crusaders overhauled that with 11 balls to spare. And so that was a really good day because all 4 teams ended up with 1 win and 1 loss. You couldn't get it more even than that. And it was a fantastic day 1 of the ECS here in Malta at the Malta Sporting Complex. And we had a fantastic day, and I hope you did too, everyone on the chat. And I can see a whole bunch of people jumping on the chat now on YouTube and joining us. And it's good to see you all here again. Bob Hook is there in the chat along with Kev. And I can see Rahat Khan is in there having a chat with people as well. And Gail from Australia. All from around the world are our viewers from, and they're going to be in for an absolute treat here. Here's the teams, Edex Knights and Cedar Warriors. It's the first time we're going to see these 2 teams today. 4 new teams today, as opposed to yesterday we had 4 different teams. So going to get a good look at Edex Knights taking on Cedar Warriors. As we said at the start, the Warriors, they won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first, led by their skipper Rocky Dianesh. He's also going to be behind the stumps. And this is going to be a cracking good game to start day number 2. The conditions are perfect. The sun's out. The dew is drying slowly. It's going to be a little bit slick underfoot to start with, but that'll dry up pretty quickly, I'd say. The umpires are strolling out to the centre with the players. The supercomputer likes Edex Knights and puts them 68% up for a win against the Warriors, who 32%. Well, we'll see about that. We'll see. Could be a lot to play for here to get that win on the board. And again, it's important to get that first win for the teams just to make sure you're in that front pack and that you're not constantly chasing the big pack as the series wears on. The ground looking absolutely sensational. Big salute to the ground staff here for preparing the field. It looks fantastic. Obviously that lovely backdrop of of the city in there. And actually just over the back of the sight screen is the racing track, the trotting track. Occasionally you might see a few horses running in the background there in the afternoon. The big archery complex away to the right-hand side. Behind me, the golf course, and away to the left, you have the pavilion and a few kids' playgrounds and a lot of other stuff going on over there. Outdoor table tennis. It's a wonderful facility here, lovely part of the world. Really enjoyed my day here yesterday. It was my first time here in Malta and had a cracking day. Big thanks to the Blue Crew for looking after me, and of course everybody at the ground here for the hospitality, and of course the chat. Couldn't get enough of you guys in the chat yesterday, keeping me well entertained, and I was keeping you entertained as well. So you've got me again today all day. As always, I'll be running solo again. I'm expecting to see my good mate Charlie Hunt maybe join me later this afternoon or even tomorrow, but I can't wait to meet Charlie and get him on comms with me, and we'll both take you through the next few days. Probably Vinny's going to pop in sometime tomorrow. So we've got a lot of cricket coming your way, and ECN are very proud to present this series to you. We're really looking forward to this for a few months now. And we're moments away from the start of match number 5, the first game for the morning. Soman's got the ball, and he's charging in for the first ball of match 5. We'll start with a leg side wide. Bit of generous applause around the ground for that one. So Edex Knights, they lost the toss and they've been sent in to bat by Masita Warriors. Chowdhury and Latif are opening for the Warriors. As I said, Soman has got the ball and he's keen to get things going here. Ajin Soman, good bit of pace. Beautiful morning here, a little bit of cloud, a little bit humid. Might get a little bit of swing happening. Let's have a look. Oh, a bit of outswing, puts the bat out there, not much footwork. Need to watch out for that. Can't be doing that in the second ball of the first game. Another good morning to everyone in the chat. Bob there saying hello. Yeah, you had a great day yesterday. It was a fantastic day, wasn't it? We saw some amazing fielding by the teams yesterday. All 4 teams putting in a fantastic effort. Could go to get around them yesterday and have a good chat with them about that. They were very excited. Quick single on here. And well backed up. And things off and running here. Rob Thompson joins us. Hi, Rob. Nice to see you too. And nice to see everyone in the chat. A whole bunch of people in there. Thanks for joining us. I hope you enjoy your stay here. The guys with the blue spanners, they're there to look after you and keep the chat moving along nicely. So you help them and they'll help you out as well. Enjoy yourself above everything else. Bowler in. Oh, it's skied up in the air for leading edge. It's just going to fall short. Fielder charges in from that third man position. Couldn't get in quick enough. Awkward throw for the umpire, but the batters weren't interested in an overthrow. So Phil G here for you. One of the Blue Spanner crew himself. That's why I like to give him a bit of a rev up. Have a bit of a chat to him. Paul Kempin in the chat as well. Good to see you, Paul. Good morning. And on behalf of ECN, to everyone who's joining us, thank you. Hope you can have a great day. Nicely played there. On the leg side, just tucks it around the corner, just in front of square for a single. So a cautious start here from the Edex Knights. They are red hot favourites to win this one. The supercomputer thinks so. The Warriors, though, well, they've got their chance to get into this batting lineup, rattle the stumps, take a few wickets, and change those odds if they can. It's going to be a good day here, I reckon. Really good day. Won't be as much cloud as yesterday. Oh, nice bit of away movement there. Swings through, ball doesn't keep the line, swings and keeps moving away towards that first slip position, and the batter was still playing that initial line that he saw. Good morning, Terry Richmond. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you too. Rob Thompson says it's dark here, Phil. Okay, it's bright sunshine here, Rob, but I appreciate that you're in a different part of the world, the other side of the world. But also love to see you in the chat as always. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, it's been skied up in the air. It's a miss hit. Players getting back pedals, comfortably takes it around about shoulder height. That's a really good catch. Jay Devan takes the catch. Number 14 shows his number to the umpire. And first blood in the first over. Well, Edex Knights now 4 for 1 in the first over. So Set of Warriors, nice start for them. A very nice tight over. And a wicket as well. So the Edex Knights are a little bit cautious this morning. That first over was a little bit bit shaky. Let's have a look at the calendar. So here we are in Malta. Started yesterday, and then after this we've got the Spain Encore, the ECS Spain Encore, which kicks off in November, and then we go to Malaga for the European Cricket Championship for women. Fantastic tournament that's going to be. We'll talk about that a little bit more later on, and we'll talk about the teams as well. But this is a really nice way to finish out the year. Hard to believe we've gone through all those ECSs and all those tournaments, and now here we are towards the back end of 2024 already. I don't know about you, but I feel like it's gone pretty quick. Anoop is going to continue the attack. He's got the ball in his hand. Abhishek just waiting for the batters to get themselves organised. Manu is the new batter of the crease, Yadav Manu. He'll beat the non-strikers end. Chowdhury will face his first ball from Anoop. Almost set to go. Okay, bowler charging in now. Pretty full and a healthy edge between keeper and a very wide-ish first slip, almost in a second or third slip position, and it pierces that gap. Catchable height, but it went like a rocket. And 4 runs. Have a look at this again. Wow, yep. Maybe keeper could have gone a bit quicker to that one. Keeper starts with his hands on his knees. Maybe needed to be a bit more moving on that one, but I don't think he was in with a real red-hot chance of catching that. Slip was never in the opportunity for that. Slip is pretty much actually in a 4th slip position. He's quite wide there. That's just chopped down, just towards point. Good running. Good hustle, good running. Manu calls his partner through quickly. Gets a thumbs up for his trouble. Good running. So as I said, cautious start here from the Knights. Losing a wicket on that last ball, the first over. Sort of maybe throwing them a little bit. That's Fuller. Bit of a fake catch appeal there from the wicketkeeper. Maybe trying to make sure that there was no chance of a wide being called. It was never a wide. Bounced pretty much just inside the line. So it's all good. So Anoop, he's gone for 5 runs in his first 3 deliveries. Swing and a miss. Cracking delivery that. Gotta say, I think the Warriors looking pretty good right now. I know Supercomputer had the Knights just in front of the Warriors, 62 to 38% at the start of this game, and now that's flipped over. It's now 38 to 62 in favour of the Warriors. So there you go. A couple more to come in this over. Yeah, he doesn't mind bowling it pretty full, does Anoop. Doesn't mind putting it quite full. Nothing too short. Done his homework, I'd say. He's keeping it nice and wide, and the batter doesn't want to get out there and doesn't want to sort of start flying away and risking any edges. There was an edge at the start of this over. It went for 4 between the keeper and slip. Obviously, they want to keep their wicket, but they need to keep that scorecard ticking over. Need to get bat on ball. Round the corner, that was a bit too short. And the moment a short delivery comes up, it's been hooked around the corner, safely along the ground. 4 runs, lovely shot, got into position, swiveled, and worked that one through the gap and past the fielder there. Nice shot to finish the over. Good shot indeed. So, wherever you're watching the world, hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you for joining us. Johnny here, yes, I'll keep a lookout for Johnny. I haven't seen Johnny joining us yet. I'm looking over to the stands where he was sitting yesterday. He hasn't arrived yet, but I'm sure he's on his way. And I will make sure that we can try and work something out to make sure he's online and doing whatever he can to say hello. So that's the end of the second. Having a look on the ground, seeing what we're doing here. The last of the power play coming up. I'm looking at the fielders. We have someone saving a sweeper on the point boundary. and we've got a long off as well in front of me here. So they're the two out saving the boundaries. Just tucked away there on the leg side. And a nice single. Nicely quickly run that. So once again, just a quick shout out to the chat. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good day. Start of the week, Monday. It's weird, it felt like Monday yesterday. Probably because it was the first day of the ECS here, and in fact it was a Sunday. I know that now. Woke up this morning thinking it was a Tuesday. Shot down the ground. Just out of the reach of the mid-off. Long off comes into play and keeps it to just the single. Bit of an awkward throw there for the mid-off. I think he might have taken that on the leg. Well, puts a bit of well into that one, and that is going to travel all the way. It lands and plugs in the ground. That's how high it went. That went a very long way in the air for a big Maximo. Lovely strike down the ground. Got all of that. Just sort of shows what the ground's like. There's still a bit of dew out there on the ground. You can see there's still a little bit of moisture, and the way that ball just plugged as soon as it landed, left a little bit of a crater there. But nice shot for 6. So Edex Knights starting to pedal a bit harder now. Bowler in again. And Thomas has been taken for back-to-back sixes. There you go, boom. Blink and you miss it. 2 big hits for 6. Lovely striking that. And that is Tom Thomas dispatched for the 2nd time in a row over the boundary. Lovely shot in the offside towards the pavilion. Lone spectator there probably thought she was in with a chance of a catch. And suddenly Chowdhury's up to 20. He's gone on the leg side now. Doesn't quite get it all. Just away for a single. So suddenly they're up to 28 for 1 here in the power play. Must have realised, Chowdhury must have had a chat with Manu and said, hey, look, power play, what are we going to do about this? We need to get on with this. So he's belted a couple of sixes in this over. Turn strike over to Manu for the last ball of the power play. Oh, uppishly, just outstare. The hand thrown out by the fielder there at mid-off. That's Islam, Safil Islam. He stuck the mitt out. Have a look at this. He stuck it out, and it wasn't that far away, to be perfectly honest. And we saw what, in my opinion, was probably the catch of the year yesterday from Milton Devase, who took a ripper in that exact position, almost an identical shot, except with him it stuck. And as I said in the commentary yesterday, I couldn't pull off that catch in a dream, and yet he did it live, and it was a brilliant catch, highlight of the day for me. And that finishes the power play with that strike down the ground with that boundary. 32 for 1 in the 3 overs. The power play, Manu getting into the boundaries as well as Chowdhury in that over. And poor old Tom Thomas, he goes for 19 in that over. Bob Pook just mentioning when I see Johnny, give him regards. Absolutely, of course I will. You know, I'll do that for you. Johnny's one of us. And I do that for anybody. If anyone knows anyone else at the ground I can say hello to, I'm happy to wander around and find them. There's not a lot of spectators here, so can't be hard to find. But absolutely do that. So, power play done. 32 on the board. Edex Knights going along nicely now after that big over. 19 off that previous over. Anoop's going to continue with his 2nd over. He's got none for 9. See what he can do here. He starts us with a wide. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, on first impression, looking straight down the line, I thought that might have got inside the line, but umpire's in a better position than me. I think we can agree on that one, though. Well and truly, definitely wide. Started outside the tram line and kept moving away. As you can hear and playing in the background, taking off. That's the other thing that's just behind me here, apart from the golf courses. The other side of the golf course is, of course, the the Malta International Airport. And that sounds like another collection of people heading overseas or heading home. Anoop in again. Yet to bowl legal delivery in this over. Oh, it clicked uppishly. Oh, hot chance for a catch. Dive forward, didn't stick. So close, that one. That was Saif al-Islam for the second time in 2 overs. Almost pulls off a ripper. Did everything to get to that, just came out. We saw those catches getting taken yesterday. We were absolutely spoiled by some terrific fielding yesterday. For anyone who tuned in, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you're just tuning in today for the first time, please go back and have a look at the day one highlights. We saw some excellent fielding. That's a nice shot. Swivels around, but there is a fielder out there in the deep protecting the leg side boundary square. And just the 1 run. Chowdhury on 22 now facing. Manu up to 10. 36 for 1's the score. Just a reminder that the Warriors won the toss and decided to field first. They picked up that first wicket at the end of the first over and they felt pretty good about that. It was 4 for 1 after the first over. But since then, I've seen the Edex Knights start to get back on top again and start to motor along nicely. Chowdhury leading the way. Swings at this and he's picked the gap beautifully. He goes behind square. Good shot. Very good shot for 4. No danger there. The man fielding very square, and once you get it backward a square, elevated like that, he had to make a lot of ground to be in with a chance of stopping that off. Elegant shot. Look at this. Really swings through it quite nicely. Doesn't try to overhit it. Content with the 4. Good shot. Nope. In again. How does the bowler respond? He responds by getting hit down the ground, but it could be caught. He's going to hole out, isn't he? Deep mid wicket takes the catch. And that is the end of Chowdhury after that fantastic shot for 4. He tries to go high again. He tries to go 6. Tries to go Maximo. And he comes undone with that. With not enough elevation. And Jai Devan takes a very well judged catch on the boundary. So the second wicket falls here in the 4th. You could tell that Chowdhury, he knew he didn't get enough on that. As soon as he'd hit it, he sort of looked down thinking, oh no, no. And sure enough, his good rush of blood innings comes to an end. 26 of 12, got him off to a nice start. Jugal Chowdhury gets a generous applause from his dugout as he walks back. He looks dejected though. Sadly, his innings is now done. Still got 2 balls to come in this over. 40 for 2 is the score. Good catch there, Jai Devan. Very good catch. Steadied himself. Straight to the gloves. Very happy team. Warriors now. They've got a couple back in the shed. Can they capitalise? Oh, this one skied up in there as well. It's going to fall behind the player because that third man was up inside the circle. Oh, it's all happening. A little bit of drama creeping into the game. Two runs there. They scampered back for a second. It's very good running too, by the way. Was in the air for a little while. Raj is the new batsman. He's popped it up in the air. It's gone over the head of that third man who's up inside the circle. If he'd been back on the rope, he might have had a chance to charge in and take a catch. Ifs and buts. As it turns out, it's in the book as a couple. Anoop with the last ball of his spell. It's a good delivery. Good delivery. Angles in, keeps its angle, doesn't swing. Nice and straight. And Raj, the batter at the striker's end, swings and misses. And that will finish the 4th. 42 for 2 after 4. Cautious start. It was a big over against Tom Thomas. Excuse me, Tom Thomas. I bet he gets called Tom a lot. And Chowdhury got after him in the second over. It's been interesting. I'd call this pretty evens right now. 42 for 2 after 4. I'd call this a very even game right now. Yeah, quick shout out to the everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. And as Bob Hook is just reminding some of the chatters there, please don't post scores ahead of the YouTube stream. Don't want to spoil it for people. And obviously the moderators are all over that, and they do a fantastic job. Our moderators on the ECN channel, I'm one of them. And yeah, they've got my full respect and admiration for the job they do. 5th over starts. It's a miscued hook shot. Good work from the keeper to get around and try and flick it back quickly, get it back into play. So Sukumaran is the new bowler. He's going over the shoulder. Could have even been given a wide. Unfortunately for the batter, just couldn't get enough on that and tuck it around the corner for a big hit. Just the single then brings Raj back on strike. Similar sort of delivery. Keeper's got to do the work again and leaves it for his fielder coming around. Flirting a little bit there with danger. ECN Supporters Club Australia jumping in there. Evening all. Well, evening in Melbourne anyway. It looks like a cracking day in Malta. It certainly is. Welcome all the way from Melbourne, my hometown. Well, actually, it's my old hometown. It's not my new adopted hometown. But yes, I'm a Melbourne boy. So welcome, and welcome everyone to the chat. Good to see you all here. Sukumaran again. He's persisting with that short ball around the shoulders, and that has gone over the top of the fielder, who's inside the circle, backward a square, and that is a big flat 6. That's a powerful shot. That's a proper strike from Manu. Oh, 4 signalled. I thought I saw the umpire put his hands up and say it was 6. Oh, it was pretty high. Yep, over the head. Let's have a look. Just out of camera shot. But a big hit. 50 comes up with that strike. 50 for 2. We're halfway through the 5th. Sukumaran needs to find something here. Manu's moved to 17. He's looking dangerous. He's looking aggressive. Angles that ball in. Bowls wide of the crease. Angles that ball in towards middle and leg. And it's just been punched in the ground for a single. Bob Hook telling me that Thomas does have a middle name. Is it Tom? Because that'd be cool. Bowler in. It's elevated in the air. It's in the air for a while, but it's going to drop in no man's land. 1 bounce. And the fielder coming from a deep extra cover. Fields the ball. Wields it in. Umpire takes the evasive action as he thought the throw might be coming in hot and high. And he's back to the play. There he is. There he is. No, he says. He's okay, though. Miss hit straight down the ground. Oh, it's missed by 1 fielder and missed by a second. Oh, that should have been cut off. And that goes across the line for 4. Very straight. Slightly miss hit. Have a look again. Clipped. Probably didn't go exactly what it was supposed to go. And it really did take off. Third fielder went over the top of it. And the second fielder was probably 1 step shy of stopping it. And I think it looks like keeper is suggesting, that's of course Rocky, the captain. He's suggesting that maybe someone stay a little bit straighter. And there we see, well, that was, this is from the draw for ECL next year, the European Cricket League, 24th of February to 21st of March. And, well, have a look at this. We have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 groups. Championship week in the 17th to 21st of March. And that is going to be a sensational, I'll just repeat that, tournament coming up for you. Just on the back of, we've had the ECC in the last 5 weeks, and now we've got this one coming up next year. Well, it's a great way to start the year. 24th of February, have a look at that. There's all your favourite teams in there. For me, obviously I'm looking at the guys from Brno in Group D, my good friends from Moravia, who are going to be competing in Group D for glory from the 5th of March. It's just after my birthday. I might have to get over there and watch that one. And Joe Devan starts the 6th over with a leg side wide. 57 for 2. The Knights, a little bit tough going. Run rate's at 11, just over 11, so they're not going too badly. Pass score here, probably around about 105, 110. I think as teams settle down, that score should probably increase. Yesterday we saw a lot of scores under 100. It was tough going for the batters. The team struggled to get partnerships together, and wickets falling quite regularly. But it was a cracking day of cricket yesterday. Questions asked. Umpire is a little unsure. He's going to go to the replay. He's unsure. Keeper, bowler, very keen. Not too sure about the batters. I don't think... maybe he does know, but he's not giving anything away. Let's have a look at this. What do we see? Towards the shoulder. Oh, something off the back of the bat, maybe. Bit of a juggle. Rocky gets it. Holds it up. Did give it a wide, did he? Inconclusive, and gives it a wide. That 58 for 2. Jay Devan continues. Good delivery. A little bit slower, a little bit fuller, almost Yorker length. And batter completely misses that one. Just wasn't ready for it. Through his shot, and a bit of an agricultural swipe as well. Didn't play the line, played the cross swipe. Batter almost appealed for a wide there. I'm not sure I like to see batters appealing for wides. Swung back in, but after it passed the wide line, so I think it's probably a fair call. Again, he's got that little swipe shot happening. This time it's cut off down here at the long on position. That's Jithin Johnny gets down and takes care of that. We had a Jithu Johnny playing yesterday, and now we've got a Jithin Johnny. They're definitely two different people. I can see from here that's not the same person I saw bowling yesterday. Maybe they're related. I'll get to the bottom of that. Struck on the pad. Umpire's not interested as it just bobbles away there on the leg side. So it's just funny old over here from Jay Devine. He bowled a few wides. There's been a little bit of excitement. He's so far outside leg side, it's almost like someone forgot to explain the LBW law. But, you know, ask the question, you can only be told yes or no. Just a reminder that the Warriors won the toss and elected to field. They've managed to get 2 of the Edex Knights wickets. That's a nice shot, nice and crisp. Off the toes, off the pads. Good shot, whipped away 4 runs. So Manu, I feel like he's been a little bit bogged down the last few deliveries, but he's managed to get one away. Classy shot this one. Yeah, nicely whipped away. Quick, good elevation. Well in front of square. And it went very quickly. 4 runs, lovely strike. See some comments in the chat about low scoring here in Malta. Absolutely, absolutely. Good delivery of that to finish the over. So 6 overs gone, 64 for 2 on the board. Jay Devan, he finishes with 8 from his over. That's still pretty economical. And yes, just a comment about the low scores. Yes, we had low scores yesterday. We had 2 low-scoring thrillers to start the day yesterday. Absolutely cracking games. Went down to the final ball in both games. Have a look there at the scorecard here. Chowdhury at the top there. He's 26 from 12. Nice little cameo. Couldn't stick around. He came unstuck with a hit down the ground. And now Manu's picking it up, and he's got 26 from 14. So he and Senthil Raj, they're hoping to put together a big partnership in the last 4 overs for a bit of a charge towards a big score. There's been 6 wides bowled. That's equivalent to an extra over given to them by the Warriors. So they need to capitalise here, the Knights. They need to pick up that scoring and march towards the big ton and then push on from there. I do get the feeling at this point of the tournament, very early on, that a pass score of 100 is a good score. We saw 114 yesterday, and that was a mountain way too high to climb for the opposition. That's full, a little bit slower. Not a bad delivery, to be honest. Soman back. Movement through the air. Again, the batter appealing for a wide. Don't you worry about that. The umpire can take care of it. You don't have to appeal for wides. Don't like to see that creeping into the game. Someone in again. Oh, and that's Raj just trying to play a strange old shot and not picking it. So the Knights here letting a few dot balls come through. Probably need to have a bit of a look at that when the team gets together after this innings. Have a discussion about how many dot balls they let through. It's one thing I'll say about the Greece men's side, watching them in the ECC playing against, well, they played against Czechia in the group there. Obviously, I was keen to watch that. That's been elevated. There's a chance here. No, there's no chance because that's gone all the way for a big Maximo. Lovely strike down the ground. Rajni gets it into the boundaries. Yeah, just a quick comment I want to make about the Greece men. Something I noticed was the lack of dot balls that they allowed. And I think that is such an important statistic for batting teams to realise and work on, is the whole concept of do not allow dot balls, okay? A 1 is better than a dot ball. A bye is better than a dot ball. And yeah, I reckon if you check the numbers and the stats in the Challenger Division ECC, I bet Greece had the least amount of dot balls that they faced. Well, that's up and elevated, and that's a very clever shot, very aggressive shot for 6 runs there. Raj now starting to pedal harder, and the score is starting to really pick up. 76 for 2 here in the 7th. This over's becoming expensive. It got up high on him, and he played the right shot, gave it a proper swipe, put everything into that. That's a good hit. Didn't try to tickle it, tried to really give it a proper welly, and he got onto it. Good hit. Soman now. Needs to find something here. 2 balls left to make himself feel good about his 2 overs. He's gone for a couple. That's better. Bit of extra pace, bent the back, good delivery, good comeback after he hit for 6. And Raj just couldn't get onto that one. It was a short one again. It was there for the taking. And unfortunately, for the batter, he wasn't up to the challenge. Last ball, the 7th coming up. And good morning to Gollum, who's in the chat. Nice to see you, Gollum. Slower ball. Slower ball, dead on middle, and it goes over the top of middle stump. That's a great way to finish the over. Well bowled. Well bowled. You need to have a look at this. Slows it down. Over the top of middle stump. What a great delivery. Probably he doesn't express it, but he's probably thinking, how did that not hit the stumps? And that will finish the 7th over, 76 for 2 after 7. And here's some more detail about the women's championship, the ECC championship for women, coming your way starting December the 9th. Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia. And then we have the Premier Division, which is the England 11, the Ireland 11, Scotland 11, Netherlands and Italy. That's going to be cracking a few weeks of women's cricket coming up here on the European Cricket Network. Make sure you tune in for that one. Good straight hit down the ground. Races on for 2 fielders. Good work from 1 fielder and good backup from the 2nd fielder. Well done here, just in front of me. Stop the boundary. Generous round of applause for both fielders from their teammates. Good work here. Jai Devan's the one who got the ball to rifle back in, and Divyesh Kumar did the save. Very good work. So can run in again. It's been swung out to the leg side boundary. So it's an interesting part of the game here. We're into the 8th. 2 overs and a few deliveries to go. 79 on the board. Good score coming up, I'd say, for the Knights. Oh, it's gone straight through that point fielder. He Sydney Harbour bridged it, and it's gone straight through him. Well, his teammates in the bowler will not be impressed with that one. Should have had this covered. Look at this. Hit into the ground. Really didn't go that hard, and unfortunately for the fielder, he's just formed an arch and it's gone straight underneath him. 83 for 2 now. So Kumran, and he's getting a bit expensive. That's been punched out through extra cover. Fielder gets around from deep point and effects a pretty good return. Wow, I think the slide was maybe just an add-on extra for the cameras. Have a look at this again. He did go down pretty early, didn't he? Probably watching a bit too much baseball. That's been hit pretty hard and straight, and that's 6. That's a lovely strike down the ground. Really good shot. Raj now really picking up the pace, and he and Manu are putting together a very damaging partnership here. This is accelerating the run rate to no end. This is doing very good, and I hope you're all enjoying it. Wherever you're watching in the world, as these two are starting to put on a bit of a show, and the Knights are starting to put the foot down at the right time of their innings as well. Only 2 wickets down. Mishit that one. It's gone backward a square. Fielder inside the circle gets around and keeps it to just the 1 run. So Sukumaranan is getting a little bit expensive. He's up to 30 for his 2 overs. That finishes the 8th, 92 for 2. So 2 overs to go. This is a good springboard for these 2 batters to launch well into the hundreds. 110, 115 on the cards, definitely. Have a look at that run rate. It's ticked up a little bit. Run rate of 111, of 11.5, which means they're on track for about 115 if they maintain that. Still a bit of work to do. But the Warriors bowlers, they got 2 overs to really try to pin this back and pick up a few wickets and get those dot balls. Good delivery there. That's Jaya Devan who's come on, bowling his 2nd over. That's a nice way to start. In at the legs, cramps the batsman. Batsman in 2 minds how to handle that one. Raj facing. And he's been castled. Stumps down. Batter runs off. He's had enough. He's batted very well for his 30 off 19 deliveries. And Jay Devan, I think he's deserved that. He's bowled pretty well, very economical, and he's kept it nice and straight. Good previous ball to set up this one. Bang. Bails everywhere. Stumps knocked over. Good delivery. That brings the new batter to the crease on his way out now. He's has to face, well, 4 more deliveries in this over, and the next over, and I'm sure the instruction from his non-striker batting partner is either belt it or get me on strike. And unfortunately, straight down leg side for the bowler. Gives it a leg side wide. So the score is 93 for 3 now. Still chasing that score above 110. Oh, dot ball. Good chance here for Jay Devan to pick up another wicket against the new batter, or even just get a whole plethora of dot balls past him to sort of stifle the charge towards this final tally. Good morning to Wayne, who's joined us in the chat. Gets the charge, hits it up, and it's well caught. Well caught indeed. So Sukamaran comes off the boundary and takes a good catch, and the new batter, who was, well, Sram Bikal, he's hasn't stuck around for too long. He's tried to get on with it, and he's come undone. And he leaves with his good mate Derek. Good catch though. Good running in catch. And this is a good over from Jay Devan. Very good 9th over being bowled here. There's Derek. Hello there. Good to see you, mate. Better late than never to the party. I think the chat should be happy to see Derek there in the chat. He's back. Sorry, on the screen, he's back. 2 balls to come in this 9th over. It's another leg side wide. Unfortunately for Jay Devan, he's just straying slightly. I think he's bowling really, really well, but these wides are slight little blemish on the scorecard for him. Just a slight blemish. So it's Manu Mohanan is the new batter. He's only got a few deliveries to face. Dot ball, swing and a miss. Knights sort of stuck in the 90s in this over. 1 more to come in this, the 9th over. It's been a good bowling spell. And that's a good way to finish. Good over, good bowling spell, good couple of overs from Jay Devan. Well done. 2 wickets he's picked up. Probably my pick of the bowlers from the Warriors team in this game. And we've got 1 more over to go. See if the Knights can get up to that 100. That over really slowed them down. Have a look at the bowling attack there. Well, at the top there, some aren't quite economical. And then again at the bottom, Jay Devan, who just finished that over, very economical with a couple of wickets as well. So let's see who is going to bowl the final. It's going to be Jithin Johnny to bowl the final. And that's gone straight up in the air. There's a chance for a catch here, mid-off, and takes it. For a second there, the bowler wanted it caught and bowled, but no. So first ball, picks up a wicket. Well done. Jithin Johnny doing the job for the Warriors, and the Knights just fading in the final moments, in the twilight of this innings. In the last over and this over, just, yeah, tumbling wickets, dot balls, that 100. It's still on the cards for sure, but 115 is looking a long, long way away. Whereas I think about 5 minutes ago, we were all pretty comfortable with about that sort of score. It's 94 for 5. There's still 5 balls to come in this innings. Yes, just mentioning on the back of Kev's message there. Kroom in the chat. Derek has made it. Yes, Derek is here at the ground. He is here indeed. Jithin Johnny in. To the left-hander who whips it out on the leg side. Another slide and dive from the fielder there. Gets the return in. Oh, Rocky behind the stumps. Can't affect the run out. Could have been very close if that throw had been a bit better. Have a look again. Keeper does well. Ball was just a little bit too high. Oh, I would have had him cold. Absolutely would have had him gone. There's a bit of a quicker delivery there from Johnny. Umpire square leg indicates that, nah, that was it was good. It was below the waist, as you were. Yeah, it was full, but it was dipping below the waist. That is going to be well too wide, though. Just pushes it across the left-hander, and yeah, bit of an awkward one for the keeper to get around to. So 3 balls to come, 97 on the board, 5 wickets down. Swing and a miss. Another dot ball. Don't want to go on about it, but I reckon the Knights management will have a look at the dot ball scenario in this innings, and they'll say way too many dot balls in the last 3 overs. That's what stopped us getting a big score. A single is better than a dot ball, folks. Batter creeping out of his crease, wants to get on with it. End up being cramped for room and just pushes it into the covers for a quick single. That's the best he can do. But as I said, a single is better than a dot ball. Last ball of the over, last ball of the innings coming up. 98 on the board. Will they get the ton? Been hit high, hard in the air. It's going to fall, it's going to plug. Coming back for a second, and it's not a great throw. Maybe going for a third on the overthrow. Keeper hurls it to the bowler. Bowler can't take it. It spills out of his hands. That is a well-run 3. Well done indeed. Ball was in the air for quite a while. There's a bit of spillage there, and the Warriors fielders couldn't affect a run out at either end. And a nice way to finish with a 3, a rare 3 in European cricket. But there it is. They get the 100. 101 for 5 after 10. When I thought they were on track for about 115, maybe 120, when Manu and Raj were starting to go gangbusters in the middle overs. But they've salvaged themselves, the Knights, and they've got up to 101, set a very good target for the Warriors to come and try to collect those runs. That's good stuff from the Knights as they walk off. Generous little bit of applause from their dugout as the 2 batters come off. Very happy that they did that. Last few efforts to get it up to 100. So let's have a look at the highlights package. Nice catch there from Jay Devan. And then things started, boundaries started to come off any way you like, either by edges or by really good shots. That was a great shot. And then, of course, the next one, bang, look at this. And that is almost into the clubhouse. Scared the the Wattses out of the one spectator there. Lovely cover drive there. And some big hitting sort of got really taken away. Almost a terrific catch there. That was Islam. Shafal Islam almost took a ripper. Lovely hit there. And then this one came undone with a good catch down there on the boundary. That's Jay Devan, who bowled really well, took a good catch. Nice hook shot, that one. Into the grass, into the long leaves. Then this one, this was the double misfield, the one miss, and then the fielder who came in from the other side pretty much, I think, had given up. He thought his counterpart was going to collect that one. Bit of comedy there from the batter as he kicks the ground in disgust that he missed that shot. Oh yes, that was a cracking delivery over the top of middle stump. And then this, a good save down here in front of me. Kept that a boundary away. And then the Sydney Harbour Bridge effort, which he got through. And then a big hit down the ground. Big six. Castled. Cracking delivery that one. Again, my pick of the bowlers, Jay Devan. Catch. Sukumaran takes a good catch after being hit around the ground a little bit as a bowler. Caught and bowled. Jithin Johnny off his first delivery. Sorry, not a caught and bowl. Sorry, just a bowl. He wanted the caught and bowl, but didn't get it. We've sped this up, I think, for comical purposes. That's brilliant stuff. Cue the music. Almost could have been a run 4. There was a temptation for the batter to run a fourth one there. That would have been absolutely sensational if they had have gotten away with that. That's the highlights package. That's what we're looking at. And now we're looking at a lovely shot of the Valletta Harbour. There's the batting card. 3 big scores there. Chowdhury at the top there, 26. He went, I think, in about the third over after a very good effort from him to get things moving quickly. Latif didn't really have much to do. He went pretty quickly. But then it was the Manu and Raj show, putting on a very good partnership in the middle overs there, 29 and 30 respectively. Sram Bikal came in and left. And the two batters at the end there, Manu and Anand, they put together a small little partnership, but they got the Knights over the 100. That magical 3 digits on the scoreboard. It's like a psychological thing, and they're going to feel pretty good about that. In the bowling department, well, I think Prabhu Jaydevan, 2 overs and 2 for 10, my pick of the bowlers. Jithin Johnny at the end there with that 1 wicket for 7 runs. And also at the top, Ajin Soman bowled pretty well for only 16 runs and picked up a wicket, and Anoop grabbed the other wicket as well. Tom Thomas was quite expensive, and Su Kumaran was also expensive, but the score is on the board, 101 for 5. That was a good partnership, a 50-run partnership in the middle there with Manu and Raj doing very, very well to get the Knights up to that total. And just a few little hiccups towards the end there, but they still got the ton on the board. So, good match summary as we see it. 101 for 5, that means the Warriors need to come out in about 5 or 6 minutes time and then to get 102 runs off 60 balls. Does it sound easy? Well, I don't think this is not a pitch or a ground for big run chasers. This is going to be a tough little chase. It's the kind of score that is, well, you see the score and you think, yeah, we can do that, and after a few overs you start thinking, oh, we need to do something big here. But hey, let's see what happens. The power play is going to be important, and we're going to see if the Warriors have got what it takes to overhaul the Knights here. I'll see you back here in a few minutes. This is Phil Gowers here for the European Cricket Network at the ECS Malta Day number 2, match 5. The run chase coming your way in 5 minutes. Join me then. I'll see you in a minute. Bye.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And we're back live here for the resumption of match number 5. And it is the Edex Knights who put on a pretty good score. I thought they got to 100. They got 101 for 5 after their 10. And they've set a total of 102 runs for the Warriors to come out and try to amass that in this run chase. Just having a little chat with people on the chat and YouTube chat about run chases. And run chasing here in Malta is always a little bit tougher than it seems. And 101 is a good score, very good score to pace. We'll see. You really do have to pace your chase with this one. Try to keep your wickets intact, get a partnership, or have a batter who can really hold one end and continue to score and keep that scorecard ticking over. Don't allow the dot balls. But let's see what happens. We've got Jais Matthew with the ball. He starts. And it starts with a flick around the corner, a full delivery, not very good delivery to start with. And that's a really good start from the Warriors. Look at that, 6 runs off the first ball. Couldn't get a better start if you're a Warrior fan. Good shot this, nicely handled. Didn't try to belt the cover off the ball, just helped it around the corner, used the pace off the middle of the bat. And Matthew, he's a good bowler, but he hasn't started auspiciously with that delivery. And big shout out to everyone in the chat. You're here with me, Phil G, for the European Cricket Network, watching this run chase. The Warriors chasing down 102 runs, 71 runs for the bonus point, 102 runs for the win. And you've just seen the first delivery get dispatched for 6. And you've seen the second delivery get taken to the boundary as well. Well, that was full, and that got the treatment. If you're going to bowl it straight and full like that, that's going to happen all day. Back-to-back 6s. Janish getting on with it. That's 2 lovely strikes. Binge Watcher in the chat says the power play would be crucial. Couldn't agree with you any more than that. That is absolutely correct. And so far, 6 and 6, 2 Maximos. And I think we're going to see Matthew reassess his run-up. He feels that his run-up is not correct. Adrian Faisal in the chat saying, Ricky Dinesh, big hitter. You're absolutely right. I mean, look at that. 2 big hits already. Not scared to get after the bowler. See the Warriors. They're here to get a win. You can just tell there's something in them. The skipper and keeper, Rocky, he's facing. Can he go for a 3rd 6 in a row? Bowler in. No, he can't. That's a bit better. That's a lot better. Dot ball gets past him. But yeah, Rocky Dinesh, look at that. That was a cracking good couple of shots from him. 12 runs already off the over. That's what they need. A couple more like that, and they're going to be pushing that run rate down, which is up 9.47 right now. It's up and over the covers, only just over the cover, who was backpedaling. Slides, saves the boundary, and they will get back for a couple. I thought there was a bit more power in that. That's why my first instinct was to say it's over the infield, but it only just got over the infield. Have a look at this again. Up, but backpedaling. Yeah, maybe a taller fielder. Maybe someone like Dan Ziller from Czech Republic could have caught that one. That's a bit shorter. That's going to be into the pouch, and that's a big wicket. Edex Knights have got the scalp they're after. Rocky Dinesh has holed out at point. Went to go aerial again and didn't get nowhere near enough on it. After 2 cracking 6s to start the innings, this one just a little bit leisurely on that one. Opened the blade, didn't really go through with the shot, and end up scooping it to the man at a slightly backward point. And that's the end of Rocky. We won't see him again for the rest of this match. He departs for 14 of 5 deliveries. He'll be remembered for those 2 big 6s to start the innings though. Then the Edex Knights were a little bit shell-shocked with those first 2 deliveries. So the Warriors lose their first, still 1 more ball to come in this over, but they got 14 on the board, chasing 102 for a win. It's still anyone's game right now. Too early to predict anything. Computer likes Warriors at the moment, giving him a 65% chance of win over the Knights, only 35. But I think, as we said at the start, and Binge Watcher agreed with me, said it as well, power play going to be critical in this game. And that's wide of the off stump. well left by the batter. He looked ruefully back towards the umpire. That was a perfectly legal delivery, and that finishes the over. 236 matches since a golden ball. So I think we're due for a golden ball. I said it all day yesterday. We almost had a golden ball in the first 2 games. The first game, well, there was scores were almost tied, 1 run shy, and the batter was run out with 4 inches to spare. Almost had my first golden ball opportunity to call that one. I would have loved that, done that for you guys. Might get a chance here today, fingers crossed. Otherwise, I'm still here for another week and a bit, and I might get my opportunity to call a golden ball here at ECS Malta. So far from what I've seen, these teams are pretty evenly poised. A few of them showed up yesterday. We had 4 teams play yesterday, and funny enough, all 4 teams had 1 win and 1 loss. So if we get a chance to look at the group placings, it's exactly what it's going to look like. New over starts. A bit of in-swing there, comes in, and that's been clipped nicely over the top of the field. That one's got a bit more oomph to it, and that carries the boundary line for 6 runs. Great shit, Kumar. He gets behind that one and goes bang, over the top. Look at this. Swings in, goes through with a shot, gives it a little bit more push than what we saw Rocky did in his dismissal in the previous over, and it goes over for a good 6. Good shot, that one. Charge you in again. Tries to go aerial down the leg side with a big smack. Practices the shot again. Maybe that would have been the better one to do. We'll see. Just couldn't get onto that one. It was there for the hitting. Have a look at the field placings. Who's deep? We have a deep cover, and we have a deep backward square leg. They're the 2 men out. And that's been hooked towards cow corner, deep mid wicket, and it's going to carry the boundary line and then some. Big 6. Big 6. So Kumar here getting in there. Divyesh Kumar, not shy. Look at this crack. What a good hit that was. It was there for the taking. To be perfectly honest, it was right there for the taking. Just slightly out of his crease. Gets on the half volley and gives it the punishment. Lovely shot. Knights looking good. Excuse me. Warriors looking good. Knights looking for a wicket. That's what they're looking for. 26 for 1 in the second. Still a couple more to come. The Warriors are looking quite good after that really good rush of blood start in the first over. And now Kumar taking up where his captain left off. Jay Devan at the non-striker's end was the new batter who came out at the end of last over. That's wide and moving away. Ooh. Bowler does the old, I can't believe you said that. And he stands and stops in disbelief. Have a look at this one again. Ooh. Bowler's probably got a bit of a case there. Yep, I reckon the bowler's got a case there to sort of say, ooh, do you think so? Look at that sometime. But anyway, it's in the book, and that is out of the park. So the wide was in the book, but that is out of the park. That is a massive hit. That is capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That is a big hit. Even the fielder doesn't want to go into that bush over there to try to find it. He's saying it's gone beyond that. It's on the racetrack. Absolutely got everything into that. Have a look how far back that goes. Yep. That has gone a long way. Wow. Cracking shot. So, Divyesh Kumar got a lot of power in those shoulders. See what he does here. Comes forward, scoops it up, and he goes into the dugout with the ball with a lovely cracking shot there. That's another 6. Big hit. Big over this. Look at that. Gets it on the half volley and goes smack. Almost into the scorer's tent. Not the dugout. I hope Simon and Sammy are okay. That might have come in to say hello to them, maybe give them a bit of a wake-up call. 2 overs gone, 39 on the board. We said the power play was going to be properly important. You see how important it really is. 39 for 1 in 2 overs. Still 1 more over in the power play coming. Edex Knights, well, they need a bowler to come in and get a whole bunch of dot balls here now, because the pressure is right on them. Now the Knights need to be careful here. I can see they've got 3 men out. They're just bringing in the deep mid-wicket into regular mid-wicket. And so they're good to go. Oh, that's a bit of a beamer. I think it's going to be called a no ball. It is indeed called a no ball. Teammates yelling out to the catcher to get the ball in nice and quick. The arms were extended quite quickly with that delivery. Have a look at this one again. Have a look, how high is it? It must be over shoulder height. Oof, yes. Fair call. Let's see what Kumar does with this one then. That's another full delivery. And another no ball signalled. The players scamper through for a run. Bob Pook mentioning that that previous 6, the big one, ended up in Sicily. You're not far wrong there, Bob. I swear to God, that went a long way. That was a massive strike, powerful strike from Divyesh Kumar. Jay Devan on strike now. Umpire just having a quick word to the bowler and just explain to him. Let's try to maybe hit the pitch. What do you say? You would have to, might get another warning if you're not careful. And that's what happens when you hit the wicket. You get deliveries like that. That's a cracking good delivery from the bowler. Good comeback from Latif after bowling a couple of dangerous beamers. And the umpire quite rightly pointing out to him that we don't want to see any more of that. Thank you very much. Player's safety is paramount. We play a game with a very hard ball. I know I've been hit in the face by a cricket ball. It ain't pleasant. I know a lot of you listening and watching have also had all sorts of injury stories you could tell us about where a cricket ball has not hit the bat and hit your body. It's not pleasant. Now that is a good delivery. That is a very, very good delivery. Cramps up the batter. Really had no room to play that shot whatsoever. And it's a good short ball. That's the proper use of a short ball. Very good indeed. Good comeback from the bowler after getting a little bit of a warning from the umpire for a couple of beamers. Have a look at this one. Cramped for room, goes to play a bit of a hook shot, gets a feather edge, taken by the keeper, nice and easy, and second wicket falls. Warriors lose their second in the 3rd over. And that was was probably Jay Devan, who didn't bother to score us too much, just that 1 run off the 4 deliveries faced. I think if the Edex Knights can remove Divyesh Kumar, they're going to feel an awful lot better. But while he's there, he's a big hitter. We've seen him just place a couple of deliveries well out of the ground. We'll see. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever you're watching from. Tucked around the corner, he gets it past the fielder, backward a square, who's inside the circle, and it runs away from him for 4 runs. Once you get past that fielder, use the pace of the ball, it's going to be a boundary all day. Lovely shot, clever, intelligent shot that. Have a look at this. Just gently tucks around the corner, doesn't try to hit it, guides it past that player. Very good shot indeed. Gets a pat on the back from his counterpart. Oh, living dangerously. He goes the other way, probably not as intentional as the previous shot. Wicket keeper, hands on his head. He's a little bit frustrated with that one. That's another little shot for 4. Have a look at this one again. Just outside off, fiddles with it. The slip fielder was a little bit slow. He starts off with his hands on his knees. Probably needs to be a little bit more ready than that. And it gets past him. That's a 4 runs as well. So a couple of 4s to start with. For Sukumaran, he's on 8. And just chopped down, no run there. Anyway, the 50 came up in that last delivery in case you missed it. 51 for 2. 1 more ball to come in this 3rd over the power play. This has been a fantastic power play for the Cedar Warriors, putting on 51 runs, losing 2 wickets in the power play. So it'd be 51, and obviously whatever happens here, this last delivery of Latif's over. Shohag joins the chat. Good morning, Shohag. Good to see you again. Strike down the ground. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Ball bounces a little bit awkwardly. but he manages to keep it down in front of him. Good fielding and just the single. 52 for 2. After 3, that power play was all about Cedar Warriors. That's Divyesh Kumar, and earlier we saw the skipper Rocky getting on his bike and pedaling hard to really push that score up. So 50 runs needed from 42. The run rate is just over 7 for the Warriors. Pick up the points here. The Knights desperate to get rid of these two batters, especially Divyesh Kumar, who's quite damaging. Has hit a couple of delicious sixes. Absolutely sensational stuff. Whatever you have for breakfast, I need to get me some of that as well. 52 for 2 after 3. And let's, it's going to be Sajith Sukumaran. It's going to be bowling to the other Sukumaran. Nice quick single. Get through there. I was watching the batter just slowly making his way down the crease as Divyesh Kumar was running to the danger end. So we've got, let's say that again, just nicely so everyone understands. So the bowler is Sujith Sukumaran, and the Cedar Warrior batter is Sajith Sukumaran. Related? Maybe. I'll find out. But this is Kumar. Divyesh Kumar. It's down leg side. Yeah, Divyesh Kumar, he's on 24 from 7. He's batting outside himself, having a really good morning with the bat. A couple of cracking shots for 6. One, as Bob Pook pointed out, ended probably in Sicily. And shots all around the ground. And I think if the Edex Knights can remove him, they're going to feel they're in the red-hot chance here of snatching a win. But right now, the Warriors are all over this. Played with soft hands. He guides that into the gap. Dive from the fielder. Almost cuts it off. Fair effort. But the guide from Divyesh Kumar was superb. Played it deliberately with soft hands. You could see he literally was trying to guide it off the bat as slowly as he could. Nice. Oh, lovely touch. Desperate attempt to cut that one off from the fielder down there. Almost pulls it off as well. That's J.S. Matthew down there at third man. Almost managed to pull off a good save. A long off and a long on, dropping back. Deep mid wicket. That's just maybe come off the pad and just bounce towards the gully slip area. No, off the bat. Thought it sounded a little bit thick. Like a chocolate milkshake, it sounded thick. That's not a really good analogy, I'll work on that. 59 for 2, halfway through the 4th. 43 needed from 21 for the bonus point. I think that bonus point is well and truly on. Cedar Warriors is going to be very happy to get that. Try to bank that point. And this one is going to go in between 2 Edex Knights fielders, and it runs away. 4 runs, lovely shot through that mid-wicket region. The deep mid-wicket was pretty squarish. The long on was very straight and it pierced the gap. You can see the two of them converging, and neither of them had a red-hot chance at catching that one. A good shot, went very quickly as well. The outfield, after the dew has now all dried on the ground, the outfield is quite quick, as you'd expect here in Malta. And these two are now settling into a good partnership. 39 off 20 for the bonus point. Obviously the target of 102. Well, they've got plenty of time to get that. It's wide, leg side wide. So it's an interesting part of the game right now. Knights need to find something here. They're in danger of getting blown away by the Warriors, who looking like at the moment they should be able to chase down these runs. Knights need to find something. Yeah, a few more dots getting past the bat of Sukumaran would be good. So Sukumaran bowling to Sukumaran. It's a bit slow. That one took an extra bounce to get to the keeper. So last ball of Sukumaran's over. This is nicely played, defensively played. It goes down the ground just for a single. And that will finish the over. So Sujith Sukumaran finishes with number 13 off his over. His namesake counterpart, Sajith Sukumaran, he's on 15 from 8 deliveries. And the Warriors are looking pretty good. The graph will tell us that. So a little bit of a downturn in the run rate the last couple of overs. As you can see, that first and second over, very expensive. Run rate pushing up towards 20. Big score on the board. Good power play for the Warriors as well. And now after 4, it's 65 for 2, chasing 102 for the win. 71 for bonus point. I think the bonus point should be in the bag, but after what I saw yesterday, I don't want to sort of predict anything's going to happen. Let's just see how it all unfolds. There's J.S. Matthew coming back for his second. He got a bit of treatment. His first 2 deliveries in this innings was back-to-back sixes. Rocky Dinesh got after him and got after him proper. 2 big hits, and that really set the tone. Bowler in again. Good bowl and good field placement. Someone just there, just short backward square inside the circle. Almost like a deep gully. Because you've got a third man on the boundary. There's that position that fielder just came in to collect, like a backward square. He came in, backward point. And then you've got a regulation point there as well. And you've got no one out there, which is the archery range, to try to catch that one. And that is gone. That's a capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. And the umpire goes to the radio mic and says, just throw me a new pill. We are not getting that one back. That is a mammoth hit. We've seen a couple of really big hits on the leg side for these right-handers. Into position and swipe. Yeah, that also is on the ferry to Sicily. That is gone absolute error. That's going to come back with stamps on it, passport stamps when that comes back. That was a big hit. So, J.S. Matthew getting some treatment. He's gone for 21 off his 1.5 overs. He has got a wicket. And that's a wide delivery to follow up that big 6. 72 for 2 is the score. 29 needed from 15 for the bonus point. I like to think they'll nail that one. Get the runs inside 7 overs. Pick yourself up a bonus point. That's what the batting team is thinking about. So it's in the air. It's in there for a long time. And I have to say, it never looked like the fielder was going to be comfortable taking that catch at any point. Just did a lot of running. Yeah, unfortunately though, just never settled at any point on the run in there, unfortunately. And that's looks like that's Latif who may have spilled that one. Been in the air for a long time. Probably came down with some icicles on it. 75 for 2. 2 balls to come in this over. That's a better delivery. Yeah, J.S. Matthew is at a bit of stick in this innings. He's been hit around a little bit. Batters have gotten after him and successfully gotten after him. Bob telling me that one's in Corsica now. Nice one, Bob. Good follow-up to your previous comment. Last ball the over. Last ball the 5th. That's up, but is it over? It's not. It's caught on the boundary line. Good catch indeed. That is Latif who took the catch. Apologies, that wasn't Latif who dropped the catch earlier. But Latif has taken that catch on the boundary line. Well taken, well judged. Didn't have to move too much and just didn't quite get the elevation here. And so Kumar comes undone on the boundary line, a good 3 or 4 meters in. Well taken, good catch. Well, this could be a turning point. It's wickets like that which do force turning points onto the batting team. They've got so much time up their sleeves, it's ridiculous. Divyesh Kumar has batted extremely well. He's got his team into what I think is a bit of a winning position. He just needs his middle order to see them home now. And the Edex Knights are going to feel very good about that wicket as well. So it's all to play for here. This match number 5 on the morning of day number 2 up for grabs. Edex Knights and the Cedar Warriors battling it out. It's getting a bit sticky here now. Up and coming events. Well, you're here right at the start of the Malta ECS, including ECI, W and ECI. That's happening. Well, the ECI is with the men's is not next weekend, but the weekend after. And then we've got the Italian finals the following weekend. This weekend coming up. And the Spanish encore. As we run through a quick single. Chance for a run out, dive and throw. Jaunty Road style. Maybe not quite Jaunty Road style. It's probably more of a Phil Gowers style of attempted run out. Yeah. Even the field had a grin on his face. He knew he'd done it Phil Gowers style. He didn't do it Jaunty Road style. All credit to you. Well done, sir. 76 for 3. We've just started the 6th over. 26 leader from 11 for a bonus point for the Warriors. And Johnny joins the action out there in the middle. And the bowler loses his run up. So Jithin Johnny, who bowled the final over in the previous innings, picked up a wicket with his first delivery. He gets a chance now with the bat. He's just pushed backward of point. Third man runs around. No chance for 2 there. Johnny backing up for a second run, but his counterpart, Sukumaran, says absolutely not. He's on 17. I think he's the one to see the team home. A couple of games yesterday, I thought we were in a position where there was a batter who should be seeing the team home. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. I'm thinking about the his Zero United match. Set batsman who got out right at the death and they couldn't get the runs. Big hit down the ground. That's going to carry, and that's 6. Big shot there. Sukumaran gets on with it. He's up to 23. He'll be the man to see the team home here. Cedar Warriors, they're getting close to a good win here. A good win, because they're going to pick up a bonus point, I reckon. If they keep going at this pace, they'll have this game wrapped up in the next 5 minutes. Edex Knights, they're still in with a chance, but they've got a lot of work to do and not a lot of time to do it in. 19 from 9 for the bonus point. This has been clipped away towards our backward point. No chance for a run there. Good work in the field to get around sharpish and stop that one from getting past. So Sukumaran, 23 from 12. Jithin Johnny just joined him recently. He's just got the 1. And Sukumaran, the bowler. Oh, good delivery, that one. Yeah, miss hit. Very good delivery. 83 for 3. So 19 from 7. That bonus point's looking a little bit tougher now that Divyesh is gone, because he was hitting the ball very hard and very high and out of the ground occasionally. And well, probably need a boundary here to try to force the bonus point in the next over. 19 from 7 for a bonus point. Gives him a bit of a charge, and it's miss-hit. Mid-wicket picks up and says, nah, you're not going anywhere. And it's a dot ball. Great way to finish the over. Well bowled and well fielded. Edex Knights all over that one. 6 overs gone, 83 for 3 on the board. So if the Warriors want to get that bonus point, they need to get 19 off the next over. But with Divyesh Kumar and Rocky Dinesh back in the pavilion, the big hitters are pretty much laid low now. Sajith Sukumaran, well, he's hit a few big hits. It's up to him. Just needs to get himself on strike and see what he can do. But I think the win is looking good. The bonus point's now looking slightly shaky. So the Edex Knights are working very hard to make sure that bonus point doesn't get away from them. So 19 runs for the win. They've got 4 overs to get that, but they've got 1 over to get it if they want a bonus point. Chowdhury comes on to bowl. There's an appeal for caught behind. Umpire want nothing to do with that. So Chowdhury batted quite well at the top of the Edex Knights. He's picked up 23 off not too many deliveries. Got him off to a good start, but unfortunately the middle order couldn't keep that momentum going. So he gets a chance with the ball. See what he does. Good. Oh, they're asking the question. Now, has the batter gone for a walk out of his ground? I think there's a bit of a discussion going on there. Umpire is, I think his soft signal was, hang on a minute, let's have a look at this. Now that's interesting. It is interesting. Let's have a look. He's practicing his shot. Well, he's out of his ground. And the umpires are probably having a little talk about the timing of that run out, I think. And he's been given. So the keeper was onto that quick smart. He didn't hang about. He ran to the stumps to effect the run out. And I think the batter's going to feel a little bit hard done by there. But he's practicing the shot, not realising he was a good foot out of his ground. And he's been given. So another wicket falls. Could there be another twist in the tail? Still 19 runs needed for a win for the Warriors. That's not Divesh Kumar. I believe that outgoing batsman is Yathin Johnny. So the wicket falls. Chowdhury very happy about that. I guess he gets it stumped or run out. How is that? Must be stumped. Yes. So that could spin things around. Sajith Sukumaran. It's on his shoulders now. Definitely on his shoulders. There are 4 wickets down. We're into the middle order. It's on him to see the team home. And he feels it as well, but he's hit it straight down the throat of that player on the boundary just in front of me here. And that is Latif, who takes his second catch in the same position. And, well, I said it yesterday a couple of times. I'm going to have to risk repeating it again. Are the Warriors going to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? Just when things start to look like it's going to go their way. For me, he was the man who had to stay there. He had to stay there and see the team home. Only needed 19 runs. They had 4 overs to get it. He walks off dejected with 23 to his name. That's 2 wickets in this over. And suddenly the Edex Knights are looking sharpish. Ooh, Warriors middle order. A few nerves settling in now. 84 for 5. Tucked away, going to run for a quick single. Just wondering if the batters are going to resort to quick singles to try to get this game done and dusted. They don't want to retreat too far away. They need to make sure they stand up strong because the Edex Knights are coming at them really hard now. Abhishek Anup is the new batter who's out there, gets off the mark straight away. Soman's only been out there for a few minutes himself. He's facing. Good straight delivery, clipped away on the leg side. Just another easy single out into the mid-wicket area. The Edex Knights have achieved a point. They've managed to prevent the Warriors from picking up those runs within 7 overs. So well done to the Knights. They bank themselves a point, and now it's all about who can bank the 3 points for the big win. Coming up after this, the Edex Knights will return. They're going to take on the American University of Malta. And that's going to be a cracking game as well. Looking forward to that. It starts at 11:30 local time. That's about 33 minutes away from right now. I hope you can join me for that one. Match 6. Straight after this. Well, not straight after it. Maybe about a 10-15 minute break after this game. But this is going to be a cracking game. This one could go down to the wire as well. 16 runs needed. Only 3 runs off that previous over. Ooh. This is getting tasty now. We're getting down to it, aren't we? 16 needed from 18. Now, you may look at that and say it's all academic. But like I said earlier, and in the chat, our good friend Palmer in the chat said it as well, chasing here in Malta is not as easy as you think. Not at all. Edex Knights with their backs up. That's been cut straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Oh, the dots are starting to rack up now. Warriors had a massive power play. Massive power play. I think they were 2 for 50 odd after their 3 overs at the start. And since then, it's been a little bit tough going. Divyesh Kumar, when he left, I thought things were still in a good place, but it's been a bit rocky. That's another drop ball. Well, these two need to brace themselves. If this goes to the 10th over, there could be trouble. Could be trouble at the mill. We'll see. Stick around, folks. This is going to be a photo finish. We might get another absolute last ball thriller. We had 2 of those yesterday. Looking like we're going to get another one today. Whoa, there's a bit of noise out there in the field now. The Edex Knights are starting to make a little bit of noise in the field. You can just feel it. There's a good vibe out there. Very good vibe indeed. Look at this, swing and a miss. Just trying to hit it too hard. Just try and place the ball. Swings it, goes straight to the man who's the sweeper out there on the boundary. They get through for a single, just a single only. And this has been a good over from Latif. He's taken a couple of good catches in the outfield. He's backed it up with some good bowling, putting his hand up for man of the match at the moment, I have to say. If the Edex Knights can pinch a win here, he'll be it for me. He'll be my pick. See if he finishes strong. It's a short ball, and it's been carved. It's gone for 6. He doesn't finish strong. It was a short delivery. It was not a good one. And it's gone for a Maximo. The batter immediately onto that, saw the short delivery and said, oh, I'll have some of that. Bang, what a good shot. Over the top, towards the clubhouse, and then up the race towards the car park. Good hit. That was a Noop who jumped onto that one, very sharpish indeed. So, just as the screws were getting tightened in that 8th over, a 6 to finish with. Oh, that could be a bit of a difference there. Have a look at that graph. Have a look at they're both touching. The grey line and the orange line are touching at the 8th over. This is going to be an interesting finish here. Can the Edex Knights keep the screws on and turn them a little bit harder and make this a real photo finish, or is it going to get away from them? The Warriors going to belt this one home. They only need 10 runs. But we've been here before. We were here yesterday. That's a dot ball to start with. Hit straight to the man at point. Ooh, what's going on here, huh? What's going on here after that pressure relieving 6? Sorry, I don't need 10 runs. I need 9 runs off 11. It's a short ball. Why would you bowl it short? Well, that's what happens when you bowl short. You cough up the game. That's a terrible delivery from Chowdhury after bowling so well previously. His first over was sensational. Got a couple of wickets, bowled clever, and he bangs it in short for reasons that only he will know. And he's gifted it. Gifted a boundary, a Maximo, that's been accepted graciously by Soman, and he's put him over the boundary. That's been clipped out along the ground to the fielder at out there on the leg side square. Fields it nicely, just the 1 run. 100 up, 100 for 5. 3 more balls to go in this over. 9 balls to go in the innings, but only 2 runs required. They're on the edge of a pretty good victory here. It's in the air. That could be caught. No, it's going to bounce in front. They're going to run just 1, just the 1. Doesn't chance a run out. No need, says the striker. Anoop, who hit that shot, says, nah, we don't need to take 2. We've got all the time in the world because the scores are level. 101 apiece. 8 balls to get 1 run. You might as well bring the field in. It's in the air, and it's going to go over the top, and this is a fantastic win for the Warriors. It goes to the boundary for 4 runs. This is a very good win to the Warriors. They faltered a little bit there in the last couple of overs, but they got there eventually from a very good start, an exceptionally good power play, good powerful hitting early on. And just for a minute there, I thought, oh, are we in trouble? Are we going to get a bit of a thriller here? I think you all might have felt that as well. But a few loose deliveries, a few short deliveries there at the end, and it's been jumped onto by these middle order batsmen. Solomon and Anoop, they held their nerve and they got their team home for a well-deserved win. They pick up the 3 points. Eventually, they win by 5 wickets over the Edex Knights. Great game. Great game to start off day number 2 here in this ECS series in Malta. I hope you've enjoyed that one. Let's have a look at the highlights package. We'll take you through that and we'll give you a bit of a recap of the scorecard and look ahead to the next game. So things started with a 6. That was from the bat of Rocky Ganesh off Matthews, and then he goes enough for another one again. It was all the Rocky showed, and then he skied this one, catching practice, staring up to the sun, good catch there at point. And then things started happening a little bit there, getting on their bikes, some big, powerful hitting. This was Divyesh Kumar, who came in and really started carting things around. He was that shot boy. That's the one that went to Sicily. Thank you, Bob Pook, for that one. That went a long way back. Really big hit. Hitting all parts of the ground. That one almost into the scorer's hut, taking out our scorers. Then this one, lovely delivery. That one just cramped Jay Devan for room. Couldn't get it over his bat onto that one. Through to the keeper. That was a lovely little shot through the six region. That was my lovely shot. Honestly, that was such a good shot. So delicate. This is the man who's been carving the ball around Divyesh Kumar, and he plays that lovely, delicate shot like that. Another big hit. That one. That's the one that went to Corsica. That went a long, long way. Spilled chance there. Didn't waste too many runs because then Divyesh Kumar can hold out to a good catch from Latif, who held the catch. Bit of a dive and a throw there. Then there was this interesting little stumping opportunity. My first thought was it was more of a run out than a stumping, but no, it is a stumping. Just took a little while for it to happen. Latif with his second catch of the innings. Knew that was an important catch. I think that was when 5 wickets were down and everyone started thinking, are the Warriors going to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory? Then there was that pressure relieving 6, and then that short ball from Chowdhury which got taken to the cleaners. And from that point onwards, it was pretty academic as everything finished with that lovely strike over the top, 4 runs and a good 5-wicket win to the City Warriors, who banked themselves 3 points from this game. The Edex Knights do pick up a bonus point, so they don't go home empty-handed. And that was match number 5 in the can, done and dusted. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Have a look at the scorecard there. As I said at the top there, Rocky Dinesh, the captain and keeper, 5 balls for his 14, started the innings with 2 big sixes. Then it was the Divyesh Kumar show, 37-14, batted exceptionally well. Sajith Sukamaran ably assisted and then got on his bike as well. Left us in, I think, about the 8th over when he was caught out by Latif on the boundary line. And then it was up to Soman and Anoop to see them home, and they did well. Held their nerve and took care of business. In the bowling department, well, unfortunately for Shaju, I think he bowled the 2nd or 3rd over and got absolutely caned. Just Matthew, he got a couple of wickets, but he was expensive. And Chowdhury at the end there with a couple of wickets, but that short ball and a couple of deliveries which they might question. Latif there with 2 overs, 1 for 19. The bowling was a little bit hit and miss. The fielding was not bad at all, was pretty good. A couple of good outfield catches, and that's the story. So the Warriors beat the Knights by 5 wickets here in match number 5. We're going to see the Edex Knights back here in at 11:30 in about 24 minutes time, or 23 minutes time from now, and they're going to take on the American University of Malta, and that's match number 6 coming your way shortly. But that's how it looks right now. So the Knights have to go and have a bit of a think about it. There you go, it's on the board there. Thank you very much, guys. And Edex Knights have to think about what went wrong there, what they can do better next time in this next match against the American University of Malta. It's our first look at them in this ECS, so come and join me, Phil G, here for European Cricket Network at the ECS Malta, day number 2. Join me in about 16-17 minutes time, and we'll introduce you to the game. Match 6 coming your way. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. I've enjoyed your support and your interaction. I'll get around to talking to you guys in the chat a little bit more in the next game, definitely. But for now, I'm off to find myself a cup of coffee, and I hope you're off to find yourself a little refreshment. And we'll see you back here in about 15-20 minutes. Until then, cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And a big hello to everybody joining us here on the European Cricket Network here at the ECS Malta. There's some lovely shots there of the harbour, not too far away from the ground, but a little bit further away for us to say that the ball won't end up in there unless we see a few of the shots that we saw from players like Divyesh Kumar in that previous game who belted the ball all parts of the park. Welcome back. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here, introducing you to match 6. Coming your way very shortly, it's going to be the return of the Edex Knights coming off that loss to the Cedar Warriors, taking on the American University Malta. Let's get across to Tyrone in the middle there with the captains for the coin toss.
AUM to call.
Heads.
Head's a call. It's a head.
Bat first.
Bat first.
There you go. AUM called it, and they got it right. They're going to have a bat first, going to put themselves in, try to amass themselves with a big total for the Edex Knights to chase. Having just seen the Edex Knights in action, where they fell short of containing the Warriors in that match number 5. Edex Warriors take to the field yet again. See if they can do a bit better this time around. The umpires are heading out to the middle, followed by the players. Edex Knights fielders, bowlers coming together, and the AUM batsmen also making their way out as well, running out. There are the sides. Strong team. 2 strong teams there. You can see there that there's a couple of changes in the Edex Knights. We've got AJ John coming into the side, and also Hari Krishnan also coming into the side. And well, it's our first look at the American University of Malta, led by their skipper Zohab Malik at the top there. And that's a pretty good lineup for mine. I think that's going to be a very good game coming up. The Edex Knights are going to be very hungry to change their fortunes and pick up a win here in their second game of the day. And they don't want to go away today with 2 losses. They want to at least get this one win. The American University of Malta looking for a big game here, looking for a big total to post on the board here and see if they can force the issue. The supercomputer says that computer still likes the Edex Knights, gives them a 58% chance of winning over the American University of Malta, and 42%. That should the top there wasn't MSW, it was AUM, American University of Malta. So we're almost set to go here. Love the conditions. It's slightly humid here. There's a bit of cloud cover, so the swing bowlers are going to enjoy that. Just looking out from underneath my little canopy here, I can see there's a white cloud directly above the ground. A little bit of blue sky around. It's getting quite humid here. I wouldn't mind getting a fan in here at one point, but it's lovely conditions for cricket, and it's a great game coming your way. Match 6, almost ready to start, almost ready to go. Welcome to everyone in the chat, and welcome to everyone around the world watching on YouTube on the European Cricket Network. Phil G here, taking you through this match number 6 and taking you through the rest of the day as well. Let's get into it, says the umpire. And he says, no. I thought he did the big wave with the arm there. Now he says, let's play. Jairus Matthew going to kick things off for us. And there's that outswing. Right on time. Told you. These conditions are really going to favour these bowlers. There's going to be troubles here for the batters if they don't get a handle on that outswing, and then the occasional in-swinger is really going to muddle them up. Patankar is opening. Gurjar at the non-striker's end. It's a tall fella, this guy, Patankar, standing very tall indeed. Gives it a swing, goes straight to the field at a backward point on the boundary. It's good placement by skipper to put someone out there, probably for that exact shot. The second fielder out is at a deep cover position. So they're going for obviously an offside attack. So they've got their protection deep at, at a 45 behind the wicket and a 45 in front of the wicket. Deep backward point and a deep cover. Bowler in again, this time to Gurjar. Face his first delivery. Uppishly hit, one bounce, straight to the point fielder, has a shot at the stumps. Get through for a single, good work all around there. Nice and tight start. So, on the leg side, Edex Knights, they have a regulation mid-on, mid-wicket, and a backwards square leg inside the circle, all inside the circle. The offside field is properly stacked. They've even got a wide third, fourth slip in place just out of camera shot there at the top of the screen. That's hit uppishly in the air. It's going to be one bounce. No, it's into the hands. Oh, he made very, very good ground to get to that. I didn't think he was in with a chance of collecting that one. It went in and out. Oh, and Patanka, he knows. He almost came undone. There's such a good effort to get to that. Didn't look like there was going to be a chance for the fielder to run in, take that one, but hats off to him. He proved me wrong. Patanka almost comes undone with a lofted cover drive to that one fieldsman who's out there. And we go in with a wide. Gurjar reaching for that one. Was never going to take that. So almost a dream start for Edex Knights there to get the big opening batsman out, but he holds he holds his breath as he says, well, I shouldn't do that again. I should have hit it a lot harder than that. Fielder made a great effort. 4 for no loss. Yeah, there's that swing. Lovely away swing there. Straightened down the line, then it kept swinging away as it passed the bat. Gurjar not really up to that one. Morning, everybody in the chat. Just to make sure that Johnny is in the stadium. And a similar delivery. Well, the bowler, the bowler asked the question after the keeper appealed, and I think that's kind of the giveaway. Desperate shout from the bowler there. Have a look at this. So that away swing, lovely delivery. Keeper went up immediately. Then the bowler gave a 1 and a 2. It was a not out. Umpire satisfied there's something collected. That's the end of the first over. 4 for no loss. And just a reminder of the up-and-coming tournament, the Women's Championship Tournament coming up in Malaga on the 9th of December, 9th to 20th of December. Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, and, of course, Czechia. 5 teams going to head-to-head for those 5 days. And then we have the Premier Division coming after that. Whoever starts, it's Latif. And he's also getting some good swing away from the right-hander. Could be tough here for the AUM batters. They won the toss and they wanted to bat first. And, well, they've held their own, but scoring is proving a little bit difficult. Ooh, keeper is onto Patanka in case he takes a step out to practice a shot. We saw a stumping in the last match where the Edex Knights keeper was well on top of that. That's Senthiraj. He was well onto the batter who wants to wander out of his crease after the ball passes him, and he did effect a stumping in the previous game. He's looking for it again. Oh, this has gone straight up in the air. This is cash in practice. Is it the bowler? Is it mid-on? Is it mid-off? Is it the fielder coming in from the covers or the mid-wicket? Oh, everyone ran in, but in the end, the bowler said, I've got this. And Latif, well, let's face it, he took 2 great outfield catches in the previous game. There's no reason he shouldn't take that catch himself, and he does. This went straight up in the air. Have a look. There's a few players out of shot who you probably can't see running in as well. It got a little bit frantic there. So, there we go. Mid-on, mid-wicket, bowler, and in the end the bowler just calls him out and says, I've got this. Thank you. And that is the end of Patanka. So, wicket goes. AUM lose their first in the second over. And Edex Knights have got off to a terrific start. Right, bowler in. Ooh, this little away swing, Edex Knights are exploiting that beautifully, and it's very tough going out there for the batters. That's really tough going. It's a great delivery to a new batsman. Malik is the new batsman. That's the skipper. That is a really, really good delivery. Zoheb Malik. That's a little bit straighter, but he still can't get bat and ball. So AUM, they're stuck on 4 runs. They're 4 for 1. This has been a sensational over. Pitched and straightened that one. Latif has been miserly. He's on the cusp of picking up a maiden over here. That would be a fantastic effort if he does. Let's see. Last ball of the over. It's been hit and it's been caught. Well, that goes in the book as a double wicket maiden for Latif. Terrific bowling in that second over. Really clever bowling. Cramped the batter up. And skipper holds out on his, I think that was only his second delivery he's faced. And he does not bother the scorers. He is gone. G-O-R-N-E gone. So it's his third delivery, sorry. Just cramps him up, and all he can do is just hit it into an extra cover position and straight into his mitts. And he says, thank you very much. I'll see you later. And Derek is going to walk off with the skipper as the American University of Malta slump to 4 for 2 in the second. There's Derek chasing after his victim. He's a sly character, is Derek. But that's disastrous start there for AUM. Absolutely disastrous. They need to rebuild here. They need to find a way to get into this this swing bowling, and it's not going to be easy in these conditions. 4 for 2. 2 overs gone. Chowdhury comes on. Going to slow things down a bit here. This might help AUM. Oh, maybe not. Once again, the batter appeals to the umpire for a wide. Should probably keep that on under his hat. Doesn't need to do that. Don't think you're going to change the opinion of the umpire on those sorts of things. I don't mind the bowlers appealing, but I just don't get behind the batters appealing, not one bit. Gurjar. And he's hit that up in the air, and it's going to be one bounce. The third man came off the leading edge, and at least it's a run on the board. AUM stormed to 5 now for the loss of 2 wickets. They did win the toss and elected to bat first. And I think, to be fair, you'd have to say that that decision may be bouncing around in their heads right now about whether it was the right thing to do. Babu gets his first look at the ball now. Hits down the ground. No, he doesn't. Well, he does. He hits down the ground, all right, but hits it straight to the hands of the fielder there at mid-off, who completes a very good catch. Has to jump up and take it. He's not a tall person out there. That's Yadav Manu. He's not a big guy. Little leap off the ground, but happily accepts it. Third wicket falls in the third over, and this power play is turning out to be an absolute bonanza for the Edex Knights. For AUM, it's not looking good. It's looking a little bit disastrous. And Babu goes off for Derek, second Derek of the innings for AUM. He got off so fast that we didn't have a chance to get Derek to chase after him. Bob Pook in the chat mentioning about that Latif's previous over. A double wicket maiden. You certainly don't see that very often at this level. Absolutely not. It was a fantastic over. So Chowdhury now with 1 wicket. Soft hands played by Chauhan. Well done. Gets off the mark with a single. And I think if I was the coach for AUM, apart from pulling my hair out, I'd probably be saying to the batters as they go in there, push the ball around, get the singles, the boundaries will come. As long as you can push the singles, no dot balls. Concentrate on that. Get that scoreboard ticking, please. And that's what AUM have to do now. That's a good delivery. Honing in on off stump. Pretty full. And Gurjar, the best he can do is just punch it down the ground to, looks like that's Yadav Manu, who took the catch earlier in the start of this over. So 1 more to come in this over. AUM on 7 runs. Only 7 runs. 3 wickets down though, which is why they're struggling. That's full, and that's clubbed down the ground as well. And Latif overruns the ball slightly and allows them through for an easy single. 8 for 3. What a power play for Edex Knights. They pick up 3 wickets. They contain the batters to only for 8 runs. Chowdhury finishes the over with 1 wicket for 4 runs. Well, that is a tale in itself, isn't it? Well, AUM, they've got a lot of work to do to set a target here, and it's all on these 2 batters, plus the middle order coming in after them. A lot of work to be done here. Looks like it's going to be Latif is going to continue. He's going to bowl himself out, see if he can get amongst the wickets a little bit more here. I hope the AUM team don't mind me saying, but I think Latif's bowling is just a little bit too good for them at the moment. He's getting past them pretty easily. Umpire just reminding us that the power play is done. It is indeed. 3 overs have already gone. This is the 4th. Slight little charge from the batter there. Tells his counterpart to get back. That was going nowhere fast. But he gave a slight little charge, maybe trying to counter some of that swing by getting to the pitch of the ball earlier. Umpire doing a bit of fancy footwork as well, just to get out of the way of that ball coming back into the stumps. Well, that's gone up in the air. It's probably going to land safe. 1 bounce, 2 bounces. And they scamper back for a second. They'll do well to get back for 2. Do very well. It was in the air for quite a while. It's good running. Well, the batter probably wants to get his bat down a bit sooner than that. He was over the line. His bat was still in the air. So probably just need to watch out for that, Jahan. He faces. It's short, and it gets past for a dot ball. Banged in short. How high was it? Oh, yeah. Sort of around about eye level. Yeah, have a look at that. That's, yep, just past the nose. That'll be yours for the over. T10 again. Bit slower, gets the leading edge. A couple of bounces to third man. Doesn't have to move apart from just picking up the ball as it dribbles to him. And hurls it back in just for a single. 11 for 3, getting to the end of the 4th here. Very tough day at the office here for AUM. Very tough day at the office. Bob asking me, lowest ever power play ever? You know what? It's right up there, but I think I've seen a team get only 6 in a power play a couple of years ago, and I think it actually happened here at Malta. Now, anyone who was watching maybe in the 21 or 22 ECS might know of the game I'm talking about, and for the life of me, I'm racking my brain trying to think who it was, who was the team, because I think it was the team that was actually bowled out for 6. I have to go back into the record books and have a look at that one. Let's talk about this one for now, though. Ooh, that is not a good-looking run rate graph. The current run rate, 2.75. AUM struggling against the swing bowling, and Edex Knights capitalising. Change the bowling now. Oh, leg side wide, and it's going to run all the way for a minimo. Well, that's a disappointing start. Very disappointing start, and that is Chowdhury. So, not a change in the bowling. It is actually Chowdhury continuing, and that is a rotten, filthy wide. Filthy. It's usually my nickname. Thanks very much to the guys in Prague for giving that to me. But that is a proper filthy wide, and that has run away from minimo. So, extras pick up where the batters can't, and marches along 16 for 3 here in the 5th. Just a reminder that AUM did win the toss and elected to bat, and it hasn't worked out very well for them thus far. It's better. Better from Chowdhury. So, what can AUM do? Chat, help them out. What can AUM do? Bowling attack is a bit too good for them at the moment. That's a good shot. That's going to help. That's going to be a confidence booster. Good clipped out through backward point for a well-needed boundary. And Chauhan looking good now. He's on 9 from 9. Have a look at his side on. Just a little shuffle forward. Not a lot of footwork, but good placement. And that's a good boundary. That'll give the team a bit of buoyancy. A little bit of a bump maybe in their stride. As they see, look, we can do this. There are gaps. We need to find them. We need to get the ball on the ground. Don't need to hit everything in the air. In other words, get back to basics. Edex Knights, though, looking good. Chai just a little bit shy with the feet there. Probably needs to work on his foot, get on his footwork a bit better. Try to get to the pitch of the ball. Don't be scared about his swing and delivery. Try to see the pitch of the ball and try and get to it and adjust your shot. Don't want to sound like I'm coaching or anything, but I think these are pretty much basics. Just clipped away. Shouts of no. Gozo was keen to get on a strike at the other end. He made it probably about a third of the way down the pitch before the agreement of no. Get back there, you, he says. Aftab Khan, Gozo CC versus Super Kings. Thank you very much. That's the game I'm thinking of. That is exactly the game I'm thinking of. In the chat, I appreciate that, Aftab. Thank you. That's the one. So I think in terms of the lowest score, that's a great delivery. I mean, there's a half-hearted appeal, but I think it's more just an appeal to say, gee, that was a good delivery. There was no wicket there. Chowdhury doing a good job here. Last ball of the over. And the best Chowan can do is almost get a feathered edge through the keeper, and that finishes the 5th. We're halfway through the innings in terms of its overs. 5 overs bowled, 20 on the board, 3 wickets down. American University Malta struggling in the batting department against this bowling attack from Edex Knights, who are doing extremely well, and they must feel very, very confident about notching up a win here. I know it's early days, they still have to chase, but at the moment, there's only 20 runs on the board. It's going to look like a bit of a mountain to climb for AUM to put on a score that's going to be easy to defend. It's not going to be easy at all for them. It's going to be a tough day in the office for them. And remember, they come back at the end of the day, and they have to face Gozo's army at the end of the day. That's going to be fun. Jeffrey Moves in the chat saying, I think 0 is the lowest power play. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually even that game. Wouldn't be surprised if it was that Gozo CC versus Super Kings game that Aftab Khan mentioned. Wouldn't be surprised. Because I think that the team was bowled out for 6 runs, if I remember correctly. And then they just got better and better throughout the series. Anyway, back to live action. Clipped up in the air. It's going to run away. Oh, good work from the fielder to get around. I thought that that third man was a bit squarer. He must have moved a bit finer, because otherwise he was never going to get to that. And indeed he did. So this is Jace Matthew. He's going to bowl himself out here in the 6th. Good healthy nick. And considering the pace of Matthew, it was good for that third man to come a bit more straighter. And that goes right to the man in play as I speak for another edged single. So yes, it probably was 0. Gozo's army is coming to get you all, says Alicia. Nice comment. I like that one. Very nice indeed. Well said. Shout out to everyone too. Johnny is here at the ground. He's sitting in the stands. Up in the air. And almost a double take. Almost a punch in the air and then take it as it goes over your head. Just got away from the fielder there. Fair effort. Had to get a little bit of height. It was going over the fielder's head. Have a look at this one again. Gets one hand, almost completed a catch. That reminds me of Botham in, I think it was 1981, playing in Australia. He took a magnificent cut and bowled exactly like that. Managed to get a hand up and caught it on the rebound over his back, diving forward. Wow, that's it's going to age me when I talk about that. That's a cracking shot. That's, oh no, it doesn't. I didn't see the sweeper out there. I thought it was through the field for a boundary, but just the one run. Chauhan moves to 11. Gurjar, who's been there since the start, he's only on 5, faced 10 deliveries. Needs to start pedaling a bit harder for his team. Score is 24 for 3. One more to come in this over. Jace Matthews searching for a wicket. And he finishes with a dot. So, Jace Matthew finishes with just 8 runs from his 2 overs. Very economical, very good bowling here. It's tough going for AUM. Don't take anything away from them because it is very tough. The Edex Knights are swinging the ball well. They're bowling smartly, and the AUM batters just don't seem to have the firepower to get on with it. So there we go. Gurjar is the only guy who can save AUM, says Panday prediction. We'll see, Panday, we'll see. He's going to get his chance. I think he's going to finally get a chance to be on strike now. And it's going to be Parth Patel. He's going to take up the attack in bowling the 7th over. Let's see if AUM can get their score moving. Punch down the ground. It's just going to be 1. Comes down to long off. Just for a single. Yeah, Johnny, he is in the stand. I can see him there. I did have a chat to him during the break before, just a brief one. It takes him a couple of hours to get from where he's staying to the ground, so he's not always here for the start, but he's going to be coming here constantly. He even offered me a shirt for Peacock Friday, which was absolutely fantastic of him. I might take him up on that offer. I'm not sure yet. I don't usually do the Peacock, or because we don't have commentary cam, and I won't be doing any pieces to camera. I did a couple in Portugal. Did an interview with the women's team in Portugal. That was awesome. Back in the night series in May. Oh, it's over the top of the keeper. Not a lot of pace on it though, so just doing it in singles at the moment, AUM. But that's the key. That scoreboard needs to be ticking, and they're ticking it along a little bit now. They're starting to get a bit of momentum despite the fact that the Knights are all over them. 3 wickets down, 27 on the board, halfway through the 7th. That's just clubbed back to the bowler, who spills it a bit and allows another single to come through. It's the 3rd single of the over. Patel's not bowling too badly at all, giving away a couple of singles, but I don't think his skipper will be upset about that. He's keeping it tight and nothing wide and nothing short. I'm sure that was the instructions. Oh, good delivery. Good delivery. It was Fuller. Batter could have picked it up on the half volley and probably put it anywhere, but instead he rocked back on the back foot, and the keeper was very quick to snaffle that one. Keeper with the helmet on, now he's up close. Good to see. Patel in again. One more to come in this over. It's short, and oh, the stumping is on, and the umpire agrees. Good work behind the stumps there. Very, very good work from Raj. He was onto it quick, smart. He knew it. I think in the previous ball, there was something about the previous delivery. I was watching the eyes of the keeper. He was looking at the stumps, looking at the batter, looking at the ball, weighing everything up, and that's sharpish. Very good work. He's a long way out of his ground. Keeper's a fair way back, but he gets in time and says yes. Umpire gives a big nod. You are on your way, son, he says. Great work from the keeper. Very, very smart. Good bowling from Patel as well. And that's the end of Chauhan, who goes for a good 13. Took a little while to get there, but he's been scoring quite freely. Good singles in the last couple of balls to try to move the score along, but that's the end of him, and that's the 4th wicket down. 4 down, 28 on the board, 7 overs bowled, 3 more overs to come. Where can AUM get to? What sort of score can they post? Panday Prediction says, say hello to Johnny with my name, please. I certainly will, Panday. After this innings during the break, I'll go for a quick wander over there and pass on your hello to him. Of course I will. And I'll obviously say hello to him from everybody, because I know he's saying hello back to all of you as well. So Sukumaran is going to come on to bowl. Bowling the 8th. It's taken the batsman in a soft place. He just wears it nicely, smiles, says, come on, that's where I've got all this padding. Let's get on with it. Have a look again. Could have hit him in a softer place, but luckily he's okay. He's all good. Doesn't show any sign of discomfort. That's why we have the batters have this sort of protection, so they can just get on with the job. Sukumaran here, bowling with a good bit of pace. Gozo, the batsman, he's been there for a while. Swings it around the corner. He's going to get that not quite past the fielder. Didn't have a lot of pace on it. Miss-hit, but he gets it around the corner just for a single. Yeah, that man Gujar, he just... Dhruv Gujar, he's been out there since the start. He's faced 15 deliveries. He's only got 7 runs. Just shows you how tough the bowling has been. Don't be too harsh on the batters. I think the bowling has been exceptional. In the early overs, the away swing from the opening couple of bowlers was so hard to pick, and it was late swing as well. But very, very good bowling. You got to remember the sort of the level of these the players we're playing with here. So yeah. Sort of park the harsh comments and give a bit of praise to the bowlers for being smart about how they're going about their business here. AUM now up to 30, 4 wickets down, halfway through the 8th. And Edex Knights are putting on a good performance here in the field. That's up in the air. That is just going to be over the top of the fielder. Latif just backing back. It's a big 6. That's a good hit. That's a good strike. Urjar now, he's obviously heard my voice and said, all right, Phil, I'll tell you what. If you think my strike rate's no good, let me take care of that. And he goes down the ground. Oh, look at this. Good, clean strike. Got all of it. Latif thought he was in with a chance there. Just over his head. And just enough. Follows up the duck ball. Good follow-up from the bowler there. So one more to come in this the 8th over. 36 for 4 on the board. Run rate only at 4.6. Tough going. Tough morning at the office for AUM. Sukumaran comes in, hits down the ground all the way along the carpet, and they'll get a single as Latif comes in, fires it towards the bowlers end, thinking the batter was just taking his time, strolling up to the what he thought was the end that was under the least chance of being a run out. But it turned out that any end is a danger end in cricket. You've got to get on your bike and complete that run. 8 overs gone. The run rate 4.63, 37 on the board, 4 wickets down. Well, the good news for AUM is the run rate is climbing, and obviously that 6 in that last over gave a big push. You can see that going from 7 up to 8. Lovely little jump in the run rate there. They're going to need something special in the next 2 overs to post a score that's worth the bowlers trying to defend. Patel's going to continue. Sorry, no, that's not Patel. That is Yadav Manu. I thought Parth Patel might get the ball. So Manu comes on the bowl, and he gets one pass. Starts with the dot. Good dot ball that. Yadav Manu, he bowled pretty well in the previous game. Didn't get any success, but he was very economic. That's been hit into the covers. Missed by the first fielder, but backed up, so no chance for getting through for any more than just a single. So Gozo is off strike. I sort of feel that maybe he should be farming the strike. He should be trying to force the point with his counterpart and saying, you know, I need to be on strike. Gets through the bowler. They'll take another single here. Comes down the ground. Latif fields in front of me. Gets the ball back. So that is Khan, who's out there with Gurjar. Sameer Khan. And that is Gurjar hold out in the covers. It went aerial and it didn't have really enough distance on it. It was all elevation. And so his innings comes to an end. He's carried his bat since the start and he is going to depart now for, well, he's probably top scored now, hasn't he? Just didn't get enough. They got it high on the bat and a nice easy outfield catch. Edex Knights have caught pretty much anything that's come in their direction, which is very good. That was Chowdhury who took that one. 15 from 21 with that big 6 that he hit in the previous over to his name. So he gave the run rate a little bit of push, but it's probably not enough. 39 for 5. Still this 2 deliveries and then one more over to come. Oh, Skings around into position here. That's a bit of clever batting. Against a slow bowler, Akram does the right thing. He moves across to the offside to make enough room for him to hook it around the corner and put a bit of oomph into that. Have a look, nice and quick, short. Yep, get it around the corner. As soon as you get it over that fielder or past the fielder, it should run away for 4. And that's a good shot for 4. Nice start. 43 for 5. Good comeback from the bowler. Pushes it past the swinging blade. And that is all she wrote for that over. Yadav Manu finishes with 1 for 6 from his over. Picked up a very vital wicket there. So we're down to the last. Hello to Helix in the chat. I didn't see you jump in there, mate. Good to see you again. And good to see everyone in the chat as well. A fast visit from Helix, he says. Well, any visit's a good visit. From the Blue Spanner crew or anyone else who's joined the chat. Doesn't matter if you've got a Blue Spanner or not. You're always welcome in the ECN chat here on YouTube. We love to have your company and we love to have the interaction with you as well. Just saw the bowling scorecard flash up on the screen there. Big shout out to that man Latif, who got 2 wickets for 3 runs, including a double wicket maiden. Sensational over that. That's been swatted towards cow corner. And picked up inside the boundary rope. Very good work. I got a good view of that. The fielder did a great job to get around and stop that from going any further. Kept inside the line. Krishnan is the bowler. He's got his job to bowl the last one. And Khan gave that a properly good swipe. Couldn't quite find the boundary line. Good work there from Latif. He's been in everything. Short ball. Can't be capitalised on by the batter, unfortunately. This is Akram, who got off the mark with a lovely boundary for 4. Let's see if he can do it again. That's in the air. Catch in practice. Bit of ground to be made. Good catch. Held it well. 2 fielders. That was long off and mid off staring at each other. And in the end, long off says, I've got it. Srambikal takes a good catch. And his mid-off counterpart gives him a little bit of pat for his trouble and lets him take the catch. Have a look at this. It's in the air for a little while. Mid-off was going, and then he said, no, I'll wait there because my good mate from long off is coming in. Jaya Krishnan's Srambikal took the good catch, and that's a really good take. So another wicket falls in the last over, and AUM just looking like they're going to be posting a score which you would think on paper looks like it should be overtaken. And that's gotten away from everyone for a good boundary. Sorry, I was just reading some of the comments in the chat. Lost a little bit of control there. Didn't realise it was all back again, but that's a boundary of 4. 48 on the board. 2 balls to go. I think AUM will get their 50. That would be good for them if they can. Have a look at this again. Yeah, well played. Good placement. Just wide of the fielder who almost snaffled it. Oh, bowler Krishnan cannot believe he thought he had a second. That's hit uppishly. And that's going to carry the boundary line for 4. The 50 up for AUM. Russia blood in the last over. That's good for them. 50 up. 52 for 6. 1 more ball to come. I tell you what, I won't be surprised if, look at this. That's a very nice shot. That's well placed over the infield, 4 runs. So Krishnan needs to finish here. Joshi with a couple of boundaries. Gives him the charge, flicks it just out of the reach of the hands of the field, and that's going to run away for 4 as well. So Joshi comes in and finishes with 3 boundaries in a row. I guarantee when they play the game at the end of the day, match number 8, he will be higher up the batting order with that kind of performance. Comes out and goes bang, 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 4-4-4, gets the score. Well, I wouldn't call it a reasonable score. I'd call it an okay score, 56 for 6. It's going to be really hard for the bowlers to defend that. But well done to Joshi to come out and hit a couple of boundaries. He gets a little round of applause from the Edex Knights fielders as he walks off, and a little bit of a pat. And they say, hey, look what you did. You came out and you did that to us. Well done. Edex Knights now. Well, they've got to get 57 to pick up the points here. It may make you think it should be an easy win. Yeah, strap in. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. You never know in this T10 tournament what can happen. That's what T10's all about. That's the fun of this level of cricket. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. AUM, they really struggled. There was a drop catch there. Very good effort though. Ripper effort. There was the double appeal for the caught behind. J.S. Matthew pleading with the umpire. Probably losing his voice in the process. Good caught and bowled there. That is miss hit and a few catches. The catches around the ground well held by Edex Knights. There's another good Yadav man who takes a very good catch above his head. Luckily he was a little bit taller than other people who might have been there. A couple of good shots from AUM. Not too many highlights for them, unfortunately, because they just had trouble finding the boundary. Almost a ripper of a catch that. That dates me, the fact that I compared that to Botham's catch from 81. Terrific bit of stumping there. Good work behind the wickets there from Raj. Look at that, clean as a whistle. Umpires nodding, saying, you are gone, sir. See you later. Teeth almost catches that one, but it goes over his head. And then there goes Gujar. Hold out in the covers with a shot that went more up than across. And there's a little bit of rush of blood in the last over and a half. With a few hits for 1 hit for 4, then a good catch there. Jaya Krishnan in the outfield, and then Joshi came in and he went 1, 2, and if I'm not mistaken, he then gave us he gave us 3 boundaries, 3 fours in a row, and AUM end up posting a score, which, well, it's more competitive than what it looked like about 10 minutes ago, that's for sure. So, yeah, I think, binge watchers saying, yeah, where did they hide him? And you got to say, well, Gaurav Joshi, he comes in down there at number 8. and he gets 12 from 3. He will be elevated up the order, and you can see there's not a lot of fun to write home about there. Gozo, he was there for quite a while, 21 delivers for his 15 runs. Chauhan got 13 from 19. Apart from that, you look at Joshi, and then it's down to the extras for where the scores came from. 56 for 6 after 10. Very tough going, very hard day morning in the office for AUM. And have a look at the bowling. The bowling's going to be all good. All the economy rates except for Krishnan at the end. All the economy rates are exceptionally good. Adil Latif, well, he got 2 for 3, including a double wicket maiden. Well, you can't keep him out of the game. He took a catch as well. In fact, he might have taken a couple of catches. A couple of wickets shared around there with Chowdhury, Patel, Manu and Krishnan. And unfortunately for Sukumran, he didn't get a wicket, neither did Matthew at the top there, but very economic. Just 2 overs, giving up 8 runs. So, AUM have posted 56 for 6. Edex Knights are going to think they're in with a red-hot chance of picking up 4 points. For them, if they can do that, they're going to feel very good about themselves, coming off a defeat in game number 5 earlier this morning, the previous match against the Warriors, Masita Warriors. So all they've got to do is come out there and get 57 off their allotted 10 overs. Sounds easy? Yeah, it does sound easy, doesn't it? But the proof will be in the pudding. And that's the great thing about games here in Malta from what we saw yesterday, is that nothing is certain until those winning runs are hit. So we're going to see what's going to happen. So join me, Phil G, here in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the run chase. Let's see if the Edex Knights are up to the challenge. It looks easy on paper. Well, that's all I'm going to say. It looks easy on paper, but doing it in practice is always a different story. This is Phil Gowers here with you for the European Cricket Network here at the ECS Malta day number 2. Let's come back in a few minutes time for the resumption of this game and look at the run chase. Edex Knights need 57 off 10 overs. I'll see you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back to the action. The players are already out there. I think they're trying to erase me while the bumper was playing to get out there quick smart. Umpire was a little bit quick to get the players out, but never mind, they're out there. That just shows how keen the Edex Knights are to get started and to crack on with this run chase. They're in position, they're ready to go. Phil G here for you in the commentary position for European Cricket Network. The ball's been handed to the bowler who is about to get on with it here. AUM posted a total which was going to be very tough to defend. Let's see how they go. And it's a good start for AUM if they catch this. And oh, they did or they didn't. I couldn't quite see. There are three players all congregated, all on their hands and knees. And I think it was grassed. That is a shame. What a start that would have been. Oh no, they've grassed it. That's a shame. So I think it's might have been Joshy who went to the ground first. Player tumbled over him. They're now discussing it on the ground. Oh, that's a carnival moment right there. Anyway, it goes down as a spilled catch. I don't know who you'd put the drop catch down to. Maybe two or maybe all three of them. Oh, that's a shame. Patankar even came in from mid-off to try and help out. He's going to field this one. Has a shy, almost hits the batter in the process. So, the story is, in case you missed it, blink and you'll miss it, is that 56 runs was posted on the board by the AUM, the American University of Malta. They have found it very tough going against the swing bowling early on by the Edex Knights, who bowled sensationally in that game. Nicely tucked around the corner, just in front of square. Oh, some hesitation, hits the stumps. There's a shout. Umpire says, let's have a look at the television replay. Could be trouble here. Latif, hand on his hip, resting on his bat at the non-striker's end, thinking, how did that happen? Turned around. Oh, there could be trouble. Hang on a minute. And stumps broken there. Oh, the bat looks on the line. What do you think? One more frame. Nice work, Spring Media. Nice and tight. One more frame. And oh, what do you reckon? He's in front. He's behind the line. Yes, indeed. Nothing over the line. Good call and good vision from Spring Media to bring that to you. Well done. Oh no, Latif is gutted. He put in such an effort with the ball, and now his innings is done, and his day is done. He goes back to the dugout. No more he'll take part in this game. Edex Knights have tripped over in the first over. And AUM, well, that'll give them a bit of buoyancy, a little bit of a skip in their step as they managed to pick up a very surprise run out. That shy hit the stumps, and when you hit the stumps like that, they're always in with a chance. That's a dirty leg side wide. That's going to run away for a minimo. That releases the pressure. Bowler's got his hands in the air to say sorry, but you know what? That's not good enough. Release the pressure with that one delivery. That's Akram. Gulfram Akram, who's opening the bowling here. And the keeper was unsighted, could not get across. That was a dirty old wide. Reset. Charger on strike. He's got one. Tries to work it off the pad. I think Edex Knights might be a little bit shy of taking some quick singles now after that that run out. All drama. Bit of fun. And slight bit of comedy as well. It's all good. I think everyone in the chat enjoyed the three Stooges moment when the three guys all collapsed together on the ground trying to take the catch. That's a pressure relieving shot. The uppercut. That's a cracking good shot. There's something really classy about that strike. It's lifting, it's a rising delivery outside off, and the batsman equal to the task, helps it on its way for 6 runs. That's a classy shot. Relieves the pressure for Edex Knights, and the run chase is back on target. 13 for 1 in the first over. One more to come. Sit down the ground. Doesn't get past mid-wicket. He threatens to throw the stumps down. Wouldn't want to chance his arm again because he did quite well early in the early in the over and picked up a wicket. And that's where the first over finishes, 13 for 1. And Edex Knights only 44 runs away from a win and 44 runs away from a bonus point. If they can pick this up in the next 6 overs, you'd like to think they can probably do that, but anything goes. That's the wonderful thing about T10 cricket, anything goes. Yep, thanks to Bob Pook for pointing that out as well. We need to give our hats off to Spring Media for their work. Been very good so far in this series. They've been very good all year. And sorry, missed the graphics popped up there about the golden ball. 236 aims since the golden ball. I keep saying it, we're due for a golden ball. We'll be seating this match. Stick around, let's see what happens. New over coming your way now. This is Kanakbai, who's starting his bowling attack. Got the dark glasses on. Got the superstar looks. Turns on his run up. Let's see what he can do. See if he can get amongst these batters. Well, goes leg side again. Good work from the keeper though to stop that getting past him. Very good work. That's Gozo behind the stumps. Gozo, who batted for almost the whole time in the innings before, so he's probably a little bit slightly fatigued. Was out in the middle for a long time. And now he's got the job with the gloves behind the stumps. Got around to that one. Well done to him. Clicked uppishly. Oh, it just comes out of the hand at the last minute. So close to a catch. Oof. If only they stick these ones. So disappointed. That's Babu. Babu at mid-on. It came off the toes and it came straight out of the mitts. Just couldn't hold on to that chance. So Kanakbai with another dot ball. He's not bowling too badly here. Just needs to bring in those leg side wides. He's doing okay. So the Edex Knights, they're 15 for the loss of 1 wicket. We're halfway through the second. And as I said, you think on paper this looks like a foregone conclusion. I used that phrase yesterday, and that got thrown back in my face when the result went the other way. He's gone leg side again. Wow, a strange old appeal. Maybe trying to deflect the umpire from noticing that it went wide. One of the oldest tricks and probably one of the poorest tricks in the book. Danielle is saying no cars in the parking lot today. There are cars in the parking lot, but not as much as yesterday. Yesterday, of course, being Sunday, everyone's down here playing golf. Today a bit different, it's a day of work. That's been clipped uppishly. 1 bounce, third man gets around and keeps it to just 1. Yeah, so there are some cars in the car park here, but nowhere near as packed as it was yesterday. Yesterday, trying to do the comms in the tent here, I'm basically backed onto the car park, and it's, yeah, there was a lot of movement with cars all day behind me here. But it's a lot quieter today. Kanakbai, still got 2 balls to go in this over. I think we're all pretty confident that that's not out. I know there was a noise, and when the keeper took the ball, but I think we're all pretty confident. Have a look at this. Yeah, definitely hit the ground. The umpire was very, very quick to shake his head and say no, no, no. And the appeal got turned down very quickly, and we all get back on with what we need to do. Last ball of the over coming up. That's been clipped down the ground. Very safe shot over the infield, 4 runs. Lovely strike, that one. Manu proves himself as a quality batsman in the previous game, and he's opened his account with the boundaries here again. He's already got 1, then he's got 4. That's a good shot. Picked it up quickly. Didn't have to do a lot with it. 21 for 1 after 2. Edex Knights 36 from 30 for a bonus point. And 36 needed from 8 overs for the 3 points. They're looking to pick up 4 points here. They'll definitely want to get these 4 points against AUM. Computer seems to think that Edex Knights are a 99% chance of winning this AUM, have a slim 1% chance. And if I'm not mistaken, there is, according to the computer, there's a 1% error in the calculations usually. So work that into the conversation any way you see fit. Hello to Wayne in the chat. Paul's in the chat as well. Bob, you've been there all day. Thank you for hanging with us. Helix there as well. Daniela as well. Wayne talking about the Sunday golfers. Yeah, I wonder where those Sunday golfers are today. Probably working somewhere in an office. That's an elevated shot. Sort of tricks the fielder slowly coming in from that backward square position. He just, yeah, it took a while to come in. The ball sort of pitched and bounced, and he had to sort of run with that. In the end, just one run. Brings Manu on strike. He's facing Joshi. That's hit uppishly down the ground. Lovely strike for 6. Good hit. Very good hit over mid-off, over long-off in fact. So Joshi, who came in at the end of the AUM innings, and he hit 3 boundaries in a row for the last 3 balls of the innings to get the score up into up to 56. And now he's getting a bit of treatment as a bowler. Oh, not afraid to give it a bit of flight, and he's going to get a wicket from it as well. Well held, well bowled, good flight. Oh, I enjoy watching a spin bowl. He doesn't mind giving the ball a bit of flight. It shows a lot of guts, and it shows a lot of confidence in your own bowling. I think that's a terrific delivery. Joshi gets revenge after being hit for 6. Look at this. Tosses it up, gets it on the full, mishits it, and straight down the throat of mid-on, who takes that catch that he dropped earlier. That is Babu with a good catch. Didn't have to do a lot, but you still got to take it. And that is the end of Yadav Manu. He walks off for only 11 runs from 6 deliveries faced. He'll feel like he missed out there. So 2 wickets down. So Edex Knights, I wouldn't say they're making hard work of it. It's still early days. A little bit of nervousness around the running between wickets. It's early days. We're still inside the power play, by the way. 2 balls to come inside the power play. Joshy's still got 2 more to come in this over. He's got 1 for 7. 28 for 2. Knights looking good. Couple of wickets though. You never know. That's just chopped down towards mid-wicket. An easy single there. Mid-wicket's quite deep. That's the skipper. Zoheb Malak there in the mid-wicket position, with a little bit of tape on his back to make sure everyone knows that he's number 01. Joshi, last ball of the power play. That's hit uppishly, but it's going to go over the head of Babu. He's got a bit of a chase on. Oh, good effort. Just couldn't quite get his fingertips down there to flick it back. He almost got it. I think it just maybe flicked the fingernail, but it wasn't enough to stop the momentum of the ball. Carries over the line for 4 runs. 33 for 2 from the power play. Have a look at this again. Good effort from Babu. He put his head down. He chased hard. He just managed to get a fingertip. It slowed it down, but the momentum was good enough to get through. Good effort though. Joshi picks up a wicket, but he does go for 12 runs. Knights now need only 24 runs to get the points. They're looking pretty good, I'd say. Looking pretty good. Helix trying to correct Wayne, calling them Sunday Gophers. In the chat. You guys in the chat always give me a reason to smile and laugh, so thank you for that. Keep those comments rolling. Always good. I'll try and feed you a few material as well. That's coming straight towards me. That's over the head of the fielder. That bounces 2 meters to the left of me. Big 6, that. Big 6. Just so you know what's happening here, from where the camera position is, I'm obviously down on the ground, not quite on the ground, elevated ever so slightly, but just to the left. So that ball started coming straight towards the commentary position, and they just moved away a bit more to the left at the end there, but came straight towards me. I think in with a chance of a catch there. Oh, what a good shot. Flat 6. So it looks like it's time to get to the lunch appointment for Edex Knights. Clearly they've got a booking somewhere in the vicinity, and they've decided they don't want to be late. They want to make sure they keep that booking. That's a good flat 6. 12 now. Only 12 needed from 22 for the bonus point. They're looking the goods to pick up all 4 points. I think you could say that right from the very top of the innings. They've had a couple of stutters, but now this is Sram Bikal, who missed out in the previous match, went for a Derek. Oh, and he gave a bit of a dance and a miss. Turning to his batting partner and saying, I know, I should have stayed where I was and just did what I did in the previous 2 deliveries and just deal out the punishment. Here, watch. I wouldn't be surprised if he stays in his crease and deals out some pretty big hit here. Let's see. Akram, he's gone for 25. He's been pretty expensive. What can he do? Oh, just batter can't get around to it. Played the wrong shot, premeditated, trying to move around and smack it over the leg side. Be careful about that. You can come undone trying to play those sorts of shots. Play the ball on its merits. You're trying to manufacture things this early in your innings, and yeah, that's tough. It's good bowling. Akram persisting. And Jaya Krishnan, he's just suddenly he's missing. Swinging and missing. It's like he wants to finish this in a flurry. Okay, bowler in again. Connects with that one, and that's going to carry all the way for 6. You see, you don't have to dance around. You play each ball on its merits, and you belt the living whatever out of it, and that's what happens. You get a lovely shot down the ground for 6 runs. A couple of big boundaries off that over. Akram goes for 31 off his 2, very expensive. That brings up the 50, 51 for 2. Only 6 more runs needed for the victory here. The bonus point looks like it's a shoe-in, and of course that means the win looks like it's a proper shoe-in as well. One more lusty hit, and it's all done, she said. Kev asking me if I can go for a catch next time. Well, you know, I'd love to oblige, but it's quite a weird one here at Malta. There's like I'm up on like about a meter high sort of like embankment. So I'd have to get off the embankment, get out from underneath the headphones and run to the catch. I'll see how I go. That's a big hit. That's going to go on the ground though, and that's 4. It's a big hit in the context of the game because now it puts the Edex Knights just 1 run behind AUM. And this game is almost all done and dusted. Into position. Tries to take out the umpire. Good evasive work from our umpire at square. He got out of the way quick, smart. Good man. And it's going to be a leg side wide, and it's going to finish right there. Well, the batters didn't seem to want to cross for a single. Eventually they do. I wasn't sure what that was all about. I mean, take the wide, but you still need to complete the run to get the victory because you needed 2 runs. Maybe the Edex Knights thought they needed just the 1 run, so they didn't run. In the end, they did cross over, so it was a wide +1 to finish with. They finished on 57 for 2. Inside 5 overs, only 4 overs and 1 delivery. Big win there by Edex Knights. They collect all 4 points. Handshakes all round. American University of Malta have got a few things to work on before they come back for the next game. They'll be back for match number 8 later on today. But for now, it's handshakes all round and nods. Obviously, our square leg umpire taking evasive action there is to make sure he's okay. And that's it. Edex Knights ate up that target pretty quickly as we thought they would. A couple of little fits and starts as they lost a couple of wickets. They looked a bit shaky in that first over with a skied catch that didn't get taken and then the run out that did get taken. But in the end, they get there. So well done to them. Bounce back from that loss early. There's the sky catch. Watch this collection of 3. 1, 2, 3, and then fall over him. That has to go. We'll clip that. We'll put that up on social media. That was a lovely moment. And then they choose to have a discussion about it right there in the middle of the field. Classic stuff. The run out. The skipper does a fantastic job of effecting a run out. Hits the stumps. And the batter is found to be an inch short of his ground. Then we had a couple of filthy wides. There was one that ends in a mini-mo. The uppercut shot, classy uppercut shot to relieve the pressure into the dugout area for a big 6. And there was almost a catch by Babu. Almost picked it up. He did pick up a catch eventually. That one went over his head. He had a bit of work to do, did Babu, in that position at that mid-on. And eventually he did manage to get a catch. right there. Well done, sir. You feel good about that. But yeah, he had a bit on his mind. The bowler went down on his haunches like he was upset. Nothing to be upset about. Almost a good job here to stop the boundary, but doesn't quite affect it. The momentum can't be fast stopped. And then the Edex Knights pretty much went on the merry way with a couple of big hits down the ground for 6. Around the ground, another one over towards Cow. Nice flat shot, that one. Another big hit, holding the pose for that big lofted cover drive. Umpire with a bit of danger there as the shot came his way from Chowdhury. But Gozo Chowdhury and his partner see off the win, and they bank themselves 4 points. Very good work from them to pick up the 4 points. They're coming off a loss from match number 5, but Edex Knights now pick up the 4 points. And thanks very much to Chowdhury and to Jai Krishnan. Srambikal did well, 19 from 8, good work from him, top scorer. Gozo Chowdhury had been there since the start, 17 from 10. And Yadav Manu looked pretty good on 11 for 6 before he came undone when he holed out to a mishit down to mid-on, where Babu took the catch. In the bowling department, well, there's a bit of expensive bowling there. Abhishek and Gulfam both coughing up a lot of runs. Well, Abhishek only went for 6, but his economy rate therefore looks explosively bad. That's a bit of a misnomer. And just that 1 wicket to Joshi, 1 for 12 from his 1 over. Just not enough runs on the board to defend for AUM, and their bowlers, well, they didn't have the same potence and threat that we saw from the Edex Knights bowlers in that previous innings. So there's the scorecard match summary for you there. AUM only got 56 for 6 because of some terrific bowling, led by Adil Latif with 2 for 3, including a double wicket maiden, which, well, that kind of exemplified exactly what I'm talking about. But the Edex Knights bowling took the AUM team apart, didn't give them a chance. Edex Knights, in response, came out and 4 overs and 1 delivery to make those 57 runs. We're going to be back here. We've got a bit of a break because that finished early, so it's going to be a good lunch break for everybody. 54 minutes until the start of the next game. That's plenty of time for you all to go grab yourself a bite to eat. Maybe go for a walk around the block. Do whatever you want to do, but make sure you're back here in about 50 minutes time for match number 7. We're going to see the return of the Cedar Warriors, who had a win this morning in match number 5. They're going to take on the champions, Gozo Zalmi. Big chance to cause an upset, or Gozo Zalmi get their teeth into this competition and see how they go. Either way, join me, Phil G, here for ECN here at the ECS Malta day number 2 for match number 7, coming up in about 53 minutes time. I'll be starting in about 48 minutes time, having a bit of a chat with you and welcome you back. I look forward to seeing you back here real soon. Until then, cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, fans of cricket. Welcome back to the Master Sports Club here in Malta for day 2 of the ECS Malta edition 2024. Phil Gow is here on comm, Phil G, as he's known around the traps. That's me. And welcome you to the YouTube feed. Wherever you're watching in the world, you're welcome. Good to have you on board for this next game. Match number 7 coming your way. The Masita Warriors against the champions, Gozo Army. And why don't we pop over and have a look and see what happened at the coin toss.
Gozo's all me to call.
Head.
Heads is a call. That's a head.
You'd like to bat first.
They're going to have a bat.
Skipper Zishan Khan says they want to have a bat first for winning the toss, and they're going to get in there and see what sort of score they can post for Masita Warriors. Gozo's Army, not a stranger to this ground at all. Obviously, the reigning champions from the Encore last year. ECS Encore, that is. That was played about this time last year, about October, November last year. And I remember that final, the rain-affected final, shortened game against Edex Knights, where they won the game in the end pretty comfortably to become the champions. Champion team, big hitters, good bowlers, a really strong lineup. The Masita Warriors have got all to play for here today. Let's see how they go. They're coming out to the field now. The Warriors pumped after their win earlier today against the Edex Knights. And the batters for Gozo as well coming out into the middle. Umpires leading the procession out on this lovely day here. A bit of humid conditions. Had a chat with the umpires during the lunch break. And they said, yeah, conditions are a little bit warm out there. There is a very slight breeze coming across the ground, but it's minimal, it's slight, it's dropping. Sometimes there's no breeze, and when there's no breeze, you really feel that humidity. So it's only around about sort of 24, 25 degrees, but you kind of like it, just a little bit of air coming across the ground. That'd be nice, but it's not. And that's what we're here to play cricket for, because that's a summer sport predominantly. And anyway, the players are out there, and it looks like it's going to be Adhikari is going to be facing the first delivery with his counterpart, Zishan Khan, at the other end. His skipper at the non-striker's end. Soman looks like he's going to get the job. Ajin Soman, who bowled pretty well in the previous match that they played this morning against Edex Knights, where they chalked up a victory. But the Warriors, they've got it all to do. Nope, looks like Khan's going to go and open the strike. They've had a bit of a change of heart. So Adhikari says to his skipper, of course you can open. Why don't you go up there and chalk your mark? Get your gloves on, Skip, and let's get into it. We're just a moment away from starting. So welcome to everyone in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for joining us. I can see a few names dropping into the chat now. Obviously, a few fans of this very strong Gozo's Army team jumping on to watch their side take on Masita Warriors, who've got their backs up after a good win this morning against Edex Knights. We're moments away from starting. Simon's got the ball. Umpire says play. First delivery coming here. Match 7 underway. No. Zeshan pulls away. He's not happy about something. Maybe I'm making too much noise, I'm not too sure. Something behind the bowler's arm was moving. The only thing behind the bowler's arm was moving is probably me, which is weird, because I always like to stand up when I commentate. I don't usually sit down. John Gray in the chat. G'day, John. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, let's try again. Solomon in. Match 7 underway. With a swipe down the ground, overrun by one fielder. Picked up by his counterpart. The second fielder gets around. That's Jai Devan, who's patrolling the boundary line deep and straight. Oh, and someone's pulled up a little bit proppy there. Hope he's all right. He's walking back to... he looks like he's moving okay now, but just in that replay you saw there, he was a bit proppy after that delivery. Maybe he landed a bit awkwardly with that first ball. Keep an eye on that. Hope he's all right. Adhikari now facing the music. Oh, good away movement there. Look at that. That's a good delivery. Well bowled. Have another look. Yeah, Adhikari was really nowhere near that one. Yeah, it's slightly stuck on the crease as well. Minimal footwork. Was a bit hesitant to get out to the pitch of the ball. So he goes now. Ooh, that was even better. Even better. Someone bowling very well here right now. Percentage win predictor, I'd call that even Stevens if you ask me. 46 to 54%, you can't really split that as far as I'm concerned. That's it's too early in the day. We're only 3 deliveries into the game. But you think Gozo's Army would start favourites. A little bit of a miss hit there, just bobbles up in the air onto the onside. Drops down only a few metres away from him, from the batter. Scamp through single. So 2 off the over so far. Nice tight over here. Zeshan Khan now surveying the field, having a look. So we have a long off. That's the one fielder out, and the second fielder out. I'm just trying to hunt for him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's at third man. Third man on the boundary. And he comes into play right now. There we go. Straight to him. There was calls of 2. I heard 2-2-2-2, but never on. Just the single. So cautious start here from Gozo's Army. And a good start from Soman opening the bowling. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage of this ECS wherever you are in the world. Drop me a line, let me know you're enjoying it all. Swing and a miss. Good lift off the pitch. Bend his back on that one. That's a very good first over. 3 runs from it. Over number 1 done and in the can. Have a look at this takeoff. Keeper takes it just above his eye line there. Has to go up high to take it as well. Good first over. So that's the 2024 calendar. Look at where we started and where we finally arrived at. Here we are, 3rd from the bottom, Malta. After this, we go to Spain for the ECS Encore, and then it's the ECC Women's Championship in Malaga. Looking forward to that one. But look at all those countries we've toured this year. It's been a fantastic year of T10 cricket, of ECN cricket, brought to you by the Blue Crew, and I hope you've enjoyed it. I know it's been a fantastic year. We're almost at the end. We've still got, what, 2 months and a week and a bit away until we can start talking about Santa Claus. It's getting closer. Second over starts with a wide. That's a Anoop. He starts us with an extra. I feel in the chat there's a bit of support there for the Warriors. I think they're up against it when they're playing against the champions, the team from Gozo's Army. But T10, anything can happen. Zeshan Khan facing. And he goes up, and over for a Maximo, the first of this match. Big hit indeed. Slightly on the leg side, goes well over long off. You see a long off there just in the background. Straight over his head, heading out towards the now vacant car park. I saw Daniela in the chat just letting us know that, yep, there wasn't as many cars today. That's because yesterday was Sunday and it was a big day for people to get to the golf course. And today being Monday, being a work day, not as many people here at the sports club. Still, it's a lot of people. There's people playing tennis, a few people on the golf course as well. Wonderful facilities here. Very enjoyable part of the world to be in. Let's see how Anoop comes back from being sent down the ground. Well, let's come off a leading edge, and that is a 1 bounce and over the vacant 3rd man boundary for 4. So what they done is they brought 3rd man back into the ring, and they drop mid-wicket back to a deep mid-wicket for that delivery. And as it turns out, they wish they hadn't have done that, because that's exactly where 3rd man was standing not a couple of balls ago. But that's in the book now, so Zeshan Khan, he's got a couple of boundaries under his belt. He's on his way now. Ooh, he feints a little step backwards, that old trick. And then gestures to the point boundary, saying that's where I wanted to hit it. Have a look at that little false step. And then ends up being too wide for him to reach. And he gestures again towards the camera at point boundary, saying, I wanted to hit it to you. Clever bowling. Abhishek Anoop, a bit too good for him there. Oh, and then Zishan's a bit too good for that. Just in at the body, but he twists it around the corner and gets it past, well, into the gap between backward square leg and regulation square leg for a good boundary. Have a look at this. Into the boundary, into the body, just flicks it around the corner. Once you get it past those two fielders, it's going to run away for 4 all day. Good shot. Khan off to a bit of a flyer now. Off to a flyer. Need to be careful here. Warriors need to reel this one in. This over's gone for 15 already. Still 2 balls to come. Ooh, red hot chance there. Gets an edge, goes over the top of everyone. That's another boundary. So Zeshan Khan, he's getting into it. Have a look at this one. Gets a edge, a thick edge. No chance for anyone to pocket that one. Yeah, bang. Risky shot, but he gets away with it. Could have gone anywhere, just that thick edge. So Anoop bowling without any luck whatsoever here. It's been taken to the cleaners a little bit here by Zeshan Khan. Score is 22 for no loss. Last ball of the second coming up now. Cross bat shot, bang. That's a big hit. That's a flat 6. Umpire just conferring with his counterpart and saying, do you think that was a 6 or a 4? For me, I thought it was a 6. Umpire says, yes, indeed it was. Let's have a look at this again. I felt it was crossed the line. It was nice and flat. We were just out of shot, but I think it's fair enough. That was a 6, I'm pretty sure it was. So, Khan really gets into the into Anoop's bowling. He goes for 25. That's a big over for Gozo's army. And they storm ahead to 28 for no loss after 2 overs. A very tight over to start with. Has sort of been come undone now with a very big second over. And Levi Griffiths in the chat suggesting that that over was sadly a little bit of a nothing over. Well, it was something for Gozo's army, so I have to correct you on that one. That's full. There's a funny old appeal. Maybe trying to deflect from the idea that that went down leg side wide. Maybe a little bit of tickle on that. Just caught the pad on the way through. Nothing giving. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Jadavant in. Oof. Gotta say. Abhikari not looking comfortable there in the crease. He's faced 6 deliveries. He's only got 1 run. Looking a little bit uncomfortable against this bowling. His skipper's going to get down there and have a couple of little kind words in his ear. Good to see Lee Tuck in the chat. Hello, Lee. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you again. Jadavant continues. Cramps him up. They go through a quick single shot. The stumps, if he hits, he's gone. He is gone for all money. Capital G-O-R-N-E. See you later. Adhikari. He was in no chance to make that run. None at all. Bowler recovered quickly. He had all 3 pegs to aim at, and he threw the stumps down. And you've still got to throw the stumps down no matter how many you got to aim at. But Adhikari, he looked out of sorts, to be perfectly honest. Just didn't look comfortable at all. And he's on his way. Run out. Bikash only picks up just the 1 run. A handful of dot balls. You see there, obviously the conversation between the 2 batters in the previous ball was get me on strike, run hard, get me on strike. But unfortunately for Adhikari, he just couldn't get it away far enough. And a good throw, a good recovery from the bowler to throw down the stumps. So Warriors pick up their first wicket here. Gozo's army are now 1 down for 28, halfway through the 3rd. Power play still in force, 3 balls to come in the power play. Zeshan Khan on strike. So nice stop in the field there at point. Very sharp. Oh, that's going to get a bit of applause from his teammates. Keeper runs over and gives him a little bit of slap on the backside as well. That's Rocky, the skipper, who's done a fantastic job with the Warriors to get him fired up. Goes over to his teammate, gives him a little bit of a high five and says, well done, sir. Not only just stop the boundary, but you keep doing that. And that's going to make us a happy people. Sumakamaran out there. Can't stop that one, though. That's gone for 4. That's a good shot. It's a good cut shot. This time he picks the gap, 4 runs. Sukumaran with the big stop earlier, but he was nowhere near that one. And Zeshan Khan puts it well to the side of him. Places it a lot better. 32 for 1. One more to come in the power play. That's up to 30 is Khan. Punched into the covers. It was a bump ball. Just collected on the bounce for a dot ball. And that's a pretty tight over there from Jay Devan. He only goes for 4, and it was just that lone boundary. He effected a run out. I think that's a pretty good return on investment for his over there. 3 overs gone, power play in the can, done and dusted, 32 for 1. Gozo's Army going along steadily, led by their skipper, Zeshan Khan, who's on 30 from 11. Doing pretty well. Kev, you're saying Phil can confirm, but Maximo about some stage later in tournament along with Rico, Corey and Charlie. Yeah, so question in the chat about the commentators. Obviously, you've got yours truly, Phil G, here for the rest of today and up until Wednesday next week. I'm here until the 30th. Then I'm out of here on the 31st. I've got a few events in Prague that I need to get back to, a few other businesses to take care of, but you are in very safe hands because Charlie is joining us from maybe later today or maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, we'll see. He might come in, might pop in later today for the last match, but let's see what happens. But definitely myself and Charlie on from tomorrow. Oh, nicely bowled. Sukumaran, who did that really good stop in the previous over, gets his chance to come on and roll the arm over. And he's bowling to Lawrence, who's the new batter, joined his skipper. So yes, Charlie Hunt with me from tomorrow. And then next week, I think Rico's rocking up next week. The week after that, Corey will be in town. Good delivery. Gets up a little bit, bends the back. Some good dot balls getting past the Gozo Zalmi batsman here. And then I think Vinny will be here for the final week. And obviously for the finals here in Malta. So you are going to get a pretty good coverage of various commentators during this ECS, which I think is wonderful stuff. Get a bit of variation on the chat and a variation on the comms, the way we see things. And that's full, tucked around the corner. Good shot indeed. It hurried on him, but batter Lawrence was equal to the task. Puts it around the corner, nicely done. 4 runs. Have a look at this. Full, just off the thighs, clips it nicely. And that's into the foliage. Fielder goes down for a slide. And that's a pretty good shot in my book. So that's what's happening on the comms for the next couple of weeks. So stick with us. This series in Malta is always a good one. It's a classic all the time. So enjoy. I hope you're enjoying the comms here with myself. Been running solo for yesterday and probably for the rest of the day. And then I've got Charlie Hunt joining me. I'm looking forward to that. Haven't had a chance to work with Charlie yet, so it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow when he's here. And then we can have Rico next week. I'll be chatting with him, and so will Charlie. And I think Corey's going to step in, as I said, the week after the ECI, and then Vinny for the final week here. So you've got a good variation. Now, Zeshan Khan's not happy about something. There's something down the ground. I can't see what it is. I think it's someone in the car park is moving around just the other side of the scaffolding where the camera is. It's been sorted now, I hope. Nope, it's still a problem. Yeah, Zeshan's very upset. Let's have a look and see what the problem is. Can't quite see what it is. What's he seeing down there? I think it might be something reflecting. He's not happy. There's a discussion now between the keeper and Zeshan. Umpire's saying, get back to your positions. We've got a game to play here. I think that may be something reflecting in the car park or something just on the fence there. I can tell you for sure, it's not me. And that's what I feel very happy about. Ooh, gets up on him. That's a good delivery. Shy at the non-striker's end, trying to catch Zeshan, maybe not running as hard as he could for that run. Looks like Dave's in the chat. G'day, Dave. Didn't see you pop in there, but you are there. I'm sure you are. Hello to everyone in the chat. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying your day. Up in the air. Calling for it's the bowler. And the bowler takes the catch. Well done. He called for it nice and early. He said, I've got this. Don't worry about mid-on coming in. I've got this. I want this. So, Sukumaran takes a good catch. Caught and bowled. It's a good over from him. It's a very good over. He's got 1 for 6. Score is 38 for 2 after 4. We've had 1 expensive over, but we've had 3 pretty good overs from Cedar Warriors. I think they're bowling pretty well. It's just that 1 over which they really, things got away from them. So here we are. So hello to Paul in the chat. Bob's back there again. Said hello to John Gray. Say hello again to you. And obviously I saw Wayne in there before. And Dave's hanging around. Good to see everyone in the chat. And even if you don't have a blue spanner, hello and welcome. Yes, indeed. Edrico says something's flashing. Yep, I'm not sure what it is. I'm sort of unsighted from that. I'm sort of covered in this little tent here on the other side of the scaffolding tower, and I can't quite see what it is that's catching Zishan's eye, but it's obviously very annoying. And that's not very good for the batting team to keep having that happening. So hopefully that's going to be handled and taken care of. I'm sure it will be. But Zishan Khan, he's still out there. He's doing well by his team. Strong player. And he's going to need some support because we've lost. He's lost a couple of wickets. He's now got Aniz Ali out there with him, who is at the non-striker's end. We lost the runs for the caught and bowled in that last over, the last delivery of over number 4. So our 4 overs gone, 38 for 2. We start over number 5 right now. Nice. Zishan Khan just stuck on the crease there, didn't use his feet. It's a pretty good length delivery too. This is Jay Devan who's bowling. He had a good first over, only went for 4 runs. Very nice and tight, and effected a very good run out in his over to get rid of one of the opening batsmen. Comes in again. Oh, that's up in the air. There's a chance here. Fielder getting around from deep mid-wicket. Steady in the pouch. Oh, that means a lot. You can hear the cheer around the ground. There's big high fives. There's hugs. There's a proper get-around happening on the screen right in front of you. Oh, yes. Very happy Cedar Warriors. Look at this. They know that's important. They've got rid of a very dangerous informed player. Zishan Khan, he's a little bit dejected as he walks off. He's not happy about that. He was looking super dangerous. Don't worry about that. He's a bit of a champion, this guy. I've got a lot of time for him. I think he's a great player, and I know you do as well. 31 from 14. He's got his team off to a flyer, and it's now up to the middle order to continue that. But the Warriors, oh, the cheer that went up around the ground when they realised they got him. Good catch in the outfield. Held his nerve and held the ball. That's even more important. Terrific stuff. Is that Saiful Islam out there? He's taken a few good catches earlier today as well. So he's in the game. That's good to see. And importantly, Jay Devan picks up a wicket. So he got a run out in his first over. He's now got a very important scalp now in this over. So suddenly the Warriors, ooh, they're going to feel quite pumped now. 38 for 3. Big hit down the ground. That's a safe shot, and that's going to just bounce inside the line. That's a big hit for 4. That only just bounced inside the line. Have a look at this one again. Clipped nicely. Yeah, look at that. Just literally a few inches in it, but it's inside the line. Probably got 6 or 8 inches inside the line. And down leg side. Jay Devan just lets himself down there by straying down on the wrong line. Hello to Tony Borg, who's just joined us. And he says greetings to his mate. Steve is also watching. Well, greetings to you too, Steve, from the commentary position here. Oh, good news, everybody. Johnny is back in his position. I can see Johnny Houston over there. Johnny He, as he's known in the chat. He's back. And that's been knocked around the corner. It's a bit of work for the fielder to get around, and he does. Unfortunately, that was mistimed by the batter, so it didn't run away very quickly. In fact, he probably took a bit of pace off it. So Talib is the new batter who's come to the crease after skipper Zishan departed. Anis Ali is going to face his first delivery. Finally, he's probably thinking. He's got 2 balls in this over to look after. And he guides one of them down the ground. Nice easy one. That's for Sukumaranan to pick up and field. So it's interesting position this game now. 45 on the board, 3 wickets down, coming towards the end of the 5th. Almost halfway through this innings. Oh, it's a nick, and third man can't get around to cut it off. It does go for a boundary for 4. So Talib, in the year of living dangerously, he lives dangerously indeed, and he gets the edge, a thick edge, and it flies away. Wasn't far from carrying the whole way, to be perfectly honest. That was a really good thick edge. Very healthy, and 4 runs. So good work from Talib there, and that's going to finish 5 overs done. Championship week. Championships all around here. Look at this. This is the ECL coming your way starting next February through March 2025 in Malaga at the Carter Oval. There you got 5 groups. Sorry, 5 groups. Try counting again, Phil. That's 7 groups of 5 teams. 35 clubs going at it, and Championship Week culminating on the 17th to 21st of March. That's going to be a big event. Keep your eyes peeled for that one. All your favourite teams from all over Europe taking part in that one. Obviously, I've got my favourites from Brno in Group D there. We're looking forward to watching my friends from Moravia getting amongst it all. And every other club from all over Europe getting into it. I'm looking forward to that tournament. That's good quick running. Good call from Talib to get his partner off strike and down the other end. Enrico asking who's on commentary. Yes, Bob is correct. It is me, Phil G, one of the Blue Spanner crew. That's a nice strike down the ground. I know it doesn't. It goes a bit more square than down the ground. But no run. Even better fielding then. Yes, it is me, Phil G, on comms. Looking after proceedings early on in this ECS. I'm here until next week, through to Wednesday next week. I might have a day off in the middle there somewhere, and I'll be joined by Charlie Hunt probably tomorrow. Looking forward to that. He and I will be looking after you all the way through to next week, and we're going to be excited to get Rico up here and get him into the commentary position, have a chat with him and call the game with him. So there'll be the 3 of us probably on some sort of rotation next week. After that, you might see Corey turn up, and then after that you might have Vinny turning up. So you're going to get a bit of everybody here in the chat. But yes, this is my, well, I guess if you don't count the times I've been on the comms in Prague, which is my hometown. Often I jump on with Danny Hudacek and with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Yeah, this is basically my second little gig here for ECN. Super excited to be here. It's been fantastic so far, and I hope you've all had a good time watching this as well. And I got to say, so far, I've been impressed with the Warriors, Masita Warriors. They are putting up a really good fight here against the champions, Gozo's Army. 52 for 3, coming towards the end of the 6th. Well, that's a good swipe across the line. That's going to carry all the way for 4 runs. Lovely shot. Flat hit. Talib is looking pretty aggressive at the moment. He's swiping the ball hard. He's a pretty tall fella, so when he hits through the ball, it's going to stay hit. Puts a little bit of power into that. And I think that Gozo will turn to him and say, well, look, you need to lead this procession for the next 4 overs, and that's going to get us up to a good score well into the triple digits. Sukumaranan comes in again. Short ball. Gets through the batter. And that is going to finish the 6th over. 56 for 3 after 6. So ever since the departure of the skipper, Zishan Khan, the run rate slowed up ever so slightly. They're on target for a score around about 100 if they can maintain this. Have a look at the batting card. Zishan Khan, skipper at the top, leading by example, 31 from 14. Terrific innings he had there. Came undone with hit down the ground that got caught on the boundary line. And he was lacking a bit of support from his top 2 or 3 batters. But now Talib is there in the centre. I think he's going to take over business and get on with the job. Push their target up to 100 and set Masita Warriors a decent score to chase after. Hello, Edrico. Nice to virtually meet you too. Nice way of putting it. Thank you for joining us. Wonderful to have your company. And anyone who thought that I was Charlie, no. Well, this is the problem we don't have commentators camera, is you can't see that I'm not Charlie. But I'm definitely not Charlie. Charlie's his own person, and he'll be here tomorrow. That's coming straight towards the commentary position. And would you believe it? It's literally bounced a couple of meters in front of me. And I didn't get a chance to get out from behind the desk and chase after it. But that has landed literally at the feet of the commentary position. Good straight shot. Lovely strike. Big 6. So Anis Ali starts to get amongst the runs. And he plays some sort of cut shot that doesn't connect. This is Jithin Johnny, who's on to bowl. So he's been hit down the ground for 6. Got a dot ball in. Let's see what he can do here. Ali goes bang. Oh, bounces just over the line. Fielder concurred and he said he felt it was 6. I thought it was 6 as well. Just over the line. Let's have a second look at this. Just, where is it? Oh, oh. There it is. I would think that's just over the boundary rope. Oh, yeah. By the barest of margins, that is definitely a 6. So, do you think Johnny needs to do something here? He's been hit a couple of times. He could come unstuck. No, just not quite enough for the fielder to get in there. So close, though. Divyesh Kumar, who batted so well in the previous match this morning that the Warriors played, down here in the long off position, just couldn't quite get around to affect the catch there. So Ali is now caught up to Talib and overtaken him. Talib says, no, hang on a second. I'm going to belt a 6 out of the ground. And now he's caught up. This is a very expensive over now. Johnny has now gone for 19 from 5 deliveries. That's really taken the pressure off the Gozo Zalmi batters. See, the Warriors, they did not want this kind of over. It's really spoiled the party. Last ball the over. Last ball the 7th. That's been clubbed out very square. Straight to the sweeper out there on the leg side boundary, just for the single. So, do you think Johnny, he goes for 20. That's a big over. In the context of this game, especially considering how tight some of these overs are in, that's a big over. There is the European Cricket Championships for women, 9th to the 20th of December. That's coming up in Malaga in a month's time, 2 months' time. Challenger Division, Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey and Czechia. And then the Premier Division, the big one, is the England, Ireland and Scotland 11s. They take on Netherlands and Italy in that group. 2 big, strong groups there. Looking forward to that. Obviously, throwing my big support behind the girls from Czechia. I know they're going to do us proud, but it's going to be a fantastic tournament no matter what, no matter who you support. Make sure you tune into that. It's going to be a really, really good couple of weeks of cricket right there. Get behind the women. They're doing a fantastic job. They're getting better and better every time we watch them play. Really enjoyable stuff, showing their skills and showing how far they've come. And yeah, that's fantastic to see that they're getting their own championship as well. Hats off to ECN for getting that sorted and getting that played. 3 overs to go. Gozo's Army, how far can they get? Expected score now up over 100. You'd expect them to get that. They're 3 wickets down. There's plenty of wickets in the shed. Get the feeling that Talib and Ali are just going to go gangbusters now if they can get bat on ball. Soman bowled a brilliant first over. Only went for 3 runs. He's here to slow things down again. Hello to Fred Nurk, tuning in from Australia. Whereabouts in Australia are you from there, Fred? Sadi asking how many metres the boundary is. It's a 50-metre boundary here, Sadi. Bit of a wind up there from Talib. Goes all the way along the ground to the sweeper, who's at square on the leg side, just for the single. Good to see so many people in the chat. Welcome everybody. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on a beautiful day here in Malta. Goes our Army looking to push onto a big score. That's gone straight up in the air, but it's gone straight over the top. That carried, I think it certainly did. That's carried all the way for a Maximo. Very unexpected, but Ali picks himself up 6 runs here. Ajin bowls a short one. Gets the, doesn't get an edge. It gets pretty much just the top part of the bat, and it goes all the way for 6 runs. Not much you can do about that. He's done well to get onto that. So, Gozo's Army. I felt that an over and a half ago, there was a lot of pressure on them. They were still bothered around about the 50s after 6 overs. But now this expected score is climbing quite quickly now. That's a big hit down the ground, although it's not going to be big enough. Oh, I bounced between 2 players. Long off and mid off almost collide. And in the end, it's just the 1 run. 84 for 3, 7.4 overs gone. Still 2 deliveries to come. In this, the 8th over. But yeah, I get the feeling that Cedar Warriors have really taken the foot off the throat of Gozo's Army. They had a real chance to really strangle them. That's a big hit down the ground, but it's going to go straight down the throat of Jayed Tavan, who's done well. He can't keep him out of the game. He's taken another catch. Well done, good catch, well taken. That was desperately needed by the Warriors. Things were starting to get a bit out of control here. The Gozo's Army batters putting on a good partnership here, and now that's been broken. So we say goodbye to Malik, or Talib as we know him. He's heading off after a very good 22 from 12 deliveries. He still has got his counterpart Anis Ali at the crease. Together they put on a very good partnership. I'd say about a 30 or 40 run partnership there. Very damaging. Couple of big overs there. And now the score is 84 for 4. 1 more ball to come in this 8th over. And then we've got 2 overs after that. Expected score, you're expecting to get 110, maybe then some. But I don't think they're going to be left guessing. Let's have a look. It's up in the air, it's mishit, and almost a catch. So close. Oh, Sajith, you almost got that one. He's taken some great catches today too. He has been in the play. He's been a bit busy. Almost got to it. That would have been a ripper. He went one-handed for it. He had to go one-handed. He's just missed that one. That's a shame. A shame for him, I should say. Not trying to show any favouritism here. Just would have been a shame. If he had caught that, oh, I would have gone in the good book. 8 overs down. 86 on the board. 4 wickets down. Just a reminder that Gozo's Army, they won the toss. They elected to bat. And I think after 8 overs, 86, yeah, they probably would take that. Once they lost their skipper, Zishan Khan, for 30 off not many deliveries, things have gone a little bit tougher. But now the middle order is starting to hark up a little bit. And that's what they needed to get this score going. Cedar Warriors, they've taken their foot off the throat a fair bit in the last couple of overs. Let's see how they can finish. Who's going to finish the stronger? I would say Gozo's Army with that hit. They're looking the goods. Score gets into the 90s. Cedar Warriors bowlers have to be careful here. They cannot afford to let these next couple of overs go big, or they're going to be chasing a very big total in a few minutes' time when it's their turn to come out and get on with it. See, it's good to see the numbers in the chat growing. Good to see you all here. Hope you're enjoying your day wherever you are in the world. Hope you've having a good Monday, or you've had a good Monday, or are about to have a good Monday. Either way, welcome. You're here with me, Phil G, on behalf of ECN. Welcome. It's been mishit slightly, and oh, in and out of the gloves. Yes. Oh, I cannot believe he's put that down. Fielder made all the effort to get around there. That's Somar. He made every effort to get into a position. So he literally was just walking by the time it went into the hands and just popped straight back out again. Oh, he's disgusted with himself. Never mind. You'll be the first one for fielding practice tomorrow. Guaranteed. Anoop in. Ooh, goes for the slower ball and successfully picks up a dot. Clever bowling. Anoop's been very expensive. 32 from his 1.5 overs. You need to bring that back. Straight over off stump. Good delivery. Yeah, he got taken apart in his first over. Zishan Khan, the captain of Gozo's Army, really enjoyed his bowling. That's been clipped nicely into, almost into a gap there. 2 fielders converge at deep mid-wicket. Fires in a return. Oh, gets past the keeper, gets past the backup, gets past the backup's backup. And that is going to go all the way to the rope. Well, that's disappointment for the Warriors. That is really disappointing. It was a really heavy, fast throw that came in, but the keeper struggled. Have a look at the replay. Keeper had to make a lot of ground to his right to stop it. Straight past his glove, went past the backup. The backup's backup couldn't back it up, and the only backup was pretty much the rope. I'm tired of saying the word backup. I think I need a backup, and that's what's happened. So expensive, very expensive. Poor old Anoop. He's now gone for 37. He's still got 2 balls to come in this, his second over. A bit of an edge. Just stopped by the keeper. Score is on 98 for 4. 1 over to come after this next delivery. Let's see how Anoop can finish his spell. Just for his frame of mind, hope he finishes strong. Obviously for the Gozo Zalmud team. Swing and a miss. Oh, keeper tries to go for the old Johnny Besto. A shy at the stumps. It was not on. It's almost going to go for more. Well, it goes for overthrows. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, the batter's down. He's down on his haunches. I didn't see. Did he get connected by the ball or did he just go down stumbling? Let's have a look at the replay. I think he's all right. He's up on his feet now. He's dusting himself off. Yeah, have a look at that. Oh, it was the mad scramble. Oh, he's just gotten a bit of a twist. A little bit of a twist at the striker, at the non-striker's end, just as he was trying to make his ground. He was perfectly safe. But he's okay. He's up on his feet. Umpire's just checking on him, and so is his batting partner. Getting a few pats on the backside. He's all right. He's okay. I think that's all it was. His legs got into a bit of a muddle. He was struggling to make his ground from that run-out opportunity. Score is 99 for 4. We're 9 overs in. There's the bowling card for you. Wickets to Soman, Jay Devan and Su Kumaranan. The other 2 bowlers wicketless. And poor old Anoop went for many off his 2 overs. So, last over coming up. And that is a leave by the batter. He's looking at the ground and saying, I thought that was a wide. Some of the mannerisms from the batters can be quite entertaining when they think it's a wide. Well inside the line, and when we show him the replay, he'll know exactly why he's standing there asking a question. Save your appeals to the Red Cross. No point doing that. In the meantime, he's played the next delivery out towards the point area, and that should bring up the 100. It's up, 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 and over. Bounces safely though, and they get a couple. So with that shot brings up the 100. Ali gets himself a couple. He's on 32 from 15 deliveries. He's batted pretty well. Still 4 balls to come in this innings. It's a slower ball. It's full. Doesn't really get a lot of that. Hits it just down the ground to Jai Devan, who comes off the boundary. And it's just a single. That will bring Islam onto strike. That's Jahidul Islam. He's faced a few deliveries. He's on 7. Steps across, tries to affect it. It's just going to come off. I think might have come off the leg. Umpire concurs that he's indeed a leg bye. So Jithu Johnny coming in again. Oh, goes through a bit of a tricky shot, and he's pulled off an absolute ripper. And that's gone for 6. Out of the bag. Anes Ali spins it round, gives us a reverse Malachi and says, thank you very much. Thank you, mother, for the tea and crumpets. I'm going to put that out of the park, and he does so in style. Look at this, quickly spins around. Bang. Clever. Very clever indeed. The bowling team have been persisting with the offside attack, and that's a very classy shot from a man in form, Ali. He goes to 39. He's got 1 more ball in this innings to face. If they can find it and retrieve it, it's gone to a little awkward part of the park over there, and they're going to give us a new pill to finish off the innings. Last ball coming up. Jithu Johnny, he's gone for 29 from his 1 over and 5 deliveries. Last ball coming up. Oh, Ravi Panchal, good to see you in the chat. Well, thank you for saying good to hear my voice. Good to see your typing. I guess that's the equivalent, isn't it? But lovely to have you with us. Last ball. That's gone off an edge, but fielded by the fine leg, who's inside the circle just for the 1 run. And that is going to be the end of proceedings for this innings. 110 for 4. Gozo Zalmi put on 110 for 4 in their allotted 10 overs. And I think there's a few smiles and a few pats on the back for Anis Ali's innings. He's batted pretty well. You have to say he's batted pretty well. That little reverse Malachi was the icing on the cake. Maybe it's the cherry on top, however you want to call it. Very well played. And Jahidu Islam, he's getting a pat on the back as well for his little cameo at the end there. Did very well indeed. So the batting team gets up to 110. It's going to be 111. Lord Nelson is the score that needs to be scored. Let's look at the highlights package. Zeshan Khan going gangbusters after the bowling here. Look at this. A bit of finesse, clips it around the corner, and then he had a bit of just absolute brute strength as well. A bit of luck there. Just going over the top of the keeper in the slips position. But he also matched that too to some really big hits. This was the run out of the opening batter. Stumps got thrown down. Poor old Adhikari got caught short. Good work from the bowler to back up. Had 3 pegs to aim at and picked him off. And Abakari was on his way for not many. I think he only went for 1. Never looked comfortable, to be honest. Just looked real uncomfortable at the top there. But when you're batting alongside someone like Zeshan Khan, you know, it's hard to not look anything but uncomfortable because Zeshan was hitting the ball so well. Must be seeing the ball like a watermelon. That's straight up in the air. Caught and bowled opportunity here, and Sukumaranan calls off his mid-on player and says, "I've got this one." And the Warriors are very happy with that wicket as well. Jai Dhawan up in the air and caught on the boundary. That was a big wicket. The get around was massive. We probably can't show the replay of that. It might take a bit too long, but the Warriors were extremely ecstatic with that delivery. And that wicket was a big one in the context of the game. And then we had a bit of a show with the big hitters coming to pass. Anis Ali put on a beautiful cameo in the middle order there. I really enjoyed watching his innings. I felt like it took him a while to get going, but some of that clean hitting towards the end was absolutely fantastic. These sorts of shots, really clever. That was not so good. The drop, poor old Soman in the covers dropped a simple one. Then that shot. That's the cherry on top of his innings right there. Classy shot, right into the corner of the bushes. That went for 6. Lovely stuff. Even had the Warriors players saying, "Hey, you know what? That was a good shot." They enjoyed it as well. A few smiles as they walked off. A few compliments and pats on the back. It's a pretty good close to play cricket in Malta. The season's still got a couple of months to run. They play right through to December here in their local league. So that's the highlights. That's what's just happened. Hope you enjoyed that. But we're only halfway there, as the famous Bon Jovi once said. We've still got a whole other innings to go, but that's the scene. 110 for 4, that's what Gozo Zalmi put on the board. They've thrown down the challenge to the Masita Warriors and said, "What can you do?" Anas Ali leading the way with a not-out 40 from 18 deliveries. Zeshan Khan, skipper at the top there, 31 from 14. And Talib, don't forget him, 22 from 12, all contributing really well. Not bad bowling from Masita Warriors. Only gave away 4 extras. We only had 2 wides. That's really good. That's excellent bowling. Good to see. Look at the bowling figures here. Okay, only a couple of, poor old Abhishek Anoop, he went for quite a fair few, 37 from his 2 overs. Jithin Johnny went for 30, but the other 3 bowlers bowled pretty well. They all picked up a wicket each, and they were all quite economical as well. There was a point around about sort of over 5 and 6 where I thought, if the Warriors can maintain this kind of pressure, and they've just got rid of Zeshan Khan, they might only be chasing about 80 runs. As it turns out, they're chasing 111 for a victory, and that's a lot tougher now. That's a good extra 30 runs on where they maybe could have been. We'll see. It's all before them. It's all there for Masita Warriors to cause the upset and take the win away from Gozo Zalmi. There's the match summary right there as discussed. Warriors need 111 from their 10 overs. That's coming up in about 7 or 8 minutes time. We're not far away from having that outcome right here live for you. Please don't go too far. You listen to me, Phil G, for the European Cricket Network here. This is the European Cricket Series Malta, ECS Malta edition 2024. So far it's been a terrific series, a lot of good close games, and a lot of really good competitive fielding, batting and bowling. Stay with us. I'll be back in 5 minutes with the run chase. Can the Warriors get the runs needed to upset Gozo Zalmi? Stay tuned to find out. I'll see you in a minute. Cheers.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to this coverage of ECS Malta 2024 edition. The resumption of match number 7 here on day 2 with Gozo Zalmi taking on Cedar Warriors. After the Gozo Zalmi team had put on a good score. First innings total 158. Don't think they got 158. I think that graphic is maybe related to a different game. For me, I think the score they're chasing is about 111, if I remember correctly, because Gozo Zalmi got 110 for 4 from their 10 overs in this in that innings that just finished a few minutes ago. It's down to Cedar Warriors to come together and chase down 111 in the allotted 10 overs to pick up the points. And they've got a bit of work to do that against this very good team, this Gozo Zalmi team, who are pretty much the reigning champions. They picked up the crown last year at the ECS and again at the Encore. They had a big win over at a rain-affected match in the Encore final in November over Edex Knights, and they hold the crown ever since. So, Gozo Zalmi, they're looking at Jahidul Islam to open the bowling. It looks like skipper Zishan Khan down at mid-off, just marshalling his field around, making sure he's happy with where everybody is. We have a third man on the boundary, and the other boundary rider is just looking for where he is. I don't think there is out further. No, I think everyone else is inside the line. Let's go. Oh, it's a short ball to start with. Islam's a very tall customer, and when he bends the back, that ball can lift quite nicely. Umpire says, that's your one for the over, of course. Bowler looks at the umpire and says, come on, it wasn't that short. Oh, I reckon it was. Have a look at this again. Yeah, if that's not a short ball, we may need to go to Specsavers. Hello to little Alan, who joins us as well in the chat. Hello to everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us here. Big chase here for Cedar Warriors, and it's big in terms of what it means to them if they can get a win under the belt over Gozo Zalmi. That's a cracking delivery. Great delivery. Unlucky not to find the edge there. Let's have a look at this one again from the angle. Oh, opening batter, just not too sure what's going on then. That's Rocky, the skipper from Cedar Warriors. Just didn't really use the feet. Hung the bat out there to dry. Don't think he hung his butt out there to dry, but definitely hung the bat out there to dry. And all it would have done was get a little gentle nick. Unfortunate for the bowler not to get a scalp there. Here we go. Oh, again, straight through him. This is a terrific bit of bowling here. What a class act. Bowler finishes his follow through all the way to the popping crease at the other end. John Gray says that Rocky needs to come out fighting for the Warriors. He certainly does. He certainly does. Doesn't want to be on the mat calling out for Adrian, does he? He wants to come out swinging. We've got Divesh Kumar at the non-striker's end. That's a good move, bringing him in to open up the batting. Need a bit of fire early on. This power play is really important to the Warriors' chances of snatching a victory here. But so far, we've got 3 dot balls. And that is a wide. Not only flirted with the tram line, also managed to go outside it. But it's a good bit of pace here from the opening bowler. Jahidul Islam is a tall customer, so when he bends the back, he gets some good proper bounce. Looks like a very smart bowler. Been around the traps for a while. If you've seen him play before, you know what we're talking about. And he's causing all sorts of trouble for the opposition skipper, who's struggling to get bat on ball. It's like third man's just moving around a little bit more squarer. Shankar's just marshalling his troops in the covers as well. There's a deep backward square now behind the umpire. Bowler in. And that's skied up in the air. And third man is going to watch it sail over his head, and it goes for 6 runs. Gets the edge, goes for 6, and Rocky opens his account with a very streaky shot for 6 runs. Bowler did nothing wrong there. It was just a lucky edge but a healthy edge nonetheless, as Rocky leant into that one and gave it a good well. He put everything into that, and he brings up 6, opens up the account for the runs. So 7 on the board. So 1 run for a wide earlier on, and the 6. Computer says the odds are even. We'll see. Oh, funny old bit of movement there. Just pulled his head back and ended up gloving it to the slip. The lone slip there, and he's put down a red-hot chance. Oh, look at the body language of some of the fielders around the ground. They've got their head in their hands. Skipper at mid-off is saying, why wasn't that taken? Oh, that was a red-hot chance there. I think that was Zishan Kesar in that slip position. That's what you're there for. You're there to take the catch. Could be costly. Let's see. Kumar on strike now. Gets his first opportunity. And that's a wide down leg side. They're going to run through for a bye. So it'll be a wide, for a wide. So it'll be a wide +1. And we'll have to re-bowl that one again as Skipper gets back on strike. Rocky Dianesh. So the score is 10. They need to be going at 11 runs and over, so they're pretty much where they need to be. As you can see, the computer's got the odds slightly in favour of the Warriors. It's been a good fiery over from Islam. His first 3 were dots. Really, really good challenging bowling there. He's coming around the wicket now. And that's been collected and dispatched over the field. Lovely shot, 6 runs, in control completely. Islam losing his line on that last ball and just gifting Rocky an easy shot for 6. Watch how fast he latches onto this. Yep, easy as you like. It was in the slot and around the corner. Nice shot, 6 runs. Good over for the Warriors to start with. 238 matches since a golden ball. Can we change that today? I certainly hope so. If we can't, maybe Charlie and I can change it tomorrow. Let's see how we go. Golden ball, what a wonderful invention that is. I'm absolutely chafing at the bit to call a golden ball. I've never had a chance. I know I'm going to absolutely lose my mind if I have a golden ball, and I hope you guys are going to be here to witness it when it happens. That's the most important thing. Thank you, little Alan. I saw your comment there about the commentating. Yep, flying solo again today, but we've got Charlie. Charlie's going to be in the house tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. And he and I are going to take you all on, and we're going to deliver to you, piping hot to your table, a fantastic day of commentary and a fantastic day of cricket yet again, coming from this wonderful complex, the Master Sporting Complex here in Malta, for day number 3. 4 games coming to you tomorrow. We'll talk about that a bit later. 4 games come to you tomorrow and 4 new clubs to introduce to you as well, more importantly. But this game, it's only 1 over old. 16 came off that first over, so 95 needed from the next 9 for the Warriors to take the win. Shajit comes in. He's bowling the second over, and he's going to get put away as well into the hands of the fielder out there. Well, that's just didn't get enough on that, did he? That is Kumar. He's gone for a duck. Can you believe it? Kumar was put in up the order because he is a very damaging batter when he gets going. Instead, he's managed to put it straight down the throat. Just didn't have enough on that at all. I thought it was going to carry, but then I saw the fielder running in. I thought, you're going to be kidding me. He doesn't get it. And Derek's there to escort Divyesh Kumar off the field. He's dejected. I bet he is. And that is the end of Kumar. Well, that's a body blow to the Warriors' chances here. That is a proper body blow. Look at that. Rank full toss. It was just below the waist, and he's managed to hit it directly to Talib, who takes the catch. Thank you very much. Well judged outfield catch, that. So, that's a bit of a blow. It's going to bring Prabhu J. Devan to the crease. He comes in at first drop. He's taken his guard. And he's going to square up against Salman Sharjeel. He's got a wicket with his first ball. Can't ask for much more than that. So, Warriors, they took the points in that first over by getting 16 on the board. And now Gozo Zalmi come back with a wicket on the first ball of the second over. Just played with soft hands down to the point position. Pretty easy single in the end. A little bit of a way swing there after it pitched. but played very nicely. Just I'll just rock back a little bit there. Defensive prod, single all day like that. Brings Zishan Kaisai in again, who put down a catch in the first over. It was a red hot chance, but it was an opportunity to get rid of the skipper, Rocky Dinesh, and he unfortunately put it down. It came off the gloves, went very quickly to Slip, and well, Slip lived up to his name and it slipped straight through his fingertips. And buenos dias to Monica Ramos Acosta, who joins us as well. Hello, Monica. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are in the world, everybody, as you join us here at this very exciting match. Bit of a waist swing. Plays for it and hits it very nicely indeed. Rocky Dinesh, he knew all about that. Just played it along the carpet as it swung away, and he's picked it up and put it into the gap. 4 runs. Lovely shot that. Have a look again. Timed it perfectly. As soon as it got past that close infielder in the slip position, he knew that was going to run all the way for 4. That's just too good. 21 for 1, halfway through the second. Just a reminder that at the start of this match, Gozo Zalmi, they won the toss and elected to bat first. They put 110 on the board in their 10 overs. Short ball hooked around the corner, almost brought the fine leg into play. Throws a bit wayward, and they get through for an easy single. Yeah, so the Gozo Zalmi team, they won the toss at the start of this this game. Went into bat, 110 they scored. Zeshan Khan on your screen there picked up a very valuable 31 runs, ably supported by Anas Ali and Talib, who put on a very good partnership in the middle there, 40 odd from not many deliveries. Got them up to 110, set the target for the Warriors, 111 now. First over went for 16. Now this over is gone for a few as well. It's gone for 6, but they have lost 1 wicket. But Jay Devan is now facing with Rocky, the skipper, at the non-striker's end. That's good running. Good running. Just drops it down on the leg side and immediately call through for a single, keeping that scoreboard ticking. I'm keeping an eye on skipper Zishan Khan, just standing there with his legs akimbo almost, thinking. You could tell he's working his mind over about where the field should be, how we should try and get the next wicket. He's a thinking skipper. He's always moving the field around. If he doesn't like it, he's very quick to say, don't you bowl, I want to move someone here. We have someone out deep behind square on the leg side, and fine leg is also deep. Ooh, that's a sharpish delivery. That's going to get up and run away for 4 byes. That is a minimo all the way. Or are they saying it came off the... Well, the batters are appealing for a head high. It definitely went high above the helmet. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It didn't collect anything on the way through. Have a look side on. That is way above the helmet. My goodness. Umpire Square Leg says, yeah, that was pretty high. It certainly was. It missed everything. I could see that. I think you probably all saw that as well. It didn't touch anything on the way through. So, umpire indicates that's your 1 for the over. And wide is signalled. Okay, that was a bit of rush of blood there from Sharjeel. Salman Sharjeel banged it in short. It certainly was short. Climbed well above the head and the bat of the batter. So Rocky Dinesh faces the last ball of the second, and that's a bit more sedate. And he says, no, we're not going to run on that, and that's going to finish the second over. After a little bit of fireworks in that over, short ball, bit of a conversation with the fielders and the umpires over what that was. 28 for 1 after 2. That's the outcome. 28 for 1 after 2. So Warriors need 83 from 48 to pick up this win. If they pick this up in the next 5 overs, they'll get a bonus point. And if they don't, well, the bonus point might go to Gozo Zalmi. We'll see how it all pans out. Currently, computer thinks that the Eastern computer thinks that the Warriors are in the box seat, only just. There's still a lot of cricket to go here, a lot of work to do. And don't forget, we've still got one more game after this. We'll talk about that a little bit later. So we have a match 8 after this coming to you, I think 3:45 local time, which is just over an hour away. We've still got a lot of cricket to go in this game though. This game's hanging in the balance. One more over for this power play. Looks like it's going to be Ullah is going to take up the attack. Sami Ullah. He comes charging in now. And he starts us off with a wide. Devan doesn't want anything to do with that, just lets it pass by and says, I'll have a crack at the next one. So, just having a quick read through the chat. Good to see you all having a good time, having a bit of chat with each other. That's always good to see. Fantastic to see you all here as well. Shout out to Monica and Daniela for joining us. Obviously John Gray's out there and a few others. A few of the usual crew. Always good to see. It's a wide delivery. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure there's a lot of fans out there of Gozo Zalmi. Give us a shout out if you're supporting Gozo Zalmi in the chat. Want to hear your voices. I want to see you writing that out there on the chat. Let me know who you're supporting. That's always good to see. Get a bit of a flavour of what's going on. Warriors here. I feel like they're the underdogs. And I hope there's a bit of support around for the Warriors as well. This over is sort of just sort of meandering along. We've had a couple of wides. It's 30 for 1. Still waiting for a legal delivery. Let's see if Ullah can get this one online. And he can't. That's 3 in a row. Probably a little bit harsh, that one. Might have started just inside the line. But umpire's in a better position than I am, so granted. Jay Devan does the right thing. He says, can I please go and have a chat with my batting counterpart without being run out? And umpire says, of course you can. Go and have a chat with him. Very good sportsmanship of the batter just to do that, just to be sure. We've seen a few shies at the stumps by keepers for batters who've wandered out of their crease. One successful. Rup Dust says too much time spent by bowler. You could say that. That's a better delivery. Belated appeal from the bowler. Always makes you wonder whether there was something in that or not. Looks like Wasmatron's joined the chat. Hello, Wazzy. Nice to see you there as well. Must be pretty late in the day where you are, but glad you've joined us here for this run chase. The Warriors looking to pick up 80 runs in 47 balls to pick up the win. The run rate's only required at 10.21. All struggling with his line and length. He's taken a bit of a while here. He's got to be careful here because the clock is ticking down while he's trying to make up his decision. His skipper is interrupting him a few times and having a chat with him what he wants. Zeshankani moves all the way back to the boundary. He's now at a long off position. And that's been carved over the top of point for a good shot for 4 runs. Lovely strike. So I feel that the bowler isn't bowling where his skipper wants him to. For some reason, skipper put himself right back on the boundary line, but there was no need for that because that was a short ball outside off. It was a bit of a gundy ball and it got put away very nicely indeed. Good shot, that. That's going to help the Warriors no end. Good hit. So Ullah needs to be careful here. Sami needs to work on his range. He's bowled, I think, 3 wides in this over. He's only bowled 2 legal deliveries. Skipper's over, having another conversation with him again. Bit of work here to be done, I think. Bowler in. Oh, he's almost come a cropper there. Almost played it on. Bit of a chase here. Fancy footwork. And that ball, I think, has hit the rope. No, fielder plays it on. He says it hasn't hit the rope. And the batters are asking the question. I think it's fair enough. I thought it hit the rope. And the fielder, have a look at this again. It's a bit of a distorted view. It is only a 2D view, but it looked to me like it hit the rope there. But I don't know. That's a 2D view. I'll take the fielder's word. He played it on as though it didn't, so we'll carry on as is. All in again. That's a good ball. right in the block hole. Played out just for a single into the mid-wicket position. But they're keeping that scoreboard ticking over the Warriors. This is what I like to see. When you're chasing, you got to keep that scoreboard ticking. The moment you get bogged down with a couple of dot balls in a row, that's the moment you're in trouble. Because then the only way to get out of trouble is you start to hit out. And when you start to hit out, that's when you start to lose out. It all sort of goes in succession. 40 for 1, 2.4 overs gone. 2 deliveries left in this over. Ula leaking a few runs. It's a better ball though. It's like he's found his proper radar now. 71 needed from 43 for the win. Run rate just slipping under 10 now. Skipper Rocky Dinesh still there. He's on 18. He's been there for 10 deliveries. He's been cautious. He hasn't had his usual fiery start, but he's the key. If he can stick around, I think the Warriors should get this one. Paul Kempen says we're all winners watching this wizardry. Lovely stuff, Paul. Keep it coming. Love it. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's hit him pretty adjacent. Umpire's having a look. And then eventually he gives him... Well, Rocky looks around and says, are you sure? Are you sure? I think if the umpire gives you out, he's pretty sure. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have given you out. So, all up assists. He bowled a few wides. He was a bit wayward. Have a look at this again. Pitches just outside off and it hits him in line. Rocky's looking around for any help. So just after I mentioned that it's important for Rocky to stick around, he's gone, and suddenly Gozo's Army are going to feel like they're a lot closer to picking up a win now. Now they've got a very dangerous opening bat and skipper. That's a big wicket for them. And important for Ula, he finished the over on a high for Gozo's Army. Lovely part of the world here in Malta. Good shot of the ground right there. Power play done. 40 for 2 in the power play. 16, 12 and 12 off the 3 overs respectively. So it's pretty good scoring. The run rate's not a problem. But now we've lost 2 top batters. That could be a problem for the Warriors. So this top order need to hold it together. And then when they get the opportunity, the middle order need to come in and hold it together as well if the Warriors want to get a win. Gozo's Army searching for that next wicket and searching for some dot balls as well. The run rate still around about 10. 71 from 42 needed. Computer says the odds are even. 50% each. You can't split them. That's funny. Even the computer can't pick a winner right now. So anyone on the chat asking who's going to win, hey, even the computer can't tell you who's going to win. So have a think about that. Good game. This is shaping up to be a very good game indeed. We're seeing Zishan Kesar coming on now to have a bowl. He's the one who doesn't have a number on his back. He's conspicuous by his lack of numbers, but we know it's him. In again. Oh, that's up in the air. Catching practice. There's a bit of work to be done here. Never really got steady, unfortunately for Talib. He's already taken 1 catch in this innings. Never got settled, never steady to take that catch. He was always moving, and that's what makes it tough. And also staring to the sun doesn't help either. Look at that. Just couldn't get in position through the fingertips. Tough opportunity, that one. And his eyes are probably dazzling from staring into the sun as well. It's not an easy catch to take. Easy to take when you're sitting in an armchair at home or you're in a commentary position like I am now. But when you're out there in the field and that sun is glaring down on you, it's not an easy catch. And unfortunately, he spilled that. Brings Sukumaran. Sorry, try that again. Sukumaran onto strike. He's going to get his first look. He hasn't faced the ball yet. Oh, Talib looks like he's in a bit of strife out there. He's wringing his fingers. Hope he hasn't collected one on the end of his finger because they, Gogo's Army are playing the next game after this. Sukumaran gives it a shot down towards deep mid-wicket. Bit of footwork there. That's by Islam. Fires in the throw pretty quick. Can't stop the 2 runs though. Kev, computer is saying golden ball. Don't you love when the computer's even saying a golden ball? Even the computer's on our side, Kev. That's a good slap shot. Or is it? It certainly is. Oh, just for a moment I thought the fielder on that boundary was in with a chance of a leap and a catch possibly, but even he bailed out of it at the last second. Have a look at this. Swipe over the covers, 6 runs, and in towards the clubhouse there. Sukumaran not letting anyone guess what his intentions are, and that is to get on with it. Case last ball of his over. It's straight to the player in the long on position, just for a single. He finishes his over. He's gone for 10 off his over. Not bad. 50 is up, and it's 50 for 2 after 4. Warriors still need 61 runs. They've got 6 overs to get it in. After Gozo Zalmi posted 110 in their 10 overs earlier. Have a look at the run rates there. You can see how the Gozo Zalmi fared. They dipped a bit in the middle overs, then they brought it back up towards the end, got up to that run rate of about 11 runs and over. And now the Cedar Warriors have to chase that orange line and match it and better it if they can. Next over starts. It's up in the air. It's going to go over the head of the skipper, and that's a big shot for 6. That's a pressure relieving strike. So Sukumaran is getting on his bike, and he's delivering a few body blows here to the Gozo Zalmi bowlers. Look at that for a strike, just putting everything behind it. It's a 50-metre boundary here, and he found that one pretty simply just by putting everything into it. Ula bowling his second. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. This is catching practice for the keeper. Oh, and you got a pair of gloves and you grasped it. Oh, no. That was all yours. All yours. Unfortunately for the Gozo Zalmi team, the keeper has put it down. Skipper fielding here in front of me in the long off position, hands on his hips. He's not impressed. Have a look. Just last minute, out of position, and straight through the fingertips. They're not easy, those sky balls, especially with you got the bright blue sky with the sun beaming down on top of you. It's not as simple as it looks. But it goes down as a drop. Joe Devan is facing the music. Just knocks it on the ground, knocks it away. He hasn't really set the world on fire at the moment. He's just playing an anchoring role at the other end and letting whoever his batting partner is to get amongst the boundaries. That's probably a good way of doing it. 53 needed from 33. The run rate is under 10 runs and over. Sukumaran is 16. He's gotten there pretty quickly. He's looking the aggressor. And Ula still got 3 balls to go. He's got 1 for 20. That's been smacked across the line, but straight to the fielder out there at a very squarish deep mid wicket. Underarms the throw back to his bowler. Couldn't find the gap, unfortunately. Went out there pretty quick, but couldn't find the gap. Two more to come in the 5th. Oh, that's a bit elevated. That's going to find the gap. No, it doesn't find the gap. That's excellent fielding there. Absolutely sensational fielding by the fielder coming around from the that long on position. Have a look at this again. The smack, I thought it was in the gap. And at the last minute, that slap, that brilliant slap by Anis Ali, who's having a terrific game. Started with the bat, got a 40-odd off not many deliveries, really set up a good score for Gozo Zalmi, and he saved a certain boundary there. Very good work on the boundary indeed. Last ball, the 5th. It's been hit out just towards, just backward of square, just for a single. Bit of a shot at the stumps. I think the batter was home. Just along the ground. Good groundwork. And good work to get it back and good backing up. Good work all round pretty much. And that is going to end that over. up-and-coming events. So we're in the middle of the Malta ECS. Well, in the middle, we're right at the start of the Malta ECS. We've still got an ECI for women and ECI men's coming up. Italian finals next weekend. And then we've got the Spain Encore starting on Monday, the 18th of November. And then after that, we're going to go to Malaga for the Women's European Cricket Championship. That's going to be fun. That's going to take us up until Saturday, the 20th of December. And before you know it, it's going to be snowing, and that man in red is going to start trying to break into your house and drop off presents under the tree for the kids. Oh, full delivery. So close. So very close. Almost hit the timber. Zishan can't believe it. Oh, it's just moved away. It was going to cannon into leg stump. He knows it. Sukumaran probably knows it as well. Oh, good work from the bowler to get a hand to that. That was hit pretty fiercely. I say good work, but he's probably thinking I really didn't want to touch that. Oh, yeah, that slept in the hand pretty badly. Hope he's all right. Good reflex, though. Look at this. Knocks it down. Almost could have affected a run out, to be honest. Really close. Really, really close. He's bowled that wide, but the batter, unfortunately, Devan, he wasn't equal to the task to get his foot out there to meet the pitch of the ball, and he's had a swing and a miss. People in the chat asking about that boundary stop we saw before from Anis Ali. It was terrific, wasn't it? This is up towards that man, and just over his head. He took the cap off. He thought he was in with a chance. No, that's gone all the way for 6. That's a good strike indeed. Edrico asking, another match after this? Yes, we've got one more match after this. Match number 8 in this ECS, the 4th match for today. American University in Malta take on Gozo Zalmi. That's coming up after this match, so stick around, please. That's a big strike down the ground. That's even bigger. That's even bigger than the previous one. So suddenly Zishan Kaysar, he's going for a few back-to-back 6s. Oh, the pressure is being let up now by Gozo Zalmi. Cedar Warriors, they can smell it. They know they're getting close. That's a couple of big hits. Ooh, boy. That's pressure relieving. That's 12 off 2. So suddenly, Jai Devan. Oh, and he's been taken to the cleaners. Castle, top of off, rocks back. So the bowler gets his revenge after being hit for back-to-back 6s. But the damage is still done, though. Just a strange old swing. Really didn't appear to be any kind of position to play that ball. And he's come undone with a pretty good delivery, good line and length, top of off stump, rock back. And if ever you've had a bowling coach work with you, you'll know that the bowling coach will say, bowling 101, top of off stump, please. Good ball. Very good ball. But Jai Devan gets a good warm round of applause from his dugout as he comes back. He anchored one end after they lost an early wicket, the Cedar Warriors. But he now vacates the field and turns it over to his teammates to carry on the good work. So let's have a look at that. So we lost Divyas Kumar right at the top there for a golden derrick. Rocky Dinesh stuck around, the captain, and then he eventually left to an LBW, which was fair enough. He didn't seem very happy about it. I've never met a batter who was happy about an LBW decision, which is a fair comment, I think. 74 for 3, 4 overs to go. And they're going to bring back Islam, who bowled a very good first over indeed. Oh, that's a nasty delivery, that one. Scamper through for a quick run. That's good call. Good call from the non-striker to get down the other end and get his man off strike and say, oh, let me handle this now. Have a look at this. Oof, off the gloves, I think. Yep. So, Sukumaran having a bit of a think about things. I think if anything, he's a bit more shell shocked from that delivery. Yeah, that's a nasty one. But yeah, I got to say, good work from the non-striker to say, come on, let's go, run. I guess he quick to get down there and get his counterpart off strike. So Jahidul Islam, he's a tall guy, and when he bowls it short, oh, it gets up. Doesn't have to put a lot of pace on it. As you can see right there. Barely breaks sweat, barely bends the back. And he gets that short ball whistling past. And unfortunately for him, that is the second short ball, and you have been done for a free hit, as indicated by the umpire. Umpire just reminding the batter that he has indeed got a free hit. Hopefully the fielders are up to that as well. Let's have a look. Where does this go? And they'll scamper through for a bye as it spills from the keeper. So I think the bonus point is out of contention now. The Warriors need 35 of 5 balls. Doesn't look like they're going to get that one, but still the win is clearly on the board. 34 of 4 balls, ticks over, thank you. That's another short ball. It's been called wide. Square leg. Square leg is calling no ball. So the central umpire is correcting himself. And he is now saying that is a no ball, and it's another free hit. So maybe someone has to have a word to the bowler and let him know that maybe the short ball isn't the way to go. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. Well, that's been collected and deposited into the fence. You can see the fence ricochet backwards as the ball cannoned into it. Wow. Got all of that. Have a look at this one again. Crack. Hits the fence, and the fence rebounds and throws the ball back. Says, I don't want you. What a great shot that was. Well, maybe that's what Islam's thinking. He's thinking, look, if I bowl the short ball, they can't do that. But he can't keep bowling short balls. Comes around the wicket now. Just played down with soft hands towards third man. And they'll get a single. Sukumaran there with that massive strike for 6. That was a absolutely sensational shot. Proper aggression in that hit. Probably a bit of a repay for that short ball that got him on the gloves earlier in the over. Good ball. This game is shaping up nicely here. Still 26 runs needed. Oh. Batter's down. He's down. Hope he's all right. The helmet's come off. What's he done here? Hope he's all right. He's still down. Ooh, has that missed the pad? And that looks like that may have cannoned into the inside of the knee. He's not happy. He's still face down. Medic's on her way out. Fielding team having a little moment to have a huddle, getting away from the action and having a bit of a talk about where things are at. Let me tell you where things are at. The Warriors need 26 now of 3 overs and 2 deliveries. So they're looking pretty good to pick up a win here, but still 20 deliveries left in this game. I'd say the bonus point's out of contention. I think that's probably a fair comment. I don't think they're going to get 26 off 2 deliveries, but 26 off 20 deliveries to pick up the win. Oh, fuck, he's down. He's not looking happy. I reckon he's caught that right on the inside of the knee. And that could be a pretty nasty pick. Oh, I hope he's all right. Have a look at this again, side on. Ooh, yeah. That's missed the pad. That is not comfortable. On the right knee, right leg. Well, he's standing. Oh, that's a good thing. So that's a good sign. He's standing. He's putting his pad back on. I think maybe just need a little bit of shot of the magic spray and a little bit of a pat on the backside. And come on, buddy, you're all right. Let's go. We're about to win this. Let's get going. But yeah, I reckon that looked like a bit of an ouch. Yeah. James in the chat saying right on the kneecap. It looked like it did hit right on the kneecap. But he's standing now, so I'm thinking, well, maybe it just looked worse than what it was. But he looks like he's back on board. Jahidul Islam bowls with a bit of express, a little bit of fire, good bounce. He's a tall customer. Like I said at the start of this over, he doesn't have to put a lot of express on, but as soon as he bends the back, he's going to get a ball climbing awkwardly. Really awkward customer to get away. So, last ball of the over. And that's strayed. And that is a no ball. And it's been clubbed away for a big hit. That's gone for 6. Oh dear, it's all happening. It's all happening for the Warriors. Have a look at this. That is a good shot. Gets it around the corner. Umpire at square leg says indeed that went from Maximo. Talib over there in the bushes checking for where it went. So for a man who was down on his flat on his face 2 minutes ago, he's come back and he's put that ball out of the park emphatically with a big hit for 6. And Jahidul Islam, he's gone for 33 from his 1.5 overs. One more ball to come. 19 needed now from 3 overs and 1 delivery. What happens here? This is the free hit. It's a slow ball. It's been punched into the covers. That's going to go for 4. Well, that's a big, big last ball. That's expensive. That's worth 11 runs. That's massive in the context of this game. Gozo Zalmi will pick up the point because they've managed to defend that total from being caught up in 7 overs, but the win is on the cards for the Warriors now. If they can keep at this pace, this game should be over in literally in the next over and a half, I reckon. But we'll see. That's a cracking shot. That last over from Islam went for quite a few. Wow. So there's the stats already. We've already had over 1,000 runs scored in which is pretty much 7 games. 70 Maximos, 69 fours and 76 wickets. It's all happening. The run rate, about 9.6 and over. So that puts par at about 95, 96 runs. What we were thinking at the start, I would expect that to increase as the series wears on, as the players and the teams get used to the pitch. But this is not a high-scoring pitch in any way, shape or form at the very start of the series here. Players have to get used to it. So the new over. Oh, he's got him. Off-stump rock back. That is a great delivery. Atinder Singh picks up the wicket. And he's got rid of a very dangerous Sukumaran. Just missed it completely. Top of off-stump. Bale's gone flying. Big wicket that. Big wicket, 96 for 4. We're in the 8th. 15 needed from 16. And now we're into the middle order. So, who's going to blink first? The middle order of the Warriors or these last couple of bowlers for the Gozo Zalmi team? It is a bit like a game of chicken. Who is going to blink first? Well, let's see. Let's see. What do we think in the chat? Surely you must be enjoying this competition. This is simmering nicely. Okay, let's see how we go here. Wow, impressive that delivery from Atinder Singh. Really good one, top of off. Just keeping the line where it has to be. Really good bowling. Still plenty of time for the Warriors to get up here. They don't need many. And they've got plenty of deliveries left. They could probably do it in singles if they had to. There you go. They could do it in singles if they had to. No, they don't want a single there though. So this is Soman, is the new batter to the crease. Ajin Soman, who bowled pretty well. And now he has to bat well with Fakizi. And these two really need to see the team home, I reckon. That's been clubbed. Oh, Fielder didn't know too much about that. He has to chase it before it hits the boundary. They're going to look for 2. The throw comes in. It's a bit wide. And they get back for an easy 2 in the end. Good running. Good running indeed. It's unfortunate the fielder out there in the extra cover position just couldn't get hands on that. Bit of an awkward bounce just in front of him. It eluded him and it allowed that second run. Oh, shaping up nicely now. 13 from 14. Punch down the ground, just a single. Good over this. Atinder Singh bowling very well. Good over. He's only gone for 3 runs. He's picked up a wicket. He's going to have to finish strong though. Score is 99 for 4. 1 more to come in the 8th. 12 needed from 13. Bowler just signalling to his third man to go a bit straighter. Wouldn't want to put this too wide outside the off stump because they've just opened the gap there in case there's something that goes behind point. That's come down the ground. It's mishit. It's going to land in no man's land between the bowler, between the long off and the long on who come charging in. Well, probably lucky it was a mishit in the end. Have a look at this again. Yep, just about lucky it was a mishit. Really, really was. I think he got a bit more meat on that. I think long on would have come in and snaffled that one, and they would have been in all sorts of trouble. So that's the 8th over done and dusted. This is coming along nicely. Another good, exciting finish coming your way. The 100 up. 100 for 4. Goes Azami. They got 110 for 4. So 11 more runs needed. 12 balls to do it. They could do it in singles if they want. Yeah, good comment from John Gray in the chat. Let's keep it real, people. Struck down the ground. Bit of work here for the fielder to do. Gets down. Keeps it to just the single. Yeah, I'm just going to echo what John Gray says in the chat, that viewers need to realise this is not the professional level of cricket you're used to when you watch the international teams playing. So let's keep it all in context, and let's just ease off some of the silly comments. No one wants to read that. No one wants to respond to that. And the players and the administrators and the club officials don't want to read that either. It's just demoralising to see that sort of stuff. So let's just enjoy what we see in front of us. Oh, shouts for LB from everyone on the ground except for the bowler and the keeper. And of course the umpire does not want anything to do with that. And a dot ball ensues. This game's still hanging very much in the balance by a thread for both teams. 101 for 4. 10 needed from 10. Anyone got the tingle? Anyone wanting a golden ball? I do. That's nothing against either team. I would just love to see a golden ball, and it's getting close to that. Bowler in. This is Sharjeel. Oh, and they run for a single. I think they had to. Oh, he's hit the stumps. Direct hit. Umpire says, let's go to the video replay. Direct hit is always trouble. It's always a bit of trouble. Let's have a look. What do we think? What's the initial call from the chat? Did he make it home or not? And, oh, what have you done, mate? You haven't slid your bat in. You are gone. Oh, no. That's not how you run a quick single. There's a lesson there for the kids watching out there today. Ground your bat. Don't leap over the line. Fundamental error there. That could cost them the game. That's massive. Oh, Abhilash, what have you done? You were doing so well, 14 from 7, and you just haven't run that one well. You haven't grounded your bat, and now you're on your way, which brings a new batter out to the crease. All pressure on the new batter now. Oh, this is bubbling along nicely. Rishabh Chowdhury agrees with me. I can see pure drama here. Absolutely, you can. This is going to go the last over. Yeah, Jeffrey, just to answer your question, Jeffrey, there is a trotting track, a trotting racetrack behind the sight screen, behind all those trees there in the background. In fact, there was actually an equestrian event here yesterday, and when I was leaving the ground, that event was finishing, and it was pandemonium, people trying to get home from that event. It was quite funny. That's hit the pad, shout for LB, they're going to run through for a leg bye. Ooh, what an over this is. Sharjeel's holding his nerve, bowling very well, keeping it right up there in the block hole, nothing short. No chance for an LB, of course. That was pitching way outside the line. Keep an eye on the clock here. They're down to 42 seconds. Needs to get these 2 deliveries in, or there could be trouble. You'd hate to see penalty runs come into this play. We'll see. That's not for me to decide. That's for everyone else, or anyone else, someone else. That's been punched out towards a deep mid-wicket. Just the single. There you go. So, Jithin Johnny and Soman. 103 for 5. 8 needed from 7. 8 from 7. Oh, this is getting tasty. Proper tasty. That's been punched out towards the leg side boundary. Fielder comes in. It's his line. Just underarms it casually. Gets it back. That's the end of the over. Steps away. Good bowling, though, from Sharju. He kept it right up at the stumps throughout the entire over. Didn't give any width. Didn't want to. Nothing down leg. Nothing outside of off. Kept it right in at the stumps. Good bowling indeed. And he's put his team in a pretty good position going to this last over. 104 for 5. 9 overs bowled. One more over to come. I'm guessing Atinder Singh is going to get the ball because he was quite economical early. He does indeed have the ball. Oh, and the umpire is signalling the penalty runs, I believe. He is indeed. And that is going to be gut-wrenching because that puts the score now on 109. They only need 2 runs for the victory. Oh, no. Gozo Zalmi, you weren't aware. You didn't keep your eye on the time. And now look at this. It's only 2 needed from 6. You saw it. Umpire showed it very cleanly. 5 penalty runs. They're going to run through for a bye. That's going to put the scores level. Scores are level. Warriors, they've got 5 deliveries now to get just that 1 run. Gozo Zalmi need 5 dot balls to force us into a golden ball. Jithu Johnny, you can win it for your team. No, the pressure's got to him. I don't know what he's pointing at, but he's pointing in my direction, weirdly enough. Jithin Johnny. No, it's Soman. Thank you for switching that over. 1 from 5. Clipped nicely, and that is the game right there. Warriors have upset the champions, Gozo Zalmi, who go down in the last over. The penalty runs clearly didn't help, but that was a big shot over towards leg side for a big boundary. 114 in 9.2. They win by 5 wickets with 4 balls to spare. It came down to the last over again. Exciting game. Absolutely exciting game. People in the chat asking, where's the penalty? The penalty was indeed indicated by the umpire. Can't argue with that. It was indicated and it was given and it was fair enough. The clock ran out. Just a bit of unawareness there. There's a bit of a discussion in the middle of the field there, having a bit of a chat about things. And handshakes all around. Atinder Singh is probably trying to sort of ask the question, but nah, it's that's how it is. He gives a bit of a hug to the batter. He says, look, well done, mate. You had a good win there. And hats off to the Warriors for pulling off that victory. They did very well today. That's their 2nd win of the day. And Gozo Zalmi go down in the last over. Don't worry, folks, they're going to have to bounce back in the next game as they take on the American University of Malta. There's the team listing right there. You can see there's a few changes to the AUM team. Amandeep Ralan comes in, Tarak Shah comes in as well, and Lalit Jivnani, he also comes in. So there's a few changes being run around here. Gozo Zalmi, it looks like it's the same squad. No, Sahil Sharma comes into the team. So 1 change there. Still led by Zishan Khan, and Zohed Malik is leading for AUM as well. That's going to be an important match coming up for Gozo Zalmi to try to resurrect their, bring their, not resurrect, that's probably a bit harsh, but bring back their fortunes on this 2nd day here. Let's look at the highlights package as Masida Warriors started belting the ball around the park. Things got a little bit tough. There's a few big hits there. That was Kuma holding out for a first ball. Derek Talib very happy to take that catch. He was indeed, because he's a very dangerous player. And then there was a few things going the way of the Warriors. A couple of good shots there from Rocky. He got in amongst the runs as well. And Gozo Zalmi didn't have any answers really for Rocky. Eventually they did. Caught plumb in front LBW. Rocky didn't like it, but as I said during the commentary, I've never met a batter who agreed with an LBW decision. I know I never agreed with them. Of course not. Why would you, right? That angle doesn't tell you much apart from the fact that he was gone. Speaking of gone, that was almost gone and through the fingertips. I felt for Talib then. I thought he might have done a bit of injury to his fingers. He was wringing his hands for a good 5 minutes afterwards. Not happy about that. And then freeing their shoulders. The batsman, the middle order batsman came in and started having a bit of carnage. Sukumaranan, he got amongst the runs, a couple of big 6s. Shots down the ground. This was terrific. Anes Ali saved a certain boundary there with a slap back. Really, really clever. This was a run-out opportunity, but not to be. And then another shot down the ground. This time just over the head of Ali. Couldn't do much about that. They were hitting sixes at the right time. Wickets, they still lost a few wickets along the way. That was a good delivery. Keep it straight. You miss, I hit, that kind of philosophy. But the boundaries were still coming thick and fast, and that's what did it. Another good, that was a good ball from T10 Singh. Very good delivery, that one. And that's at the point where I thought, oh, the Warriors going to cough this one up. What's going to happen now? It was good bowling. And then in the end, things got a little bit frantic at the end. A silly run out there, going for a quick single and not grounding your bat. That's why you get run out. That's why that happens. And I think the batter felt a little bit silly after that. So that'll be a lesson for him and for his team. And for anyone watching, if you're going to take a quick single, ground the bat. That was the winning runs there. Clipped off the toes for a 4. And considering that the 5 penalty runs were already added in at the start of the over, that was the end of the game right there. So congratulations to the Warriors for picking up the points there. They get the win. Gozo Zama, they'll get 1 point, 1 bonus point to take away from the game. But ultimately the win will go to City Warriors. Good contribution there from a few players. Rocky at the top of the innings. And then you've got Jay Devam, Su Kumaran, and even Abhilash got into double figures as well. 21 extras, including those 5 penalty runs, which were absolutely telling. Although maybe they still would have got there in the end with that 5 penalty runs. Doesn't matter. 21 extras, including 5 penalty runs. 114 for 5 in response to 110 posted by Gozo Zami in the previous innings. Did it with 4 balls to spare. And the bowling figures, not bad bowling figures. Obviously, Jahidul Islam went for a few. His second over, very expensive. His first over actually went for 16. Second over went for 21. The rest of the bowlers, I thought, did pretty well. Sharjeel was probably my pick of the bowlers. I thought he did a terrific job. T10 Singh, he was looking very dangerous. Picked up a wicket, I think, with his second ball. That bowl, top of off stump, rock back. And he was a good choice to finish the innings. But unfortunately, they just need a few extra runs to try to defend. They didn't get it. And that's where it ends up. 114 for 5, chasing 111 for the win. So, Gozo Zami, they're going to be back very shortly in action against the American University of Malta. Just before we get to that, let's have a look at the match summary one more time. 110 for 4, 114 for 5, 4 balls to spare. Warriors beat Gozo Zami by 5 wickets. That means the Warriors get 2 from 2 today, and that will put them on top of the table. They're going to feel very good about that. We'll see them back here in a few days' time, probably towards the end of the week, maybe Thursday or Friday. I'll check the schedules and let you know. And Gozo Zami, we're going to see them back here in approximately 24 minutes when they take on AUM. And AUM had a bit of a shocker against the Edex Knights earlier, so they've got a lot of work to do to try to bounce back from that. Let's hope they can, and let's see what Gozo Zami do. See what they do differently when that match comes around very shortly. So, I'm going to leave you with a couple of drone shots of Malta. I'm going to go off and find myself something refreshing to get my hands onto to drink. And I'm going to be back here for you guys in about 15 minutes time. Scheduled start time of the next game is at 15:45 local time. It's now 15:41. So in 23 minutes, we'll kick things off. I'll be back here in about 18 minutes to introduce you into the game. So on behalf of ECN, this is Phil Gowers here on the commentary. I've enjoyed your company. I hope you've enjoyed my company. And I will see you here in about 18 minutes time for match number 8. The last game today, match 8. American University Malta take on Gozo Zami. And that's coming up very shortly. I'll see you back here in about 15 minutes. Until then, Phil G on behalf of ECN saying cheerio, but don't go too far. I'll see you very shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody watching on YouTube or the ECN channel here. This is Phil Gowers here, Phil G on comms for you today during the ECS Malta day number 2. We've got match number 8 coming your way very shortly. Looking at some lovely drone footage there of the marina here in Valletta and around Malta, a few other scenes around Malta as well. And while you're enjoying that, why don't we jump over and have a look at the toss news for this match number 8, American University in Malta against Gozo's Army. Let's see what happened.
Gozo's Army, it's a call.
Tail.
Tail is a call. It's a hit.
Bet first.
They're going to bet.
AUM get the first win in this situation. They win the toss, and they've elected to have a bat first against Gozo's Army, who are coming off a loss against Cedar Warriors in that previous game, number 7, just finished moments ago. Umpires and fielders walking out to the middle of the pitch. Players all getting ready. The batsmen are on their way out as well. I know I should use the updated phrase, the batters. Apologies for that. The batters are on their way out as well. And let's have a look at the teams. There they are right there. AUM coming off a bit of a loss, a bit of a big loss earlier today against the Edex Knights in the second match of the day. That was match number 6. And they've got a few new players coming into the team. Maybe lift them up a little bit. Lalit Jivnani down the bottom there. Tarak Shah and Amandeep Ralan come into the side, joining their skipper Zohed Malik. Computer is pretty convinced that Gozo's Army will have the edge over AUM. That's probably not too far from the truth. Based on what I've seen today so far, in the first game for AUM today, they took on Edex Knights. Just couldn't handle the swing bowling from the Knights. The Knights bowled a terrific game too, by the way, and taking nothing away from them. And Gozo's Army, if you're just watching a few minutes ago, you saw that they went down to Cedar Warriors in the last over. Unfortunately, maybe those penalty runs counted a fair bit towards that victory. In the end, doesn't matter. It's in the book as a win to the Warriors. They get 2 from 2. And that's going to fire up this Gozo's Army team to try to find something. They need to dig deep and bring out a win here against AUM. AUM, they're up against it. They're up against the champions. This is going to be a real test of character for them to see how well they can do. We're still about a minute away from the start, maybe a bit less than that. We're almost there. It looks like it's, yes it is. It's Yahidul Islam with the ball. He's going to start proceedings. And he bowled with a fair bit of fire earlier on in the previous match as well. Let's see what happens here. Umpire's almost all set. He's waiting for the go-ahead from the scorer's tent. Arms outstretched. And at the last minute, he's going to drop his arm and he's going to say, on your way. Let's get on with it. There it is. There's the signal. Let's crack on. Match 8 underway. Let's go. Starts with a good cracking delivery. So, let's have a look at the batting lineup for AUM. It looks like things have changed a little bit. We have got, we've got Samir Khan opening the batting at the top order now. And Joshi gets his chance. Gaurav Joshi, who, if you remember from match number 6 earlier today, he came out with 3 balls left and he carved 3 fours in a row. And, well, it had us all scratching heads and saying, where was he hiding? What on earth was that about? But he's out there now, and he's at the non-striker's end. And Khan is facing the music. Crossbat shot there. Just dribbles that towards mid-wicket for no run. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Good to see you all. Trip Denny's joined us. Hello there, Trip. Paul's in the chat as well. I was saying hello earlier to Jeffrey and to John Gray. Just giving a little bit of info about a few bits and pieces. Always good to have you guys company. Hope wherever you're watching the world, you're enjoying this. Monica is still with us. Monica Ramos Acosta, good to see you again. Buenos dias. Hope you're doing well wherever you are in the world. Everybody. Oh, clean him up. But it's a no ball. No ball signalled. Well, stumps akimbo, but it's not going to mean a thing. Umpire signals no ball. The no ball signal came out nice and early. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Umpire onto that pretty fast. So we'll have to have that one again. Stump's just being resettled. I got to say that Sumair Khan, he was not sure about that delivery at all. Tell you what, if the bowler can put another one of those on the spot but not transgress on the line, he'll pick him up. He'll pick up his wicket, no problem at all. Here we go. Free hit coming. Oh, swings at that, just comes off the body and goes to the slip. Skipper Zishan Khan in the slip position has a bit of a shy at the stumps. I don't think there was really much in that. I think it was more just keeping the batter honest. Have a look at this again. Just keeping on. Just saying, hey man, just get back in. Just stay in your crease. That's where you reside. And I'd like you to stay there, please. Good to see. Hello to Christopher Ward in the chat as well. And hello to everybody in the chat. Little Alan's still with us, I see. Good. And so is Paul. Bowler in. Ooh, where's that one? Struggling to find bat on ball here. A few sort of swipes across the line. Batter's got a wry grin on his face. He's okay. He's okay. I think the umpire sort of walked in a little bit to make sure he was okay as well. I think they're doing a concussion test. I didn't think that got up that high. Let's have another look at that. They're just making sure he's okay. Have a look at this side on. Where does it collect? Oh, okay. Cannon's off the. Looks like it comes off the upper arm and into the grill. So he's saying he's okay. I don't think it's going to be a concussion test. I don't think it was a flush hit right in the face. We continue. We'll keep an eye on him though. Islam comes in again, and of course he bowls a short ball. Batter gets under that one and says, "No, don't want any of that." He loves the short stuff, does Islam. I wonder if he gets dealt a bit of short stuff when he's batting. He seems to love to target the opening batters with some short stuff. Some sweet chin music, as it's known in some parts of the world. And once again, my warm welcome to everybody watching. Joining me, Phil G here for ECN in this ECS Malta Series, Day 2, match number 8. And that's up in the air. It may get away from the fielders. Fielder backpedaling. He's made a lot of ground. It plugs. And the throw comes in, and they're going to get a couple for their trouble. Was in the air for a very long time. That was, looks like that's Talib out there who was making a lot of ground back. Yeah, Shamraiz Talib, he was making a lot of ground backwards. Just as I thought it may be out of his range, he almost got there. ECC Women's Championship coming up in December. Spain, Austria, Germany, Jersey, Czechia, all part of the Challenger Division. Then England, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands, Italy, the Premier Division that plays after that. 9th to the 20th of December, lock that into your calendars at Malaga. If you can get down to the Kardama Oval, I highly recommend it. It's a wonderful part of the world to watch cricket. The hospitality there, led by Jay Wild and the Kardama Cricket Club, is second to none. And it's a fantastic event put on by the European Cricket Network as well. Let's get the girls down there and let's see what they've got, because they have been playing some magnificent cricket around Europe this year. All countries, they're just getting better and better, and it's wonderful cricket that they're putting on for us. Lovely stuff. Keeper thinks he's in with a chance. No one else does. If you missed it, the first over went for 3 runs, and the second over has just started now. Yeah, keeper thought there was a bit of a tickle on that one. And Joshy finally gets a chance to face the delivery, and that was the first one he's faced. Remember, he came out and hit three boundaries in a row earlier. And he's just tucked that around with a sort of a low energy hook shot just to get it away from him, and he's off the mark with a single. So 4 without loss, AUM. Just remember that AUM, they won the toss and they wanted to bat first. Want to put a score on the board, put something for the Gozo Zalmi team to chase. Sharjeel, who I thought bowled pretty well in the previous game, although unfortunately he bowled the 9th over and nobody got in his ear about hurrying up, which resulted in penalty runs for a bit of tardiness. Picks the gap, fielder can't get down and get it cleanly, but the batters only get across for 1. Yeah, Sharjeel, he did bowl well. That 9th over, his bowling was very, very good. He was in at the stumps, not giving anything away, really tight. And then, unfortunately, the news came through that they were just over their allotted time, and the 5 penalty runs were added to the Warriors scorecard, and that helped them get closer to the mark and end up winning in the next over. but don't take anything away from the bowler. I thought he did a great job. So a bit of a tough start here for AUM. They're trying to get a bit of fluidity into their innings, struggling a little bit. Michael Byrne with the question, who told Khan he's an opener? I can answer that for you. Probably his captain. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Sharjeel in again. That's full, straight. Met with a straight bat from Joshi. Calls through Khan, who was almost asleep at the wheel. Bowler tried to effect a run out. Almost successful as well. I think Joshi looks like a good competitor. Good cricketing mind. He watched that. As soon as that throw missed, bat looked like it was just grounded. Joshi caught him through for a quick single, keeping that scorecard ticking over. Remember the dot balls in T10, that's the killer. The more dot balls you got, the less chance you got of getting a good score. That just makes sense. That's gone straight up in the air and over the top. And that is going to run away for a boundary. So Khan gets a boundary for his trouble. Looks at his bat and says, thank you for the edge. Have a look at this one again. Just a swipe across the line. Collects the edge and flies away for 4 runs. Every little bit helps for AUM. So 2 overs gone, 10 on the board, 10 for no loss. Khan on 7, Joshi on 2, and Sharjeel goes for 7. John Gray concurring with my thoughts on that as well. Thank you very much for that, John. I guess when you're faced with questions like that, you just have to give the obvious answer. It may help. Hopefully it does help. Keep the questions coming. We're happy here to help you out. If you've got any questions about ECN or about the cricket going on here, we love it. We love the interaction as well. Sahil Sharma into the side, left armour. He starts with a leg side wide. It's our first look at Sharma. He had missed out on the first game, but he's coming to the side now for this game against AUM. So he's buying left arm over the wicket. Medium pace. That's better. That's much better. Good take by the keeper as well to get across there. Angling across the right-hander, and Joshi not even getting close. I think Joshi and Khan here, they need to be a bit clever about how they're going to bat here. They need to be pushing the 1s, looking for the 2s, and that rare ball that gets a little bit wild, go after that maybe. But just need to get bat on ball. Like that, that's nice. Just to the side of the player inside the circle, at fine leg, and for a single. Yeah, if you can't be hitting 4s, you need to be getting 2s. You can't get 2s, you need to be getting singles. If you can't get singles, you need to be hitting 6s. You need to do something, but not the dot balls. That's the killer. That's what hurts. Sahil Sharma resuming, bowling pretty well. And that's just been clubbed down. Hesitation on a run there. Go straight to the skipper, Khan, who's fielding in his regular mid-off position. And no run. So tough going again here for AUM. They're really having trouble breaking the shackles here today. Oh, that's a beamer. That's a nasty, filthy delivery. No ball indicated immediately. Third man gets around to block off the chance of a boundary. Umpire has a little word to the bowler and says, don't want to see that again. You're not going to be bowling beamers on my watch. Immediately shown the no ball sign. Bowler with his hands on his hips. Well, not much he can do about that apart from make sure it doesn't happen again. Nice breeze coming in across the ground now. It was a bit muggy here during the day, but there's a very nice sea breeze coming in. That's clubbed away towards just in front of point. Good throw, hits the stumps, but bat it well and truly home. They get 1 there. Yeah, it's been a bit muggy here during the day. I think the players and the umpires, I was talking to them during the breaks, and they were saying, yeah, when the breeze drops out there in the centre, you can really feel the humidity in the air. But this is a really nice breeze coming through the commentary position as well. And that's nice. Keeping everyone cool as we head into another lovely late afternoon and then into the evening here in Malta. A lovely part of the world. Really enjoying my time here. My first time in Malta, to be honest, and loving it. Get a chance to get out here to this island in the middle of the Mediterranean, I suggest you do so. Sahil Sharma. He's still got 2 balls to go in this over. 2 balls left in the power play. Score is 15 for no loss. Oh, he's almost chopped it onto the stumps, and that's going to run away from the fielder. He's inside the circle, and that's another boundary. So Khan, he's getting the runs, not in the conventional style. He's 12 from 12. Joshy's 4 from 7. Score is up to 19 with 1 more ball to be bowled in the power play. Almost chops on. I think Sharma's going to feel a bit unlucky about that. Almost forces the error. And a wild swing and a miss. Bowler's appealing for, I'm not sure what. Appealing for a bad shot, possibly something like that. But that's the end of the over. The power play's done. 19 on the board, AUM. No loss, that's the thing. There is still no wickets in the wicket column gone. The run rate is just a tad over 6. And yeah, Sahil Sharma may feel a bit aggrieved in that over because he went for 9, including a beamer where he got a bit of a telling off from the umpire who said, no more of those, thank you very much. Don't need to see that. But here we are. And it looks like it's going to be, oh good, Atinder Singh's going to get a bowl. He impressed me in the previous game. He didn't get to bowl his second over. He bowled 1 ball and then the match was over. But his first over was very, very good. So he comes in now. And he starts with a wide. Tim Reedman in the chat. Hello, Tim. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Trip asking if Johnny's been spotted today. He has indeed. He disappeared around about lunchtime. I think he went for a bit of a wander to find some food, maybe over to the local supermarket, but he's back in his usual spot in the stand. That's been hit as a bit of a dolly chance for a catch and taken by the fielder there at point by Joshy, and he's on his way. And that is Islam who took the catch. That is Jahidul Islam, open bowler, who takes a very simple catch. Joshy's on his way. It's quite funny watching Joshy, who's probably about 5 foot tall, walk past Islam, who's probably about 6'2", 6'3". And from my angle, it's a, wow. Islam, he looks so tall. The camera probably belied that a bit because the camera's up so high. But that's the end of Joshy. So the idea to bring Joshy in as the opener hasn't really worked, unfortunately, for AUM. He's took a few deliveries to really sort of find his motor, but he never really got going. And that brings Babu to the crease. Let's see what Babu can do. And Mr. Minimoo in the chat has been told by Wayne, and I concur, Wayne. 120% on that one. More if I could try. 100%. So Atinder Singh, he gets a wicket. He's going to feel pretty good about that. I thought he bowled really well, like I said, in the previous game. And Babu is facing the music. Indrajith Babu. That's a wide one though. So AUM, they've only lost 1 wicket, but unfortunately for them it's slow going. They don't have a particularly strong batting lineup, as is evident. I don't want to speak the obvious here, but that's pretty much how it's happening. There's Johnny. There he is. You see? He's healthy, he's with us, he's well, he's in good spirits. Maybe when Charlie's here tomorrow, I might let Charlie sort of run maybe an innings solo. I might wander over and have a sit with him, have a yak with him about things. And maybe the camera can pick us both up and give you all a bit of a wave. Unfortunately, he's far enough away from me, so I can't yell out to him to give us a wave, but he's there, he's happy. Even though his arms are folded and he's looking like he's chewing on a wasp, he's not. He's a happy boy. And it's really... So yeah, so Johnny's here, he's happy, he's healthy, and he's thankful for being here. He's engaging with everybody. It's good to see. That's pushed away, just backward a point, single there. So as I said, slow going here, cautious going by AUM. They're looking to put it on a total and look to defend it. That's their game plan. Gozo Zalm, on the other hand, they are a cracking side. They don't have all of their international players here at the moment. Obviously, they had international players who were on duties in Malaga a few weeks ago. That's hit uppishly in the air. Zishan gets around and almost stops it from 4. He can't quite. Bit of juggling act there at the end, and it spills over the line for 4 runs. Skipper should have done a bit better there, I think. Could have, didn't. So Atty gets hit down the ground. That's Khan getting into his mojo now. Good work. And when I say Khan, I'm not talking about Zishan Khan. I'm talking about the batter. Sumer Khan getting into his mojo. Run rate now up to 6.5 and over. 4 overs gone, 26 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. And these two, well, they need to do some surprises here for Gozo. Need to get into it and start belting the ball around just to sort of throw a cat amongst the pigeons. And that's clipped over, but third man is there to cut that off from getting into the boundary. Good field placement there to have someone protecting for that shot in that area we like to call the vortex. And the ball escapes down there. Seems to be like a magnet sometimes, the ball goes there so often. Hey, speaking of cats, fun fact, there are 4 cats that live here at the field. 4. And cleaned up, castled, terrific delivery. Sahil Sharma comes back and hits the base of the stumps. And Sumer is on his way. Gets a little fist bump from the keeper. They're all good friends here, as you can see. And he gets a little high five from Islam as he walks past him as well. That's a good camaraderie here amongst the teams. They're a good close bunch. Their season is still going. I believe that they will be playing their league cricket up until December. Not sure when in December, but they still got a fair few weeks to go. Sumer is walking off slowly. But he's given his team a good start. He's given AUM a good start. He goes for 16 from 15 deliveries. He swung the bat. He did his job. So well done to you, sir, as he departs and turns over responsibility to his teammate. He says, get on with that. Go for it. Tim Harmer in the chat. Hello there, Tim. What number game is this? This is the game number 8. This is the last game of the day, but this is the first innings, so stick around for the next hour and a bit and you'll get to see this game in total. Sharma in again. Oh, he's asking the question. Keeper has a very good take on that. And Chauhan didn't get a tickle on it according to the umpire, so we'll just continue. Sharma is a lively character. He's asking the question. Left armour, puts it across the right-hander batsman. Maybe they're probably better off putting a slip in place, because if he's going to get that angle working, things may happen. That's hit down the ground. Long off, comes off the boundary to field. Just shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome. You see Wayne, see Trip, Bob. A lot of people in the chat. Chris Water, saw him there earlier. Monica's there as well. Thank you for joining us. Lovely to have your company as always. Big hit, smash, bang. That's going to go all the way for a Maximo. That's a big hit. Lovely strike. There you see. AUM, they are capable of hitting big boundaries. Babu gets amongst the runs with a big strike down over mid-wicket. 34 for 2 the score now. Out of his crease, meets the ball and goes good night. Bang! Thank you, mother, for the fish as that goes out of the ground. Sharma in again. It's short. It's been played with soft hands towards the boundary there. A third man runs around. He's very straight, so he has to get on his bike and pedal pretty hard to get that one. He does. Keeps it to just 1. That's the end of the 5th. 35 for 2 after 5. Good over that for AUM, despite the fact that they did lose a wicket. Sahil Sharma went for a few, but he did pick up a wicket, so well done to him. He persisted, and he had some good pace as well. So the run rate is at 7. That's not too bad, especially playing against a side with the calibre of Gozo's army. They are the champions, so AUM are always up against it in this game. Just keep that in mind. So there you go. And hello to Timothy Lucas. Yes, having a good Monday. Hope you're having a good Monday too. Hope you're all having a good Monday. 6th over starts. Short ball. One thing I say about Gozo's army, they're happy with the short balls. They don't mind that. Just over the helmet, that one. This is Ula who's bowling. bowled with mixed success in the previous game. His first over was all over the place, quite erratic, a lot of wide balls. But then he found his radar. That's a good swipe, but it's straight into the hands of Ali, who will not drop that. He's an outstanding fielder, and he did really well in the previous game. He's done very well indeed. Shows the umpire his number, and he says, check that out. I am number 9. Good catch, and here's Ali. Got around. Just need a little bit more pepper on that delivery. Couldn't get it. And he runs around, makes good ground. Good catch. Very good outfield catch. I've got to say, the fielding here over the last 2 days has been very, very good from these teams. I've been super impressed with the 4 teams yesterday, including the catch of the year from Milton Devate, who took an absolute blinder and in the covers. And if you get a chance to replay on that one, I think it was the match 3 first innings, around about the 6th over thereabouts. Seriously, I need to plug that. That was a terrific grab. Please go back and watch that if you can. It's good bowling. Nice and tight in on the batter, who really was in the right position to play a shot. That's skipper. Skipper Malik has come out. See what he can do here. Trip saying, I wonder if Johnny says got you when there's a wicket. I agree with Wayne. Of course he would. He's saying it probably out loud. Well, that's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Who wants it? Izam wants it, and he holds it, and that's another wicket. So AUM looking to force the issue and get things moving. They're coming undone. They're skying a lot of shots, and they're just not connecting properly. Unfortunately for them and Gozo's army, they're too good a side to let catches like that spill. Straight up in the air. Even the keeper was leaving it for his fielders to run in. That sort of tells you how comfortable they were with the fielder running in. Islam takes the catch. And that's the end of Zohab Malik. He goes for 2. He also gets escorted off the ground by our good mate Derek. There he is. There's Derek. And there's Andy in the background too. 35 for 4 in the 6th. So AUM just not putting together a good partnership, not putting together an innings. Need one person to put together really big innings here. Oh, question asked. And umpire run moved. So this game, interestingly poised. Gozo's army clearly ahead here. 35 for 4 at the end of the 6th. Just chipped away straight to the fielder at in front of the square leg boundary. Square leg umpire just for the single. 36 for 4 after 6. So American University of Malta, they won the toss. They wanted to bat first, and the card shows that. Sumair Khan put up some resistance and some fire and got 16 from 15. Joshi, who also opened the batting with, stuttered to 4 from his 8 deliveries. Babu, well, he hit a big 6 and then nothing much else after that. And now it's up to these two to try to force the issue over the next 4 overs and try to scrape as many runs together as they can to give their bowlers something to defend if they can. Just get the feeling though that this team, this Gozo's army team, they bat deep, they bowl well, and they catch well. They might be just a class above AUM, but let's see. Stranger things have happened. Ullah comes back. No, he doesn't. All is finished. That is Zishan Khan with the ball. Looks like he's going to roll the arm over. Skipper's going to get involved now. Right arm around the wicket. That's a good delivery. Well, there's nothing worth appealing for, but it's a very good delivery. Puts it right on the spot. Batter did not know a lot about that. He keeps bowling those. He's going to get wickets all day, guarantee. Just saw John Gray's comment there. I'll get to that in a second. That's just clipped off a good length. Very square on the leg side. Rolls its way out towards the boundary where the fielder covers it just for 1 run. John Gray, that's a very good idea. However, asking Johnny to do Derek noises on comms, isn't that Rico's job? And that's clipped nicely. That doesn't beat the fielder. Very good work. Quickly gets around to his left and prevents that from bouncing past him. It going a lot faster to him than the previous one. So Zishan Khan only giving away ones, being very, very miserly with his deliveries. Comes in again. Loops it up. Mishit by the fielder. Mishit by the batter down the ground. And Ali comes off the boundary line and stops that one. So AUM, what can they do here? Well, they can hit out. Chauhan and Divnani are out there. And they need to do a lot of work. Well, I just said that, and he has hit out. So there you go. There must be some sort of line or feed that comes from my commentary to the middle of the pitch, because that happened exactly as I said it. 6 runs, Maximo, signalled by the umpire. So that's what they can do. 45 now the score. We're getting towards the end of the 7th. Zishan Khan has got one more to come in this over. 45 for 4. Where's this one going to go? Well, it winds up, but that's mishit. Yeah, but AUM just don't think they've got the firepower to put on a threatening score. That's my feeling. Stuart Brown saying Gozo look a bit weaker than last year. I can tell you now, I had a bit of a chat to Zishan during the break, and he said there's a couple of players that they have out of the team, and they're looking to come back next week when the guys are back. Talk about that more in a second, because tomorrow is day 3 of 27. Starting tomorrow at 9:30. We've got 4 new teams for you tomorrow. So the Boogibar, let me try that again. The Boogibar Blasters versus Overseas. Then the Blasters are back against Marsa. It's a great name, by the way. Overseas going to take on the MMA Titans, who are the newbies on the block. And then Marsa will play the MMA Titans in the last match, match 12, tomorrow afternoon. So that's going to be myself and Charlie here in the comms position for 4 brand new teams for you tomorrow. Join us for that. That's going to be a massive day of cricket again here in the ECS Malta. And that is a big bouncer. What a surprise. I had to look and see who the bowler was. Of course, it is Jahid Islam. It's, he's gotten lost that one. Oh, he really bends the back. Look how high up this one gets. That is, it's still continuing to rise after it's gone well over the stumps. Poor keeper, never in with a chance at. He's done the old soccer goalie maneuver there, and it's spilled over the line. Brings up the 50. 51 for 4. Jahidul Islam. He's gone for 8. See if he can bowl a regular delivery. It's up in the air and just wide of the fielder from point, who's running back. Gets it before it gets into the boundary. Flings the return back. And that's enough. 2 runs there. 53 for 4. Mahesh Trolls. Silver Spanner. Good to see you, sir. Thanks for joining us, and thank you for your support on behalf of ECN and everyone involved. Lovely to see. Islam in again. So AUM, they're keeping the scoreboard ticking over. There's only 2 overs and 4 deliveries left. I wouldn't be surprised if Gozo's Army are keeping an eye on the clock as well. It's now down under 10 minutes. Islam's not keeping an eye on the ball. There he is. Yep, well done. I think someone forgot to tell him the ball's coming back. Yeah, Stuart Brown, sorry, I need to get back to you just on that point. There was like a PS on the back of that comment that I said after this delivery. Oh, nicely bowled. Bit slower. So yes, I spoke to Zishan, that's what he said. He said a few of their players away. He said a couple of their international players have been away. They've taken a break since the ECC. He's expecting them back next time we see Gozo's Army, which I think is either towards the end of the week or on the weekend. But he said to me, absolutely, they will be back to full proper strength in the next batch of games they play. And that's been hit pretty hard. That's going to get away from the field. Over the top, 4 runs. Nice strike, that one. Jivnani gets amongst the runs now. So the score is building. It's slowly building. I mean, it's still not massive. But while they're swinging the blade and wickets are not falling, you've got to give credit where it's due. AUM are putting on a show here. Good to see. Very good to see. I don't think a score of 80 is out of the realms of possibility. And there's another short ball. I think with Jahidul Islam, when he's bowling that short ball, he's getting called for either a wide or a no ball more often than not. And maybe his short ball tactics aren't exactly the best. Just something to think about. I'm no expert. I've only been playing cricket for 40 years myself. I don't coach. That's just my feeling from a commentary viewpoint. I haven't seen him buy like a full Yorker or something like that. I haven't seen that sort of delivery from him yet. That's hit uppishly. They just get through a single. Wild throw. Good work by the keeper to get onto that one. Whew, really made his keeper work hard. Adhikari has to really hustle to catch this one. Have a look at him. Way. If I was keeping, I'd be having words. That was a tough one. Adhikari opened the batting in the previous game. Didn't do well, but his keeping has been very good today. He's standing quite a fair way back too. Oh, stumps everywhere. There we go. That's the delivery I just asked for. Show me a Yorker, Islam, and he shows it to me. It ricochets off the pads, stumps knocked, bails everywhere, handshakes all round. See you later. Gets his man. Well bowled. Terrific delivery. I think that what his skipper could probably do is wander over and say, give me a few more of those. Look at this. Angles in. That's a troubling delivery, that one. Especially to like a middle order batter who's really not sure of himself, not using his feet. You're going to get a wicket all day, every day with that one. Well bowled. Yeah, a few people in the chat sort of demanding a bit more from the players. And I think I agree with John Gray, and I know Wayne made a comment before about it as well. It's you know, the players here, these guys are not the professionals that you'd expect to see on when you're watching TV and on Sky Sports and this sort of thing. These guys, these are amateurs. They've got day jobs. They've got other things they can be doing. It's as simple as that. You know, they're not paid. It's a level of cricket which we enjoy, and they love it and they rise to the challenge as well. And that's what makes it so exciting. So Ati Singh comes in, and it's picked up and clipped over the top. And that runs away. That's a good shot for 4. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So AUM swinging the blade with only 2 overs left. Now 1 ball shy of 2 overs left. Swinging the blade, hoping for the best and finding the boundary. And pushing that score up. I think I wouldn't be surprised if they get a score around the 80s. And that would be a good chase there for Gozo's army. Chasing on this ground is a lot harder than you think. A lot harder than you think. And we've seen that with some of the scores we've seen recently here. That's a wide ball though. Yeah, just keeper on screen there. I've been impressed with his game and his day actually. That's Bikash Adhikari playing quite well. Bowler in again. Oh, he's edged that one. That's going to go directly to the third man who's placed perfectly for that delivery. And just the single. So keeper just getting position. Umpire just hold him up. 66 for 5. 2 balls gone in this over. Atinder Singh, he's got 1 for 13, bowling pretty well. Oh, there's that shot again. Similar result maybe. Yes, similar result to not the previous one, but the ball before the first of the over, and that has gone to the boundary for 4 runs. So swinging the blade, and well, Gurjar, he now gets a boundary as well. That's his first delivery he's faced. That's the opposition keeper. That's AUM's keeper, and Gurjar finds the boundary. Look at this, just swinging hard, finding the edge. A few runs leaking down now. Now they're swapping the fielders over for third man. Almost feel like they need someone on the boundary at backward point. In fact, the captain is pulling the fielder from third man to bringing him all the way down into the covers. Well, that probably tells you something. That's Sharjeel who's been brought out of there. Well, it's gone the other way now. He's gone towards cow corner. And that is over the top. 6 runs. Big hit there. Gurjar comes in and he's going to play a hot little cameo here. He's hit 2 boundaries in a row. He's hit a 4, he's hit a 6. He's on 10 from 2. AUM, they storm to 76 for 5 in the 9th. And this over has suddenly gotten quite expensive. He's picked it up clean as a whistle. Where does the phrase clean as a whistle come from, I wonder? And he doesn't do so well then. They're going to run a bye, though, as the keeper has a bit of trouble with that one. Every run being cheered by the AUM dugout. They're very excited over there. Very excited indeed. 77 for 5. Just checking the clock. Yeah, everything's fine. So Tinder Singh, last ball of his spell, and he pushes a dot ball through. Well bowled. Well, he's a little bit expensive there. 23 for 1 from his 2 overs, and score after 9. 77 for 5 after 9. One more over to come. AUM, where can they end up? Where are they going to get to? Sami Ullah there. 2 wickets for 1 run off his over. I think he may get the nod to bowl the last over. We'll see in just a moment. There's some pretty good numbers there as well. Jajul in Islam with the wicket. So it's been pretty good bowling here from Gozo's army, but a few swings through the line and across the line have ended up in some surprise boundaries. Well, there's another surprise. That's a big hit for 6, and that is Gurjar again. Well, he's faced 4 deliveries. He's got 16, 2 sixes, a 4, and a dot ball. He's looking pretty good. That's some really good impetus to this this score now. So AUM, they're going to post the score in the 80s, maybe even into the 90s. Let's see where Sharjeel can get this one. Salman doesn't want to be hit again. He's a good competitor. Where does he put this one? Well, he puts it up for a big, big 6 down the ground. That's a massive shot. Just for a second, Ali whipped off the cap and thought he was in with a chance there of a catch. You would have to be standing on a stepladder that's on a stepladder on the back of a truck, on the back of a crane to catch that one. Well over the head of the fielder. Good hit. Gurjar didn't even bother running. As soon as it came off the bat, he knew. Where's this one going? It's short. And that's a good short ball because that goes straight over the stumps. And the batter cannot get anything on that. Well, Gurjar's gone to 22 from 6. Oh, it's 7 now. Have a look at this one. Goes past about cheek height. AUM, 89 for 5. Can they crack the 100? Well, don't bother looking at the ground. Your batting partner's running. You might as well run as well. Well, that 100's probably looking a bit further away now. Depending on what happened, I think, on that ball. Yeah, it looks like that's obviously you're going to be hitting outside the line of leg. Or definitely missing leg. So, Jivnani now with the responsibility of these 2 next deliveries. What can he do? Clips it away. Backward of square leg. It's going to run away for 4. It does get to the boundary of 4. 2 players chasing after it. Neither of them can get it. Goes to the boundary of 4. 94 for 5. AUM. They may get a score 100 here. That would be really good for them if they can. As Kev says, if they can get near 100, then it's going to be a tough old chase. Well, they're almost there. And Jivnani and Gurjar have really come together at a really critical time in the middle order and said, let's get on with this. This is good. Good for AUM, that is. Gives the charge. The ball's just going to just dribble away. They're going to come back for the suicide second. It was never on, but you might as well go because it's the last ball. That's the innings done and dusted. That's your 10 over allotment done. They do get through for 1. They don't get through for that second, though. And there is a run out at the striker's end. And that's all she wrote for AUM's innings. But I think they'll be very happy with that. It was a slow start, but they should be very happy with that. I know there's a little bit of talk in the chat earlier of people sort of frowning a bit and saying, what is this? I tell you what it is. This is ECN T10 cricket at its best. And ECN T10 cricket is a tale that you can never predict. As AUM get up to, well, they almost got up to 100, which I think would be absolutely fantastic for their morale. There's smiles on the faces of the players. They are loving it. Absolutely loving it. I mean, you can't possibly say anything bad about that. There's pats on the back, there's smiles all around. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's see what happened. The no ball clean bowled. And Khan trying to throw it in the stumps to keep poor old his namesake counterback Khan honest, keep him in his crease. But Samir Khan, he didn't mind. He was swinging the blade all over the shop and just saying, fucking connect, and that's going to be gold. Josh didn't bother the score too much, he just gave up the opportunity pretty quickly. Samir Khan just kept going. Unfortunately for Zishan, he couldn't just quite keep that in. Then clean bowled. Sharma came back and got him with an absolute beauty. That left arm over the wicket, ripper delivery, that one. And we saw a few good hits in the middle order. We saw a few players get amongst the runs. Edekari, when we're talking about that, Babu got a big hit, then he was caught out. Ali was pretty good in the field, I have to say. Really enjoyed that. A few sky chances, catches were held. Like I said, a few surprise boundaries, which I think surprised everyone. That's a tough opportunity. Poor old keeper had to, there's the keeper again in all sorts. He was flying around like a soccer goal and getting so much work. That's a great delivery. That's the kind of Yorkie that you can watch over and great delivery. I think we saw a few of these clip shots, these edges that went to the same part of the ground, just wide of third man, who had a lot of work to do, just couldn't quite get there. Gurjar came in and just went, well, enough of this clipping it to third man, watch me go over Dow corner, and then over long on, and I'll hit it around the ground and do what I can to get this score up. Almost got it up to 100, almost. Second last ball, it ran away for 4, and we thought, hang on a minute, this is really good. And then the final delivery, they go to run 2. And unfortunately, it was a bit of almost running to each other there, the suicide 2. But they do get 1 from that, and the second one was never going to happen. But as I said, AUM, hugs, pats on the back, smiles all around. They have posted a good score. Take nothing away from AUM. They've posted a very good score here. It's going to be a tricky little chase here for Gozo Zalm. It's going to test them. They're an understrength team at the moment, only because they've got some good players who are out of action right now. But it's going to be up to them to see what depth they've got in their team to get the win here today. They're going to be desperate for a win. They don't want to leave here winless after 2 games. Don't want to be chasing the pack when you don't have a win. Makes it very tough. Have a look at that batting scorecard. A few runs shared about there, but also a few zeros as well. But I got to say, Gurjar at the end there really did well. And thanks to him, the score gets up into the 90s. Let's have a look at the bowling card now for Gozo Zalmi. It's going to pop up in a second. We're going to see some really good bowling numbers. I know for a fact we will, while we're looking at the drone shots of the harbour. But you got to take it. Can't take anything away for AUM. I think they've delivered a really good score there to be chased. It's going to come down to the final 45 minutes of this game, and we're going to see if Gozo Zalmi have got what it takes to chase this score. I get a feeling they're going to come out all guns blazing. That's just my gut feeling. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to be back here in about 5 or 6 minutes, maybe even less. Going to introduce you to the run chase. See what's what. This is Phil G on comms here for you for match 8 for the European Cricket Network at the ECS Malta. I hope you're having a good day wherever you are. I hope you're enjoying your Monday. I'm going to say cheers for now. Where you go get yourself a little cool drink and come back and watch the action. I'll see you in a few minutes. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And hello and welcome back to the coverage here from the Malta Sports, the Master Sports Club here in Malta. This is the Malta ECS match number 8, the resumption of play in a few moments' time for the big run chase. And we're going to see if Gozo's Army have got what it takes to overhaul this total posted by the American University in Malta. It's a bit of a chase on. It's a good total to be chasing down. And we just saw really good innings there. You see there that the score is 95 for the win. If they achieve the targets in 7 overs or less, there's a bonus point in it for Gozo's Army. If they can restrict to 66 or less, the bowlers, and they pick up a bonus point. So interesting to see what happens. Umpire says let's go. So let's go. Zishan Khan is opening the batting there, as he always does at the top order. Akram is the opening bowler, and it's been clipped straight to the fielder at point. And it looks like it's Anas Ali, who played a fantastic innings in the previous game here by Gozo. He's at the non-striker's end, and he'll get his chance shortly. So 96 for the win. And picks up the edge, and can you believe it? Can you believe it? What a start. Zishan Khan, the skipper, most experienced person in the team, has hit it straight down the throat of third man. He couldn't have picked out the player any better if he tried. What a start for AUM. Well, as we like to say in the classics, hang on a second, hold my beer. Game on. In the first over, game on. Look at this. What a start. Well, AUM, I think they're still in a bit of shock. They're still pinching themselves. They can't believe they've got rid of the skipper. Second ball, Derek, for Zishan Khan. He's going to be very upset about that. That is not the start he was expecting at all. He looks absolutely gutted. Gozo's Army looking for a comeback from a defeat in the previous game, and they have not started well. AUM, on the other hand, they've got 1 wicket back in the shed and no runs on the board yet. Akram, he must be properly pumped. Just played down to the ground with soft hands. That fielder running around from third man to do the fielding. He's probably thinking the game's all about him. He's taken the catch and he's done the only fielding so far. What a start. That was Chauhan up there on the boundary, took the good catch. And Gulfam Akram with the wicket. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I like to see 3 people in the chat say, here we go. Trip, Martin and Wayne, all of them, here we go. What a great community we've got. And just respectfully played back down the pitch by Ali. Yeah, just watching some of the chat comments there, I do completely respect the people, the blue spanners, and even the non-blue spanners, the guys who are contributing day in and day out to what ECN are trying to do here. And we thoroughly appreciate all your support. I do on a personal level as well. It's wonderful to see like-minded people getting involved and having their say and saying exactly what they feel. And there's very intelligent comments coming out of people too. I really appreciate that. Duncan's holding his beer, of course you are. Duncan, I saw a comment for you about playing golf. The only golf course in Malta is actually right behind the commentary position, just behind me here, which is rather unusual. Somebody was saying that before at lunchtime. They were saying they also were looking for somewhere to play golf in Malta, and apparently it's right here, right behind the comms tent. And that's a wide delivery, just pushing it a bit too wide, and it stayed wide, just to add to the score. So, if you've just joined us, Gozo's Army, they need 96 runs to pull off a win here after AUM posted 95 in their 10 overs in the previous innings. And we're already 1 wicket down in the first over. Akram picked up the very vital wicket of Zishan Khan just moments ago. It's just been nicely tucked around the corner for a single. That gets Ali off strike. And gets him off the mark as well. And that'll be the end of the over. So, Gozo's Army, they march along to 3 for 1. 239 matches since the Golden Ball. You never know. You never know if we're going to land this one or not. Oh, I hope it's this one. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Just to finish off day number 2 with a Golden Ball. I think we'd all enjoy that, don't you? John Gray in the chat asking, where in Malta is the drone footage of? Doesn't look like Valletta. You know what? I think there's some of that drone footage is Valletta because there was some of the city shots there. It looks very, very, very familiar to me. And I've only been in the city now for a couple of days, but it looked a little bit familiar. Not all the drone shots are. I'll try and find out where the rest of those shots are. Good bit of inward movement there from Gianni. Bowling with the shades on. Looking uber cool. I have to say that about AUM. They're always looking cool and comfortable and confident. Just something about them. A little bit of a swagger about them as well. They haven't posted a massive score, but they enjoy their cricket. And that's just continued to swing down leg side for a wide. Little Alan saying that Derek's been busy today. He sure has. I reckon he keeps that marching up, he's going to start losing a bit of weight because he's all over the place. He's just marching up and down the square. That's a bit straighter, just punched out. Oh, that's going to get through the field. Need to be careful here, AUM. They almost let that one get through completely. And Ali chimes in for a couple. He moves to 3. Cautious start here from Gozo's Army after losing their skipper in the second ball of the innings. Still need 90 runs from 52. Yanni keeping it real. Oh. Oh, keeper, there's nothing to appeal for there apart from the fact that that was a terrific delivery. Almost got through the defences of Anas Ali. Almost chopped on. Could have got the faintest of edges onto the stumps. Wow. So close. Bowler in again. Oh, he's thrown it up a little bit. It's not wide. Wicketkeeper has to yell out to his bowler, hey, I've tried to throw the stumps down, don't let it get past. Wayne asking Charlie, where are you at? Did you make it here yet? He's not here at the ground. Not that, well, he hasn't come over the tent if he's here at the ground, but I will catch up with him this evening. I believe he's flying in sometime this afternoon. I'll catch up with him this evening, and he and I will be here front and center for you guys tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. I'll make sure I'll drag him out of the hotel into the taxi and get him here to the ground. I'll see that he's here with me. I'm looking forward to commentating and calling all the action with Charlie tomorrow, and then again on Thursday and possibly again on Friday. And I think maybe one of us might get a day off on Saturday or Sunday. We'll see. Let's worry about the next few days. I'm looking forward to tomorrow having the comms here, sharing it with Charlie. Big hit in the air. That's massive. That's going to go all the way. Big 6 down the ground. It didn't take long for Anis Ali to say, right, I'm on here. Let me get on a heater and take that one out of the park. 12 for 1 after 2 overs. And now maybe some fireworks are going to start to happen. Have a look at this. Wide and just bread for jam down the ground. Gianni's a little bit upset with himself for putting it out there on a good length. And he gets the treatment, and that is taken downtown. So 2 overs down, 12 on the board, 1 wicket down. 84 needed from 48. Run rate required is only 10.5 and over. You think on paper Gozo Zalma should eat that one up, but we've seen run chases that can end very strangely already in the last couple of days. So let's see what happens. If AUM can bowl nice and tight, get some dot balls through, pick up wickets here and there, it pushes it to the 8th, 9th, even the 10th over, then anything goes. Anything goes in the 10th. I know we always say anything can happen in the 9th, but for me, anything goes in the 10th. Oh, swing and a miss, but it is a wide delivery. Wayne saying, I bet he's in the chat. Yeah, you're probably right. Charlie lurking. Come on, Charlie. Are you lurking? Martin, dream team, Phil. Cheers, Martin. It is the dream team. Charlie and Phil G on comms. Seriously. We're going to rival the big boys tomorrow. We're going to put on a show for you like you've never heard before. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Giovanni with the duties to bowl. He's still pushing it a little bit wide and he's a bit cautious there. He's flirting with the line, flirting with the tram tracks. Gurjar behind the stumps. He came in and played an absolute blinder cameo at the end of the innings to make sure the score got up towards into the 90s and pushing towards 100. Didn't quite crack the 100, but almost. Giovanni in again. Well, he's been advanced upon by Lawrence, and he has been swatted out of the ground with a mighty hit, square over the leg boundary. Big, big hit. Advanced and gone bang. That's lovely stuff. Ethan Packard asking about the 67 in brackets mean next to 96. 67 is for the bonus point equation. Sorry, that's 66. I meant 67 is for the bonus point equation. If the bowling team can contain the side to 67 or less, they get themselves a bonus point. That's the new bonus point rule and how it works. And just explain there. Obviously, Krim jumps in and let them know. And Duncan as well. Thanks very much, guys, for covering that one off. Score now is 20 for 1. Gozo's Army needs 76 from 45. So with the shock loss of that first wicket in the second ball of the innings, be interesting to see how they can bounce back here. How AUM can bounce back here and try to pick up another wicket, because suddenly Gozo's Army seem to be putting the foot down a little bit. A few big hits now. Umpire just having a few words to the bowler. I think everything's all good. And that has drifted down leg. Just pushing it across the right-hander. Batter's going for a walk over to the umpire. Not sure what he's having a word about. Now the umpire's gone off for a wander as well to have a word. Not sure what the conversation is out there. I'm not sure if it's anything meaningful. We'll find out in just a moment. Okay, just keeping an eye on the sign language out there. Funny enough, when I was living in Australia, I used to actually teach sign language. How's that for a fun fact? I was trying to decipher what they were talking about. Oh, that's a wide ball that stayed wide. Ball looked a little bit proppy there. Not sure if he was trying to throw it off to try to make out that that's why the ball went wide or not. Hopefully he hasn't done something there. Looked a bit proppy after that. Watch his follow through. Yeah, just a little funny little step there. Hope that's nothing to worry about. Ali on strike. He's 9 from 9. Lawrence 8 from 4. Gozo's Army 22 for 1. Shot down the ground. Big hit. Massive hit. 6 runs. I tell you what, when Anis Ali gets going, he's a pleasure to watch. That is a lovely strike. Really lovely strike. Cracking shot. Too good. You see that straight delivery coming down where there's no movement, just hit through the ball, and you're going to get that shot every time. It's a 50-metre boundary, and so, you know, you don't need to power the ball over the boundary line. Just a lovely straight shot like that, and look how far. It cleared the boundary line by a good 5 or 6 metres. So, Givnani, a bit of trouble here. He's leaking way too many runs for his team to like. He's changing sides. He's coming around the wicket now. Is that going to help? Oh, Ali goes for a little bit of a trick shot. He tried one of those. He didn't just try one of those in the previous game. He pulled one of those off in the previous game. A proper reverse Malachi, and he carried it off perfectly. Well executed. So we know he can play that shot. He's probably in the right position for that shot, but the ball angled a little bit more across. I think you need to get more of your body behind the ball if you're going to pull one of those off. Last ball of the over. No, it's not, because it's a wide. Always cursed by that when I call the last ball the over. Yunani's got to try that one again. Score is now 29 for 1. Last ball of the power play is beckoning. Almost upon us. Bob Pook, another hit, clean as a whistle. Oh, Bob, I did see your explanation about the clean as a whistle. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. And just play cautiously out to the leg side for an easy single to finish the over and to finish the power play. 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. Gozo's Army, they're chasing 96 for the win. So they need 66 from 42. Run rate required is 9.42. It does look pretty academic, but you're still going to get those runs. And if AUM can get themselves on a bit of a heater here with their bowlers, anything can happen. Yes, Bob, thank you for explanation earlier about the clean as a whistle. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. I've been using that phrase almost all my life. I've never bothered to question what is clean as a whistle. I actually have even got a whistle on my keychain. When I was going through airport control, I got pulled up on that because the whistle under X-ray. It's a small metal tube, and it can look a little bit sus. And they asked me to take it out of my suitcase and out of my backpack and show them what it was all about. Make sure it didn't have any edges on it. It certainly did not. I said, "Do you want me to blow on the whistle to prove it works?" They waved me through, as you'd expect to. Hats off to airport security in Prague for their sense of humour and that as well. Thank you for them. 30 for 1, 3 overs gone, power play done and dusted, and 7 overs for Gozo Zalmi to pick up 66 runs. It's going to be Shah coming on to have a bowl. And Anas Ali, he does the reverse again, doesn't get any of it, but they're going to run a by. And gets Lawrence on strike. He's going to have a go at it. See what he can do. This is Roshan Lawrence, who's no slouch for the bat. And you see that? He turns it around, almost gets something on it, doesn't quite. Keeper is unsighted. Oh, just manages to get something on that as it spills down leg side. Just the 1 run. So this game is simmering along nicely. There's no need for panic from the batting side. Yep, Martin's just popped up with a message there, which is exactly what I was sort of insinuating by saying that. The game is simmering nicely. Clipped up in the air. Oh, batter's gone down. I hope he's all right. There's shouts all around. I was watching the batter. Oh, he looked like he might have twisted an ankle or twisted his knee there. Just as he's come forward, he's looking in a bit of trouble and strife at the moment. Have a look at the batter as he went to set off. Just there. Oh, that did look a little bit nasty. Hope he's okay. His batting counterpart's gone up to him and asked him if he's all right. He's just flexing it a little bit there. I don't think the run out, I think, was not on. But yeah, I was a bit concerned about Ali. He looked like he almost went over a little bit awkwardly then. And given out, and that's that. So Shah successful. High fives all round. And that is that. So 32 for 2. Gozo Zalmi lose another wicket just when things were settling down. Have a look at that. I don't think the umpire was in any other mood apart from to say, yes, you certainly are going. Have a look at this again. Well, that was going on to hit middle and leg for mine. What do you think in the chat? What do you think? Hitting the stumps, of course it was. I think that's fair enough. So, Anas Ali, who impressed me very much in the previous game, he's gone for 16. He's contributed, probably not as much as he wanted to. Gozo Zalmi now lose another wicket. I tell you what, if they lose 1 or 2 more, that alarm bells will start to ring. AUM are going to feel pretty good now. Well, that's a cracking shot. 2 fielders just stationary, watch the ball sail between them at about eye level. That's a cracking good shot. You can hear the cheers from the dugout, the hee-hee-hees coming from them as they really enjoyed that one. Talib taking up where he left off in the previous game with a big lusty hit for 6. That's a great shot. So Shah gets a bit of treatment. Oh, I'll tell you what. Bottom edge there, gets away from the keeper. It's running away from the fielder, but he does well to stop it going any further. And just 1. 39 for 2 after 4. Still 57 runs needed from 6 overs. Run rate 9.5 per over needed to pick up the win. Wayne saying someone check the grassy knoll. It did look like a bit of a snipe, didn't it, the way he went down? There's a couple of grassy knolls around. Maybe someone hiding in the archery area. Maybe it's someone from the archery field. A loose arrow just went through there, maybe. Have a look at the run rates there. As you can see, wow, AUM, have a look at that acceleration of run rate after the 6th over. Absolutely fantastic stuff, which is why they posted the score they did. And, well, Gozo Zalmi, they've still got a bit of work to do. Still got a few runs to get. But while these two are here, I think Lawrence is batting quite well. He's been holding down one end while Ali was getting on with it. And let's see if he can take over duties here. Joshy comes on. Not afraid to flight the ball. Oh, no, that's gone through the fielder. Should have covered that off. Sadly didn't. Oh, he's going to hear about that. That's not good at all. That's Babu down there on the boundary. Yeah, he's going to have a conversation with his teammates about how he missed that one up. He might claim a Tortuga. I'm not sure if that's going to hold water, though. And Talib is looking pretty good there. Talib already on 11. Oh, that just went wide and it's set up to be hit anywhere in the park. And Talib has picked out the fielder on the deep cover boundary instead. One bounce, and that's it. Just that one run brings Roshan on to strike. He's got 9 from 5. See what Joshy can do here. Happy to toss it up. Oh, nice bit of spin. Good take by the keeper. As I said before in the previous game, like to see spinners not afraid to toss the ball up and occasionally dart one in, keep the batter guessing. Oh, bit of a miss hit, but it's going to be just a bounce and covered by the fielder on the boundary there. And just one run. So again, this game's simmering along nicely. They not call batsmen no more, says Timothy Lucas. You're absolutely right. I still sometimes trip on that one, so apologies. It's not intentional. It's just the fact that I've just had that sort of upbringing. That's hit up in the air and over the head of the fielder. Only just, though. Ooh, Jivnani, Lalit Jivnani. He had to leap pretty high for that one, but he doesn't quite get the fingertips on it. And Joshy's had to wear one down the ground. 6 runs. Big strike from Talib. Big strike indeed. So yeah, Timothy Lucas, I hear you. And believe me, I try to remember that all the time. Sometimes it just gets away from me. And that's another 6. That is a big smack down the ground. So Talib, he's getting on with the job. He's saying, you know what, I think I've got a dinner appointment somewhere in town for 6 o'clock. Need to make sure I'm not late for that. Go home, have a shower and things like that. So he's getting on with it. Really good to see. Good clean stroke in the ball. He's a big hitter. And he's starting to put this game out of reach of AUM. Zalmi now, they need 39 runs from, 5 overs, I think it was. Yep, we're at the halfway point in the innings. And looking pretty comfortable now. AUM, you're going to think what could have been, but some of these deliveries, these short balls. Oh, there it is, yep. There was the stripping over. I think it could have been a mysterious situation from somewhere, a bullet or something from a sniper on the grassy knoll. No, that was just a player going over there. Hope he's all right, though. It did originally look like a bad twisted knee or ankle there. Just he set off awkwardly, but I think he's all right. He walked off okay. But now, let's talk about the Talib show. Gozo Zalmani, 38 from 29. Talib is striking the ball beautifully. He's only faced 6 deliveries. He's got 24 runs. And they're going to scamper through for, I think, a bye, unless you got something out. No, leg bye. Just leg bye only. So, Shah in again. Winds up and goes bang. That is gone. Oh, I saw that hit the pole on the full down there on the other side of the boundary. 6 runs. Umpire might want to check out the ball, make sure it's held its spherical shape, because that hit the pole on the full. That was a great shot. Just sat up for a moment, a split second longer than it should have, and it was collected and dispatched. And then gently tucked around the corner. Keep has to do a bit of chasing. And Gozo Zalmi seem to be getting into a good frame of mind here to take this win completely away from AUM. Shah continuing. Still got 2 balls to come in this over. Wind up and clubbed along the ground. Fielder's going to come around and cut that one off. So Talib is playing an absolute blinder here today. I think you have to agree with me. He's got 25 from 8 deliveries now. And just when Gozo's Army lost a couple of wickets and you thought, oh, it could be a bit of trouble, it's all good. Clipped around the corner, bit of work for the fielder to get around there. He slides to the ground and he stops the ball from getting past him, and just the 1 run. Now, the camera pro can't pick it up, but there's a cat in the background walking past the sight screen at the far end. Yeah, I think that's pretty clean. That's the ginger cat. 6 overs gone, 68 for 2 on the board. Gozo's Army just need 28 more runs to pick up the win here. Have a look there. Zishan Khan at the top, the only one who didn't disturb the scorers. 0 from 2. Then you got a good 16 from Anas Ali, and now it's Roshan and Samrays who are taking this game completely away from AUM, and they're doing a lot of damage with the bat, and probably doing damage on the ball by pounding it all over the park. What can AUM do to try to slow this down? I'm not sure they can. There's the cat. Cat Cam picked him up. Oh, hooked around the corner. That's a good shot. It was a short ball. Got into position early, did Lawrence. Roshan's playing a good innings here. And he's cracked that around the corner for 4 runs. Asking the umpire if that was maybe a bit high. I think the answer was no. Have a look again. Yeah, he turned his head away. He's not a tall fella, is Roshan, but he's got all of that over the infield, and 4 runs. Good hook shot. Akram it is who's got the duty. Advances, hits it up in the air. Is it going to fall into the plate? No, it falls about a metre over the line, but there was so much elevation on that. I really don't think the player could be blamed for not going for the catch at all. There was so much elevation. I'm sure when it actually passed the line, it was still a good 4 or 5 metres in the air, and it only bounced just over the line. There wasn't a lot could be done about that. 2 players converged. I know it doesn't look like it went over the line by that far, but it was very, very high in the air. And there's the uppercut shot. That's a lovely shot. That's a good shot. That's gone for 6. I tell you what, when players connect on those shots, it just looks like, wow, why can't you do that all day with those short deliveries outside off stump? Just bang, gone. So, Lawrence is saying, you know what, I might get myself a few runs here at the end of the day, with the sun setting slowly in the west, and match 8 getting to a bit of a close here. Maybe some of the sting's gone out of the game now that these two have come together and they're putting on a terrific partnership. 12 needed from 21 for the win. It's looking like they should be able to pick this up. I tell you what, yeah, they could get 12 from the next 3 deliveries. They're going to pick themselves up an extra point. We'll see if that's possible. Maybe that's what they're going for. Let's see. Way, where's that gone? Now that ball has ended up in the covers without the batter doing a thing. Gurav Akram having a big grin about that one. That's not just come out of the back of the hand. That's really quite something. Oh, umpire even gives us an over-the-top dead ball sign as well. See if we can get this one in. Yes, he can. And that's been put out of the park as well. There we go. So, Gozo's Army, they're going for the extra point. That's the instruction that's come from the bench, is to go for it. Let's get it within 7. Let's get the bonus point. Make up for that loss that we've suffered against the Warriors in the last game. Let's get all the points here and then some. Akram trying to throw them off with a little bit of comedy in the previous ball, but it only resulted in a 6. So, 6 runs from 2 deliveries to get the bonus point. Advances. Oh, through the hands of the fielder. Well, he's knocked it down, but he's going to have to wear that on the hands. Ouch. That is Jani out there in the covers who is wringing his fingers. That would have really hurt. He may get some magic spray or a stiff drink. He needs one thing or the other. This partnership worth 59 off 19. Absolutely sensational from Gozo's Army. That's a dirty leg side wide. That's going to help things. So, 4 runs from 19 for the win. But the bonus point's still on. There we go. people in the chat talking about Danny DeVito now. Sorry, I think I've missed a bit in the chat. I'll have to go back and have a look, see what's going on there. That's been cracked in the air. Gianni's under it. Sore hands and everything, and he holds that catch. Well, there you go. Third wicket falls, 4 runs shy of the target. And that is the last ball of the 7th over. 7 overs are gone. Gozo's Army still need 4 runs for the win. As unfortunately for Talib, he couldn't get completely underneath that one and put it over the boundary. So his innings is done. And as I just said earlier, that was a massive partnership between him and Lawrence, putting on a big 59 runs, or maybe it was 60 in the end, but a terrific match-winning partnership. Handshakes and high fives all around from them. Awesome stuff. Puts them on the winning track. Just need 4 runs from 3 overs. It's all academic. They'll get this. They'll get this in the next couple of deliveries. People in the chat asking, how can you bowl a ball behind yourself? Well, fair comment. And that has been hit out of the park, and that's the ball game right there. Match 8 has been decided with a big smack for 6. Bang. There you go. Gozo's Army get a resounding victory over AUM, thanks to that magnificent partnership between Roshan and Lawrence, who ends up on 47. 47 not out, deserved a 50. I thought he batted really well, and I think you'd probably agree with me also. But his partnership with Talib was absolute match winner. But AUM, give them credit for posting a decent score. They come over and they give pats on the back to the batters and they say, look, well done, fellas. You made us look a little bit, meh. But AUM, they've still got smiles on their faces, and good for them as well. Fantastic stuff from these two teams. The two batters walk off to the applause of their counterparts, their teammates. I'm looking at Islam there. He's walking off second because he didn't really do anything much. But Roshan Lawrence put together a terrific innings. Tomorrow, 4 brand new teams coming your way. The Baghibar Blasters versus Overseas. Then they're going to take on Marsa. Overseas come back and play the MMA Titans, who are the new kids on the block in this ECS. And then Marsa against Titans for match 12 tomorrow afternoon, last match of the day. 4 new teams coming your way tomorrow, 4 matches to complete day number 3. Please join me here tomorrow from 9:30 onwards. And I'll be here with the wonderful Charlie Hunt to take you through that action. Can't wait for that. That was Zishan Khan holding out on the second delivery for a duck. Unbelievable. He was stunned. We were stunned. He literally, well, he's looking at his bat, but you don't look at your bat, mate. You need to go into that room full of mirrors, have a look at yourself, because that was unfortunate. And then things sort of started sliding away. Anis Ali came in, and then he went down. Hope he was all right. And then he got done LB later on in that over. Very happy. Shah there picked up the wicket. Very happy indeed. And moments later, the happiness turned to a little bit of sorrow when that one happened in the same over. And then that happened in the same over. It was a little bit... Sorry, that was against Joshi. That was the following over. And there was some big hits down the ground. Lawrence really got on his bike and started pedaling hard. Big hitting and clever hitting. There's the cat using the big... that's the kitty litter box at the back there. That's good timing. There's the backward delivery. Chase that one, he says. Oh, I've got to put that one in the good book. That is great work from Spring Media. Look at that. Then a couple of shots out to the leg side. Some big lusty hitting from these two. Put on a massive partnership before it was broken right at the end there. And then the final blow dealt with a big smack for 6. Roshan Lawrence, who's probably going to end up with the Man of the Match award for that stellar innings of 47 not out to get the victory. And pats on the back as they all walk off the field. But the important thing for Gozo's Army is they pick up the win here. They get the 3 points. They're very happy about that indeed. They almost got the 4th point, but unfortunately they just missed out by 1 ball. So there's the lovely beauty shots of the area of Malta. I'll try and find out where that is, because honestly, I'm not too sure where it is. That could be Valletta. I'm not sure. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me where it is. I'll try and find out from our production guys where they got the footage from. That is a gorgeous view of Malta right there. Lovely stuff. So I can see people in the chat are all sort of getting to head off now. I appreciate everyone's support. Wayne, John Gray, Little Alan, Martin as well, everybody in there. I can see Christopher Ward, Bob as well, Kev, and everyone else. Timothy Lucas, thank you so much for joining me today. It was wonderful to have your company. Just a quick look at the scorecard. Roshan Lawrence, as I said, 47 knockout, fantastic stuff. Shamray's Talib, 25 from 9. Zishan Khan to miss out there on the scoring. And in the bowling department, well, everybody went for a few runs except for Tariq Shah, who got 1 for 17 from his 2. And 2 wickets there to Akram, including that amazing behind, how would you describe that? Out the back of the hand, bowling it towards cover. I'll have to work on that. But I'll make sure I put a note of that into the good book, and we'll try and get that clipped and get that viral, because that was terrific stuff. In the end, 98 for 3, and that was enough to overhaul the American University of Malta score of 95 for 6. They did it with, 17 deliveries to spare. They win by 7 wickets, and they get their names into the good book as the winners of this match number 8 here in ECS Malta. Well, there's not much left for more for me to say apart from thank you to everybody. I shouted out a few names just a few moments ago. I'll continue to shout those names out as I say goodnight to Christopher Ward as well. Wayne, John Gray, Monica still there, and everybody else, you know who you are. Thank you so much. Bob, Trip, Martin, everybody in the chat, Little Alan. Doesn't matter if you've got a spanner or not. It's been lovely to have your company. Tim as well. I saw you in there. That's Tim Harmer I'm talking about. Jules was there earlier. Duncan, Kev, of course, and everybody else. And I'm sure Charlie Hunt, I know you're lurking in the chat there somewhere. Maybe Vinny and you're there as well. I know you people. I know you're there. And it's been wonderful to have you guys' company. I'm back tomorrow. Phil G here on comms. Back tomorrow with Charlie Hunt. Don't miss it. Day 3 coming to you tomorrow. It's going to be massive. 4 new teams. Oh, this is heating up nicely. We've been seeing some good action here. I'm going to welcome you back to the sports screen here in Malta tomorrow. But for now, this is Phil G on behalf of ECN, wishing you all a safe evening and a good night wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you here tomorrow. Until then, cheerio.